early. He puts it in. 0 seconds remaining. He seems to be playing hard for it. Oh my goodness, Rudy, what is this?
Doesn't get the touch he's looking for. Kato, Scott, oh, he gets the flick and he gets it through. He's gonna get the shot. He's gonna put it in. Back to back. Backward. Can he find the touch? He's gonna put the shot on the net.
High off the backboard here. Opportunity. Here comes the shot.
Is this serious? No, hold on. Surely this can't. Oh my lord!
Still with the shot. It's gonna go in.
Oh, open thing on the goal line. He did
Nearly over.
sweep. It comes through. The venom, the improbable, the impossible. The 4-time champions.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues. We're here with some playoff action coming for you. Our first matchup is in the Prospect League between the number 2 seeded Gladiators and the number 7 seeded Bandit. But before I dive into that, I'd like to introduce my co-host, Chunk. Chunk is here with me today. How you feeling, Chunk?
I'm feeling great. I'm very excited I get to cast this match. I'm really good friends with Brindy, and I'm excited to see how his team will do going into this playoffs. So we've got a good one ahead of us.
So I think that decides then which team you're going to be putting your channel points on. But why do you think this Gladiator squad is going to come out on top?
I don't think they're gonna be. It's gonna be so as dominant as a lot of people think. I'd like to give Bandits their credit. I casted them coming into this from the play-in tournament. They went to Game 5 against that Wyverns team, and they were able to get it done. And what really impressed me was Realm Monkey got his footing set, and he was able to help so much with the teamwork. And I think that they're really getting their teamwork together at the best time. So I think that we will not be getting a sweep, but I do think Gladiators do have the edge here, just as they are tied for having the best record in Prospect, being that number 2 seed. So, but I do think it will be close.
I think I'm going to have to agree with you. I think Gladiators have had a phenomenal season so far, going 13-5, securing that number 2 seed as the top team in the Western Pacific region. And I think the Bandits have also had a good season, a consistent season. There's a reason that they are here playing against the number 2 seed. But I don't think they're as consistent. I don't think they have as much team chemistry, kind of like you alluded to. But I think it will be a good matchup. I hope it'll go the distance. I'm hoping for a Game 5 overtime as always. And we'll see. The Bandits finished actually at the fourth seed in the Western Mountain. So they were at the bottom of that league. That was stacked division. So I still think I'm going to have to go with the Gladiators. Players are in here checking out some ping, making sure the server is okay. And I think it'll be a good matchup. I hope it will be a great way to kick off this first match of the night.
Yeah, and it will be the first 7-game series all season long on stream. So curious to see how they will use because they also get a timeout, which is a really good way to kind of reset momentum. And I'm curious to see how both teams will use it, if they need to use it, if they're going to be feeling good enough to just keep playing on. But I do think that it's a whole different ballgame as we get set to play these playoffs.
As we dive in, a 50 goes towards the side of, the Gladiators. We start the offensive for them. On the blue side, I believe we have the Bandits, and on the yellow side, we have the Gladiators. And pressure from the Gladiators is starting immediately. Pass down mid, looking for a shot, but no one was there to it. Ghost Bacon now pressing the offensive, but Big Gut able to launch this one over. Jonesy leaves it for our Monkey, but this one goes high and wide of the net. Virgil gets a strong pin. This could be over, but a great save coming out from Ghost Bacon. Big Gut goes, but RM Monkey with the save. A lot of back and forth pressure. I say it every time. It'll probably be a ping pong game number 1. What do you think is going to happen, Chum?
I think that Brittany's gonna go for demos and clear it up. But we have seen a lot of ping-pongy type games, especially in the lower leagues. They like to not give anyone time to control the ball. There's very dangerous individual players who can punish you for it, and most of the time, teams elect to go for the ping-pongy style of these games, and I feel like we'll just kind of see these teams feeling each other out in the first game. As we do know how these teams play, but like I said earlier, it is completely different. We are on the final lives for both these teams.
Well, we've seen some feelers on the net as well from both teams. A couple of shots just being sent wide as the pressure from the Bandits begins to build. Ghostbacon with a beat into the corner, grabs the boost as well. Virgil hits it right over to Jonesy. Jonesy was looking for a teammate mid, but no one was there. Ball gets cleared out into the midfield. Virgil's the first one to it. Big Guth launches it right in front of the net, but a great save comes out from Jonesy, but it's not enough. Brindy, the blade, slots one into the back of the net.
Yeah, what a great initial pass from Guth. Unfortunately, able to save it by Jonesy, but not able to put it away from Brindy, who comes up as third man and is able to put them ahead here 2 minutes in the game.
RM Monkey now off the ceiling, fakes it out, not able to get to that one. Virgil with the beat on the second and following. Jonesy elects to keep it close, gets a good 50. Big Guth there to intercept it. He's going to stay on this one, try to put even more pressure onto this Bandit squad, but Jonesy is able to bail him out once again. Popping it over a second defender, looking for someone mid. Ghostbacon going up for it, hits it into the corner with a follow-up from RM Monkey, but it goes back to the corner again. Big Guth with a strong clear back into the blue half, but Jonesy again elects to play that ping-pongy style. RM Monkey hits it back up, but it's an awkward touch, not able to get a great one, and Big Guth clears this one away. Right over to Brindy. Brindy with a quick shot, but Jonesy able to pop it up for Ghostbacon. Ghostbacon looking to counterattack, but this one will go wide. Big Guth elects to leave it in the corner, and the counterattack from the Bandits continues. This could be devastating, but the third man does not go, and back and forth we go, Jump.
Yeah, really just letting each other take turns, really letting each other take their time. Little passes as we get another follow-up from Jonesy here off a pass. Similar to what we saw from Gladiators, but just a missed touch from Virgil, leading out to Ghostbacon. Brindy on the back, we're not able to really be there a second, and Jonesy will equal up this game.
I like the passing that I've seen from both of these teams so far. Passing plays have led to both of the team's goals. Selfless plays often let you go the distance, especially in a best-of-7 format. This one gets cleared up. Virgil could have gone again, but elected not to. Fake coming out from Big Guth and Virgil elects to follow then. Jonesy now has a free ball, pops it up into the air. Ghostbacon elects to go for it quickly, gets a skim touch, and oh, no, he doesn't. I think it was a ghost touch on the ball. I thought I saw a spark, but regardless, the Bandits go up 2-1.
Yeah, I did see a little movement on the ball on the replay, but it was a great individual shot from Jonesy. Great little fake touch there from Ghostbacon, kind of set him off, as we've got another one from Jonesy. He'll get his hat trick as we wound down this game number 1. Just a great kickoff. Virgil kind of caught off guard as last there, and I feel like they've got a lot of momentum. They've got 3 straight. How is Gladiators going to stop them?
Again, this is the feel-out game, and in a best-of-7, you have a little bit more time to be able to do that. Brindy trying to make something happen. It freezes the defense. Virgil had a chance, but it's stopped by Ghostbacon and cleared away by Jonesy. This one pops in the corner. This could be an opportunity, but a touch on the back wall by Brindy gets this one pushed away. Followed on the double, 50'd out in the midfield. Brindy elects to stay on it, gives it to Jonesy. Jonesy with a quick shot into the bottom right corner, making it 4-1 in favor of the Bandits.
Yeah, that's Jonesy's 4th. Ghostbacon making Brindy awkward. Already had 0 boost. No one home for Gladiators. They are able to almost certainly put them ahead enough to clinch this game 1, but there is still a little bit of time. There is still a 5th of this game. So we'll see if if this Gladiators team can get a goal, maybe reset some momentum here.
Jonesy with 4 goals, looking to get a 5th. Gets a reset, but gets dunked out for it. Ghost Bacon 50s this one back into the corner. Big Guth puts this one a little high and wide. Shooting accuracy not in favor of the Gladiators in this game. Number 1, Ghost Bacon elects to take over. Pops this one into the yellow half, where Virgil will pop it up to himself. Hits it down, maybe looking for a teammate, but no one was in the zone waiting for it. RM Monkey now staying on the wall, gets a good 50 for his teammate. But now Brindy coming on the offense, gets it around 1. This one's going to pop awkwardly. RM Monkey, low boost, has to clear it out and does. This one gets popped back into the midfield. And with 5 seconds remaining, this game is all but over. Game 1 will go to the number 7 seed in the Bandits.
Yeah, impressive game there individually from Jonesy. He had all the goals, but I'd also like to give credit to Ghost Bacon for 3 assists of his own, and Rum Monkey making them feel awkward. All 4 goals come from 4 shots. The counterattacks from the Bandits, I guess, have been really setting them apart here in this game 1. We'll kind of see how Gladiators adapt from that, and if this is a repeatable formula for success from Bandits.
And like you said, the Bandits only had 4 shots, but they got 4 goals out of it. It seemed like the Gladiators had all the pressure in that game, but they couldn't score when it mattered the most and lose game number 1. But that's not a big deal for them. This is a best of 7. This one can go the distance. They have 3 more games to get their stuff together before it becomes crunch time. But into game number 2 we go. Ghost Bacon takes this one, looking to the corner. Awkward bounce. Virgil reads it, and it goes sailing into the other one. Big Guth and Brindy both go for this ball. Double commit, but it doesn't affect them too bad in the end. Virgil taking this one up, but gets dunked out by Jonesy. Big Guth trying to pop this one down. Tries to get a 50 on RM Monkey, but cannot. Brindy gets 50'd out by RM Monkey, and Ghost Bacon, no boost, elects to go for it. Virgil now taking control of this one. Gets a flick up, looking for a bump. Brindy with a quick shot. It goes wide. Follow-up from Guth, and a goal! Just like that, the Gladiators are back on top.
All 3 of them coming up. Good beat from Brindy there. Ghost Bacon kind of caught up midfield with nothing left, and this is what the Gladiators do. They kind of set each other up for success. They get each other in positions. They find beats for one another, and it really worked out here to start game 2.
Big Guth trying to double up on their lead. Gets it by all 3, but Jonesy able to get to it. But Big Guth says, no, sir, stay off that one. He knows that's their shooter, their star player, so he's making sure that Jonesy stays off the field. This ball gets picked up by midfield by Big Guth, but Jonesy sends this one out into the corner. Virgil goes up for it, taking his time on the ball, but too much time, and RM Monkey is able to get to it. This ball is being kept in the Bandits' half, however, a lot of pressure coming out from the Gladiators onto the Bandit squad, but nothing apart from that first goal has come from it yet. A minute and 15 into this game, number 2.
Yeah, I've seen some incredible boost conservation from Jonesy in particular. They're not kind of wasting their boosts, they're kind of waiting for an opportunity to present itself here from the Bandits to kind of get a quick counterattack, maybe catch the Gladiators off guard, and so far they have not been able to find a lot of pressure to get off their own half and make another counterattack, kind of from what we saw from game number 1.
Big Guth 50s out. RM Monkey maybe looking for a teammate mid, where Brindy does take over. Gets it around 1, but Ghost Bacon able to intercept this one in the midfield. Back and forth we go at the midfield line before RM Monkey able to pop this one into the yellow half. Brindy then sends it screaming along the sideline back into the blue half. Big Guth popping this one around 1. Virgil going for the follow-up, but it's a little bit off. RM Monkey trying to accelerate the counterattack, but gives it right to Brindy. RM Monkey fakes out Brindy. This could be the chance, but a good save comes out from Big Guth. I haven't seen as much creativity on offense as I did in the last game from the Bandits, but this is the passing play that works out. You get a double off the back wall around that last defender, and you tie up game number 2.
Yeah, Ghost Bacon, a really good speed beating first. Brindy caught off guard by the speed and the double that gets it to a Jonesy who's gonna find one of the easiest goals he's seen all night.
it would be an issue if Jonesy had missed that one. He scored 4, and now he's got the 5th. Ghost Bacon with a chance, but this one goes wide. Jonesy pre-jumps on that one and misses, but our Monkey is there to follow up on it. He stays on this ball, looking for a bump on the back wall. Ghost Bacon fakes this one out, but Jonesy wasn't there to follow up on it. Brindy now looking for a double of his own, but RM Monkey able to send this one into the corner. Big Gut tries to put the pressure on yet again. Ghost Bacon looking for a 50 on Brindy. This one is awkward. This could be a double, and a great shot coming out from Brindy the Blade.
Yeah, great positioning from Brindy there. He realizes he needs to cut his first, and really good read. Kind of an awkward bounce from the crossbar, but Brindy all over that read and able to find a great double to put them back ahead.
And those are the plays that we're going to need to see continued from Brindy if his team wants to win this series. Jonesy with a quick pop onto the back wall. Virgil has it red and sends it right back into the blue half. Ghost Bacon 50s on this one. Jonesy might be up for it, but he gets dusted by Brindy. Brindy looking for a double, gets it by 2, but Ghost Bacon able to scoop this one up and bail his team out. This one now, Brindy following on it again, popping it off the corner to himself, popping it up, but Jonesy with the save. Virgil popping this one down. Ghost Bacon trying to scoop it up over to Jonesy. Jonesy over to the sidewall. Jonesy looking to make something happen, but whiffs on it. And now the Gladiators take over yet again. Brindy around 2, trying to get this one back middle for a teammate. Big Guff up, getting it around 1, gets the double, looking for Brindy. Brindy sends it off the post. This is the follow-up, but it goes wide from Virgil. 1 minute remaining, and this game number 2 is all Gladiators.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of attempts come out here. Just wide though, as they've not been able to find their mark on these shots. They've had pretty good looks. They've got Bandits in their own half, but Bandits looking to counterattack here. It goes off the post right in front of Virgil, but they are able to power it through here.
Ghost Bacon beats out 3 other players. Virgil misses on that one, and RM Monkey says, thank you very much for another easy shot. Passing doing wonders for this Bandits squad. Into the 5th kickoff of the game, leaving this one. Jonesy with a quick shot. It goes wide. Ghost Bacon up with the follow-up and puts it into the top right. Just like that, a few seconds later, Bandits steal the lead away.
Yeah, Virgil really awkward off that first hit. Kind of thought it was going a little bit more towards net and feeds out to a great pass mid to Ghost Bacon, and he's able to clean it up and put them ahead on what looked like almost a surely lost game. But Bandits have been able to find great comebacks in this in the play-ins, and they're able to find one, or at least what looks to be one here in this game too.
15 seconds remaining. Quick shot from RM Monkey, saved away by Virgil. Jonesy on it, trying to get another one, but fakes out Brindy the Blade. Good bump from RM Monkey, but this one picked up by Virgil yet again, pressing the issue, trying to get this one to go in. Awkward 50s in front of the net. Brindy with a slow shot and saved off the crossbar by Jonesy. This ball needs to go down for the Bandits to take it. Gladiators trying to keep it up, but it goes down, and the Bandits take game number 2.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of close games coming out, but Bandits able to pull through here in this game. We see a lot more attacks of their own. They didn't shoot perfectly this game, but they're able to really find a little bit of their own passing plays to set themselves up for their own attacks instead of always having to play off the others. And Gladiators had plenty of opportunities there in that game, but they just kind of fizzled out. Maybe not enough power, maybe not enough placement, maybe some unexpected hits, but it just didn't find the way for them to win here in this game too.
10 shots for the Gladiators and only 7 from the Bandits, but the Bandits are able to get that higher shooting percentage and stay afloat. 100 goal percent. Ooh, hello. 100% goal participation coming from the Bandits and 50% coming out from the Gladiators as we begin to load into this game number 3. I think the Gladiators have to look for one another. Right now, I'm not seeing enough creativity on the offense, and when they do have their opportunities, they need to tighten up on them. We're sending them a little high and a little wide, and that's okay, but you got to get back into it. You've lost 2. Now's when you're going to have to step up. Jonesy taking this ball up into the skies, makes a read off the sidewall, gets it around Brindy. Big Gup has an awkward read. Jonesy looking for a bump, but Brindy able to save this one out and away. Big Gut popping it up to Virgil. Arden Monkey has this one read, leaving it for a teammate, but Brindy is there first. Jonesy with a great dunk. Arden Monkey trying to follow up on it, but Big Gut able to save it away. Ghost Bacon pops this one midfield. Arden Monkey's already up, but Virgil has this one read off the back wall. Jonesy pinched down mid. This could be the chance, but Ghost Bacon whiffs on that shot potential. Brindy the Blade trying to get this one through. Goes back into the Gladiators corner. Virgil with a strong clear. Brindy the Blade looking for a bump, but Ghost Bacon calm and composed avoids it. Big Guth off the corner trying to make a read. Fakes it out for a teammate. Brindy with a quick shot and a goal. In the third game straight, the Gladiators take an early lead.
Yeah, same story, same script, same opportunities. We've seen the start for the Gladiators, but the first two games, they have not been able to really hold on to the lead and or find more opportunities to kind of set them apart. So if they can find continued success, then they're going to be looking good for this game. But from what we've seen from Bandits are quickly to strike off these opportunities they find themselves.
Bandits, I've noticed as well, get a kickoff goal right after an opportunity. They seem to have the clutch factor in their genes for now. Virgil pops this one down over to Big Gut. Big Gut puts this one in the Bandit zone, gets a demo, looks for a second. This one popped up the back ball. Brindy's up and redirected in off the last Bandits defender. Brindy gets his second goal of the game.
Yeah, I think if you need to look for someone to find an opportunity to score, it's got to be Brindy. So far, we've seen him be the primary scorer for them so far in the series, and I think that they've got a lot more success going for them, a lot more continued attacks that have found a lot more success. They are 2 for 2 right now on shots per goal, so it kind of looks like they've turned it around here to start this game number 3.
Jones keeps this one in the Gladiators half, but Virgil sends a strong clear out. RM Monkey looking for Ghost Bacon, but he elects to take his time on it, looking back for RM Monkey. RM Monkey pops this one out mid. Virgil makes the interception. Jonesy up for this one early, pops it down. Brindy reads it and gets another quick shot for the hat trick.
Brindy setting himself up for another quick shot here off a little mistouch from Jonesy. Brindy kind of read what he was doing and able to fall onto that ball and able to score quickly. Puts it right by the Bandits' last defender and puts them up 3 here.
Big Guth trying to get one of his own. Fakes out one, puts it into the Bandits' corner. RM Monkey now taking his time, but Virgil is not letting that happen with a quick shot. Big Guth fakes this one out. Brindy gets 50'd out by 2, but RM Monkey beats him to the follow-up. Great touch into the Gladiators half. Jonesy trying to get something going for this offense. Our Monkey pops it over, and Virgil has to make this backboard read and does touch it around Ghost Bacon. Brindy now trying to get this into the blue half, but Jonesy says no. Big Guth, no boost, able to get this one tapped away, and Virgil with the strong clear. This is back and forth. The Gladiators seem to be the team to beat in this game number 3.
Yeah, they've had so many good opportunities. They've been able to find the conversions which hadn't come on the earlier 2 games. And they've kind of tightened up on defense as well, as we've got a ball going post to post, coast to coast on their own side. Just a great little plank from Guth, gets hit from Round Monkey and goes off both posts. Virgil bumps Round Monkey back into the ball, and a great opportunity there to set them really up in this game. And Bandits, if they want to find themselves getting a sweep here, setting themselves up really well in the series, they're going to have to find some magic in this game 3.
It's going to be a little more than magic, because Brindy is not done. He gets his 4th goal after the pull shot from Guth. This game is a dominant showing from this Gladiator squad. It looks like they cannot be stopped. A completely different team than we saw in games number 1 and 2. if the Bandits want to make another comeback, they're going to have to now score 6 in the next minute and 40 seconds. And I don't know if that's possible with how the Gladiators are playing right now. Brindy elects to keep it in. Big Guth takes his time on it, gets it, tries to get it around 1, but isn't able to do it. Brindy slams this one into the corner. Virgil tries to get a quick shot, but is denied. Jonesy pops. Whoa, hello. This one gets popped back mid by one of the Gladiators' defender. Ghost Bacon says thank you very much and gets his team on the board.
Jonesy threatened Guth with a 50 and he pops it over him, but for a waiting Ghost Bacon who's able to just really capitalize on what he was given and get a little bit of momentum going for them here, but I don't think they can take this game just from what we've seen from Gladiators on defense. Not a whole lot of mistakes of their own.
God slams this one off the post. Almost 6-1, but almost doesn't cut it. It stays 5-1. Brindy elects to not go for this one. Ghost Bacon thought he would. Now Brindy goes, but RM Monkey is there for the save. He gets demoed for it. Virgil with a quick shot into the top right. Perfect placement, making it 6-1 and putting the Bandits on Brazil watch.
Yeah, I like that play from Brindy there to kind of start it off. He kind of shoots it right at Rum Monkey as third, but goes for the demo off it to kind of clean up the net. And Virgil, you can't place it any better than he did to set them back up 5 here in this game.
RM Monkey trying to get something going for this team, but it looks like we're headed to South America. Big Guth puts in the 7th, and we are headed to Brazil.
Yeah, all tickets are redeemed early here in this playoffs. We've got ourselves the first Brazil here in the 3rd game of the playoffs, so we'll be looking forward for more flights here, but great play there to get them up ahead even more. And I feel like this Gladiators is a very momentum and mental based team. They've got to find a way to kind of keep scoring, kind of keep their head up in this game and in the series. And I think if they are able to find that success, that they are for sure able to continue what we've seen here in this game.
Every great team in pretty much every sport that I know of has to have the memory of a goldfish, because hard times do come. So now Bandits need to step up and respond in this game number 4. Gladiators take game number 3, and the series is 2-1 in favor of the Bandits.
Yeah, incredible change up there from Gladiators. After going down 2, I thought maybe we might see a timeout. Normally teams do that if they're down 2, because if you do lose that next game, you do have to reverse sweep even with a timeout, and the other team still has their own. But from what we saw, incredible like toughness to come back from those first 2 games and come out here and get the big W in game 3, and to kind of save that timeout for if they need it later, if something goes wrong. And just a kind of incredible change all around.
Yeah, I mean, the Gladiators have had the shooting. They have had the total amount of shots, but they tightened it up in this game number 3. They had 11 shots, 7 goals to, I think, the 4 shots and 1 goal of the Bandits. So sustained offense was there. This time, the Gladiators were able to tighten up a little bit, and the Bandits were not able to fight off all that pressure that we've seen from the Gladiators all season long. Bandits need to respond in this game number 4. Gladiators looking to keep it rolling as we dive in. Kickoff goes on to the side of the Bandits, and the pressure begins early. Whiffs come out on the backboard. Jonesy pops it mid, and RM Monkey elects to take this one back into the blue half. He needs to go up early. Brindy is gonna be there, and the Gladiators, for 4 games straight, take an early lead.
Yeah, we've seen this story over and over again. Missed touch from Rum Monkey, a little awkward. I don't know if he meant to kind of put it backward, not able to read the bounce off the wall. And Brindy, we've seen him able to kind of read these touches off the wall, read these missed touches, kind of see what the Bandits are doing and able to capitalize there again.
This one net at midfield by Big Guth. Trying to get a double off the ground, but misses on it. He does get the bump, though. Brindy not able to follow up on it on low boost. Arm Monkey clears that over, and Virgil scoops it up. Virgil with a strong clear, looking to follow up on it, but doesn't have enough in the tank. Brindy pops this one off the corner, looking for a teammate. Big Guth whiffs on it, and that could have been the chance to double up their lead. Counterattack now starting for the Bandits. Demo on the back line. Ghost Bacon. Quick shot. Ties up the game 50 seconds in.
Those are the plays I like to call -2 differential. You had a really good opportunity for Big Guth to set them up to, but instead, Bandits able to find themselves life after a quick counterattack to equal up this game, and I'm sure Guth will want that kind of opportunity back, and I'm sure he'll be able to make it up in this game, but great opportunity and capitalization from the Bandits as Virgil will score one off a great little demo there, I believe. Got a great little bounce solo play, and Brindy taking out Ghost Bacon, and can't get much more free for Virgil.
The Gladiators saw the Bandits do a demo play and said, hey, that's a really good idea. Stole the idea and got a goal right back, taking the lead yet again. Ghost Bacon trying to get this sidewall read, but whiffs on it. Now following up on it is Virgil. Virgil trying to make something happen, gets a pop over one. This one's awkwardly floating mid, but Jonesy makes the read. Big Guth waiting for it, gets dunked out by Ghost Bacon at the midfield line. Brindy now taking his time, pops it up to himself, gets it around two. Now just one to beat. Pops it back to himself, tries to fake out Jonesy and does, but he gets bumped off the ball. This one hanging awkwardly in the blue corner. Big Guth, 50's out too. This could be the chance for the Gladiators. Demo's coming out in the net, but RM Monkey able to recover on it and get this ball back into the yellow half. Big Guth now taking his time on the ceiling, pops this one into Ghost Bacon. Brindy able to clear this one over to Big Guth. Jonesy tries to hit it over and does. Brindy pops this one back mid. Virgil tries to get a shot, but elects to send it into the corner instead. Pressure still on from the Gladiators, though, suffocating this Bandits defense. It is going to take a lot, maybe a quick counterattack for the Bandits to get out of this pressure and back into this game number 4.
Yeah, we've seen a whole lot of whiffs come out this game, a whole lot of fakes maybe even, as we've kind of seen it calm down, kind of stagnate. We've seen a lot more demos as we got one there in a kind of more equal game than we've seen. We saw kind of a blowout in game 1 and a blowout in game 3, but so far it's kind of settled down in here. We've got a very equal match going on.
This is the scoreline that was at the end of game number 2, where the Bandits had a quick 1-2 goal, and they were up by 3 in the end. Trying to make that happen yet again. Jonesy popped it up for a teammate, but Big Guth able to make the read. Brindy trying to get a quick shot on, but Jonesy has the clear. Great touch by Virgil. This needs to be saved, but cannot be. Virgil gives the Gladiators a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, I saw Virgil down at his own end and was able to really turn on what kind of looked like a miscue from Brandy. I thought he was trying to get it down towards Guth. It kind of fed out, but Virgil able to read that feed out and able to really punish him for giving the ball away. And Gladiators find themselves with more and more opportunities that are been given to them from Bandits' mistakes.
Jonesy gets a 50 on this one. Big Guth pops it off. 3 50s in a row. RM Monkey trying to put the pressure on for the Bandits. Looking for a bump. Can't get to it. And Virgil makes the save. Great bump by Big Guth at the midfield line. Brindy able to get a 50 of his own. This one popped back to Virgil, but a little bit too far. Virgil trying to make a corner read, but Ghost Bacon has the read instead. Brindy now takes this one up to the wall. Low boost in the tank. RM Monkey jumps for it and gets it around Brindy. Big Guth pops this one back up, trying to pop this mid for a teammate, and does. But Jonesy is the one to get there first. Ping pong back and forth, making it awkward for each team in this game number 4. Great time waste coming out from the Gladiators. The Bandits need to strike, and they need to strike quickly.
Yeah, they've had their looks this game. Not a whole lot. They've had 3 individual shots, which is as many goals as the Gladiators have, but they've kind of been stymied out from the patience of the Gladiators staying back in their own and making opportunities of their own. We have seen more and more demos. I know that that Realm Monkey kind of known for demos. We've seen a whole lot of opportunities for these plays from both teams, but really Gladiators have made the most out of these demo plays from both of these teams.
Ghost Bacon trying to get something started, trying to get one to go for his team, but Brindy says no. RM Monkey puts it into the Bandits' corner, gets 50'd out by Big Gut. This one trying to go into the back of the net, saved off the crossbar and down. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, the Gladiators tie up the series 2-2.
Yeah, we've seen a whole lot of differential and momentum as we do see a timeout come here from Bandits as they haven't been able to find their groove here in the last few games. One of the things I was kind of looking to as we came into the series is we know these teams that come from the play-ins, they haven't had that kind of week's rest, so we know that they've been playing with each other, they've been staying hot, and they started out hot for the Bandits, and I do think that kind of benefited them, but I do think the Gladiators have shown they've been able to bounce back and change it up, and I do think it is a good time to call a timeout here for the Bandits as the last two games have not looked good for them.
Yeah, they have been completely stifled on offense, and I think in large part is the midfield presence from the Gladiators. They're choosing not to really bite on anything if any of their teammates don't have enough boost in the tank at the midfield line. They're waiting for the Bandits to come to them and then making a quick counterattack when everyone on the team has full boost. It is unbelievable what this Gladiators team has done so far, completely reversing the momentum of the series, like you said. But I think the Bandits need to take a second, slow it down, keep the ball close to yourself. This is a possession-based game, and right now we're just booming it into the Gladiators' half. I imagine that that's what the boys are talking about. They're trying to figure out, hey, I like the demos, I like the aggression, but we need to keep this ball to ourselves until we have a shooting opportunity, because right now that's what the Gladiators are doing better than us. They're keeping this ball close, popping it off the ceiling, off the walls, back to themselves, and that's tough. That's tough to deal with, especially when you were so dominant in games number 1 and 2. And I think you need to get back to that. I think the Gladiators were a little bit antsy. They were diving early, and now they've calmed down. We've seen why this team is 13-5 on the season.
Yeah, we've seen a kind of a difference of pace changes. We've kind of seen that Gladiators found their groove, kind of found each other, and have been able to follow each other's touches, make plays together, and Bandits have not been able to kind of work as a team, and I think that's what kind of separated the last two games, and I'm curious to see how this timeout will make a difference.
I'm hopeful that it does. I'd love to see a Game 7 overtime in this first series, if not an overtime, at least a Game 7. Quick shot immediately from Big Gov, but a pinch save comes out from the Bandits. RM Monkey fakes it out, hoping for a teammate. Jonesy has to get up to this one before a bump comes, and does. Big Gov trying to keep this one in the Bandits' half. Gets it around 1, gets it around 2, and Big Gov opens the scoring for the Gladiators for the 5th game in a row.
Yeah, tremendous solo play. Ghost Bacon not able to find the play, and Big Gov, really good speed, just beats that last player and able to set them up early, as we've seen in all 5 of these games now, and we've kind of seen a story fold both ways in the series, so we'll see how they respond as they do quickly with a big shot from Jonesy.
Jonesy gets a nice shot off. A fantastic touch from Ghost Bacon, getting it around 1. Brindy not enough in the tank to make the save, and it is a quick response that was needed off the time out from the Bandits. Jonesy gets 50'd out by Guth on the kickoff. Guth trying to pop this one mid for a teammate, running interference on the back wall, causing the player to miss, but Ghost Bacon able to scoop this one up. Jonesy now gets a strong pinch, sending that one careening into the Gladiators half, where RM Monkey is there immediately. Goes Bacon trying to run interference. Virgil now one-on-one with Jonesy, looking for a teammate in the midfield, but Jonesy gets a great read on the wall and clears this one high and away. Brindy pops this one down for Ghost Bacon. Ghost Bacon hits it away to Big Gut. Great 1-2 passing play, alleviating some of that pressure from the Bandits. And now we dive into the attack from the Bandits yet again. We're ping-ponging back and forth, waiting for one team to stay more composed in this game number 5.
Yeah, we've seen both sides have opportunities here as another shot comes out here from Guth. He's kind of been leading the attack here in Game 3. What I do look to see is we've kind of seen individual players step up in individual games, but there has been some key players all series long. We've seen Jonesy participating on a lot of goals, and on the other side for Gladiators, we've seen Burundi participating for a lot of goals himself. Like to see how these players will play in this game and how teams really adapt around them and kind of work against the team kind of feeding these guys.
Pressure from the Gladiators is building yet again, but so far the Bandits' defense is there. Players are challenging earlier for their teammates, and I think because of it, that's why we see this tied scoreline. The aggression on defense and offense from Bandits is keeping them in this game against such a talented squad like the Gladiators. RM Monkey keeps this one close, gets it over one. Jonesy gets it around the last two. Brindy scoops it up, but has low boost on the backboard. Tries to get this out. 2 demos come out, traded on each team. Big God pops this one, looking for Brindy. I love the outlet passes, or at least the attempts of outlet passes I'm seeing from the Gladiators. I think that a lot of teams should take note of that. They're getting a nice 1-2, alleviating some of that pressure, allowing themselves time to grab boost before the pressure mounts yet again. RM Monkey off the backboard, looking for Ghost Bacon. Ghost Bacon gets blocked away by Brindy. Now Jonesy on the ball, the guy that the Bandits are looking towards in this series. He started out hot and has cooled off tremendously. Brindy trying to get a pass down, fakes it out for Virgil. RM Monkey now clearing it to the sidewall. No teammate isn't waiting though. Jonesy waiting, and Ned, he gets shot over by Big Gut. An absolute rocket into the top right corner, giving the Gladiators the lead.
Yeah, we were talking about those players, but Big Gut, he is that, I believe, the second high sell on their team. He does need to kind of pull his weight, and he has been pulling his weight tremendously here in this game. We kind of see him play that leader role, kind of do everything else the team needs, and so far he has been doing phenomenally here in this game number 5.
I think a large part of that goal was the lack of the new meta. There's a new meta in the game. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. It's called the go for the ball meta. The ball was cleared to the sidewall by RM Monkey, and Jonesy sat in the net. He waited for someone on the Gladiators to make a play, and because of that, it wasn't the aggressive Jonesy that we see in games 1 and 2, the Jonesy that was popping off. That games 1 and 2, Jonesy would have dove for that ball. He would have gone for it and made the save, but because he gave Big Gus so much space, Big Gus said, "Thank you very much. I'm a shooter." You know what shooters do? Shooters shoot. And he shot one perfectly into the top right. I think we need to see a little bit more aggression from this Bandit squad, especially on the defensive half, because you're leaving wide open shots for a Gladiator squad that is known to hit them.
Yeah, we do need people to go for the ball as we get a floating ball kind of over the 2 people in middle for Bandits there. A great little pop, and Jonesy not able to find a 50 to match Guth, who will find his 3rd in this game. Off 6 shots, leading like we've been talking about when they needed it the most, especially after this timeout. Normally you kind of expect that timeout to ruin momentum, but Guth has not been iced at all coming into this game.
Jonesy now popping this one to himself. I love the control I'm seeing from him. No boost, needs to look for a teammate, but he dices one instead. communication not there right now for the Bandits. Ghostbacon gets a 50 down. Virgil gets the beat on that player. Aaron Monkey now needs to keep this one controlled and does. Gets a 50 in the midfield, buying time for his teammates. Ghostbacon tries to get this one to Jonesy. No power on it. Big Gov popping this one out mid for a teammate, but RM Monkey there to scoop this one up. 5 seconds remaining, and it's likely that the Gladiators will go up 3-2 in the series against the Bandits.
Yeah, big match point, big kind of showing that the timeout didn't really impact them. Big performance, big wins. Really solid play from everyone there, but like we've been talking about, Bandits not able to find pressure. They've been able to find responses early in the game, but we've seen back-to-back 3-1s. So they are able to put up 1 goal, but they need to find a way to put up 3 to at least tie the game to give them a chance. And now it is do or die for them. They are on that match point, and even if they do win this next game, Gladiators still have that timeout bank. They could ice them going into that final key game, but so far what we've looked at, I do think they need to find a way to respond to Gladiators, who are on a 3-game win streak right now.
Right now, I think the Bandits, again, I've been saying it, they need to go for the ball, especially in their own half. They're leaving these wide open shots for this Gladiator squad, and the Gladiators aren't just shooting the ball. They're shooting it into the top right and the top left. They're putting accurate shots on net that are borderline unsavable, especially when you're sitting in net waiting for them. So congratulations to the Gladiators on those shots. They're beautiful. They're fun to watch. But Bandits, get out there. Challenge the ball. Even if we are just diving at it just to dive at it, to mess them up a little bit, that's what we need to do. Watch out for double commits. When you do that, communicate clearly with one another, and I think you guys can force a game number 7. Double touch off the sidewall for RM Monkey. Jonesy tried to go up early for this one, but Brindy had this one read. Ghostbacon sends it to this one early, but he doesn't keep control of the ball. Jonesy with the 50 on Big Guth. Big Guth popping this one out mid. RM Monkey with a great touch into the midfield, trying to get a 50. Leaves this one for Ghostbacon. This one, Brindy the Blade pops this one, looking for Big Guth, but Ghostbacon up early for this one. Now, it could be the Bandits' time to attack. Jonesy pops this one off the sidewall, but RM Monkey isn't there for it. Big Gut trying to shoot this one quickly, but a great save comes out from RM Monkey. RM Monkey gets bumped. Jonesy's going to have to make the save, and does. Great defense coming out from this Bandit squad, but even better offense coming out from the Gladiators at this moment. 1 minute into game number 6.
Yeah, we see some demos to alleviate the pressure that they've had. We've seen a whole lot of opportunities, 3 shots, but solid defense so far. But you cannot stay on prolonged defense. Eventually you will crack. We will see the boost deposits kind of run low, and that is not what you want. But we have seen a lot more challenges kind of disrupting this Gladiators team. A lot more kind of demos and making plays, but Virgil finds a great pass. No one really there. We don't see a whole lot of reserves there. We see Big Gov a 0, and Jonesy kind of has to make a play. Everyone on low boost, and just goes right by him, and Gladiators set themselves with this 1-goal lead early on in the game for the 6th time in a row.
That goal was caused by the exact thing that I warned this team about. I love that they're challenging for the ball early, but we have to communicate, because there was a double commit. And because there was a double commit, there was a cherry-picking player left in the Bandits' half. And because of that, it led to a goal for the Gladiators. Props to the Gladiators finding that weakness in the defense and exploiting it, and that's why they have been dominant and won the last 3 games in the series. Brindy now keeping the pressure on this team. Jonesy with a 50, waits for it, gets the boost, gets the 50. RM Monkey with a strong clear. Big Guth, last one back, no boost, has to make the read, can't do it. Shot from RM Monkey goes high and wide. That was the chance that the Bandits needed to get back into it, and they could not capitalize, Joe.
Yeah, really good clear, kind of caught him off guard. It was an incredible power, but RM Monkey not able to kind of find the read on his own little boom and kind of settles down the game. They need to find more opportunities like that, but so far Gladiators seem to stay composed. As I say that, they have a double commit, another kind of opportunity, but it fizzles out again.
RM Monkey trying to get a play to happen, but he cannot. Big Gut had that one red. Brindy keeping this ball in. Pressure again, starting for the Gladiators, but a great clear comes out from RM Monkey. Big Gut pops it over, looking for a teammate. Missed demo out from Virgil. This could be dangerous for the Gladiators. Brindy keeping this one close. Gets a strong flick over one. RM Monkey, last one to beat. Full boost in the tank. Double down mid. Great touch coming out from Ghost Bacon. Ghost Bacon trying to make something happen on the quick counter attack. Back and forth we go. Big Guth mix on the back line. Shot from RM Monkey. It goes off the post. Jonesy with the follow, but it doesn't go in. RM Monkey trying to get it to happen, but great defense coming out from this Gladiator squad. Chance after chance coming for the Bandits, but they can't capitalize so far.
Yeah, incredible saves both times. They looked like they had like great place shots, almost surefire goals, but Gladiators have been able to kind of read out these shots, sniff them out before they get too dangerous and too threatening to go on target. And so far we've seen kind of a difference between these teams is we've seen Gladiators being able to kind of match this midfield and kind of see these passes formulate before they get too dangerous. And on the other side, we've kind of seen miscues for Bandits as they've allowed Gladiators to find each other in the middle and not disrupt that passing play that they've formed.
A touch coming out from Ghost Bacon, but it just goes wide off the post. RM Monkey, he won't miss the third time. He gets a goal and ties up game number 6.
Yeah, Brindy got baited by that ball. He thought it was a great redirect, which I did too, to be fair. An incredible touch, but Rum Monkey, great positioning to be able to follow it up and tie this game late on what almost looked dead to rights off the momentum we've seen, but we've got ourselves a tie game late into this game 6.
I like the surge that I'm seeing from this Bandit squad. This is what they need to force a game number 7 in the first series of the night. RM Monkey popping this one out for a teammate. No one goes. That could have been the chance. Ghost Bacon to scoop this one up, pops it over to the sidewall, but gets beat out by Brindy. Brindy looking mid for a teammate, but no one able to capitalize on that opportunity. RM Monkey popping this around 2, gets a demo on 1. This could be the chance, but Big Guth able to pop this one high and away. 50 from Jonesy, keeping this one in. The Gladiators half goes high off the ceiling. 0-second drill. Ball goes down, and we have overtime.
Yeah, this will be the first time we see an opportunity for a team to put the final nail in the coffin. Our first match point, our first opportunity for a team here. And from what we've seen, very equal game compared to the last 3. And we've seen the Bandits kind of capitalize on mistakes. We'll see if going into this overtime, if Gladiators can clean up their act and find a way to win the series. And as I say, those passes midfield have been deadly all series long. Guth able to clear it right over a Jonesy in the middle. And Gladiators able to show incredible toughness coming back from that deficit, and then an incredible season they've had so far, and you will see them going into that semifinals.
Yeah, they won the 4 games straight. They dropped the first 2, elected not to take a timeout, and then won 4 straight. Unbelievable poise and commitment from this team. They looked phenomenal in those last 4 games once the nerves had settled down. But props to the Bandits. They made the series competitive. They took the first 2, kept it close, and a couple more, but unfortunately, this season was not for them. Their time is not this one. Maybe they got them next year. Thank you guys for coming out. The Bandits, I mean. They were not able to win this series, but I'm sure you'll see them again. Gladiators, though, move on, like you said, to the semifinals, and I want to give a shout out to Brindy. He played phenomenal in that entire series. I know Virgil, in that last game in particular, he was able to get both goals for his team. I think each player on this Gladiators team had their moment, had their game, and that is why this team was able to come out on top. They played well, they played for each other, they played calm, cool, and collected, and that's oftentimes what it takes, especially in these long series.
Yeah, especially when it matters most, they're able to find their role, they're able to play their game, and it's really what you need to do to beat your opponent in the playoffs, especially going up against a team that came off that play, and so they were hot. They had all the momentum kind of going into this game, but they're able to settle, kind of calm the storm and settle down, and able to win the series as they will play, I believe, the winner of Ember in the Hypernova game, if I am correct, which will be a tough match, assuming either one of these teams go in, as they are both incredible teams.
But we do have to go for just a little bit. Our next matchup sends us to the rival league. It's the number 3 Hydra team against the number 6 Bearcats team. That will be it from us. We will see you at 8 o'clock for our next matchup.
I lost my head and I feel like I would follow anything that you said. Yeah, I feel like Sleepy Hollow. I lost my head, I lost my head. I'm your marionette, you hold all the strings. I'm not even upset, I like you holding me. I'm locked out of my head, and girl, you're swallowing.
Really? He puts it in! 0 seconds remaining! He seems to be fighting hard for it. Oh my goodness! Rudy, what is this?
Doesn't get the touch he's looking for. Kato, Scott, oh, he gets the flicking, he gets it through. He's gonna get the shot. He's gonna put it in. Back to back.
On the backward, can he find the touch? He's gonna put the shot on the net.
High off the backboard here. Opportunity. Here comes the shot.
Is this serious? Now, hold on. Surely this kick. Oh my
It's
lord!
go with the shot. It's gonna go in.
Oh, Palpatine on the goal line. He did nearly over. Sweep. It comes through. The Venom, the improbable, the impossible, the 4-time champions.
Alrighty, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League as we are heading to our second playoff match of the season here for season number 13, and it is going to be a good one here in the Rival League. And before we continue on, I got to give a couple quick shout outs here to a couple of people. A big shout out to Dr. Shadow for 21 months solid with the Prime, and also Alexander with the Prime as well. Appreciate the support as always here, hyping up the playoffs, and it's been an exciting one. Chunk, I know you just saw the first matchup there. The Gladiators dropped down 0-2, but come back with the win, and we're hoping for another good matchup here in the Rival League.
Yeah, we do have the 3 and 6 seeds coming here to kind of face it out. Kind of not as dominant seeding wise as we expected the first game to be, but I'd expect this game to be all as competitive going into it, as we've got a lot of big names here and a lot of talent going into this game.
Yeah, we certainly do. And if we could quickly bring up that Rival League playoff bracket, that'd be appreciated here, as Chunk mentioned it, but we have the 3 versus the 6 seed here. Hydra taking on Bearcats. Hydra winning that 3 seed out at the very last day of the season there, taking that one. And then the Bearcats with that division win there, able to slide into that 6 seed, Chunk. And it's a very interesting Rival League playoff bracket that we have so far.
Yeah, very interesting things is they did clinch that division that they had, an interesting division to say the least, as they went 10-8. We had Mafiosos going 8-10, Kings 5-13, Vortex 3-15. Not a whole lot of wins there, but they are able to make it out of there with the really good opportunity here. And I think that they do have a shot here tonight to play Hydra, who do have a lot of individual skill. I know we were talking about it before. We know about Dissa. He's incredibly mechanical. Some people would say he's probably one of the most mechanical in Nemesis, including Titans. And then you also have on that team Boy Wonder, who's also a veteran, incredible player in his own. And on the other side, we've got a lot of other names I recognize, as in Sky Newbie, who started at the lower leagues and has found his way up here to play against incredible talent. And other than that, I'm kind of looking at the other ones. Haven't seen them a lot. Kind of seen Ploutsy a little bit, just because of how dominant they've been this season. And I know that Ragtag Barrel, I know he's high touted. Know that he has indeed won that Nemesis kind of tournament we had during the holidays, and I'm curious to see how these teams will play out here in this game 1, Rocketman.
Yeah, we are most certainly going to have to see, as we are getting things underway here for game number 1. We've got Hydra in the alternate reds tonight with Ploutsy, Boy Wonder, and Dissa, and the Bearcats in the blue with Sky Newbie, Hoop Cub, and Ragtag Barrel here. And, you know, a lot of people recognize, I think all these players have played in Nemesis before. We saw Hoop Cub and that Vortex team last season. You mentioned Sky Newbie. Yeah, started down at the Novice League, now up to Rival League, a longtime veteran of Nemesis as well. And, you know, all eyes are going to be probably on this rookie here, Plotzy, who you mentioned on this Hydra squad. We know what Dissa can do. We know what Boy Wonder can do. Two of the top players in the rival league thus far this season. But Plotzy has been a big reason why they've been able to do some good things. This Sky Newbie is looking to take the first shot on net here, and these are the first playoff games of the season for these two teams here, Chunk. So it's important to get these nerves out of the way and start things off on the right foot.
Yeah, I was talking about it. It's kind of important to feel out your opponent, especially with the longer series, the 7-game. You have your timeout to kind of settle down momentum, kind of shake things off if you need to, and I do think it's important to kind of set yourself off on the right foot, but you can readjust, which is a good thing. So the first game, not as pivotal as it is in a 5-game series, but it is still pretty important. But you do gotta kind of feel out your opponent here.
Yeah, certainly seeing that slower pace to start things off here, about a minute and a half in, and both these teams still looking for a couple of shots. Bearcats and Sky Newbie found 2, but Hydra still looking for their first, and they might be able to find one here if Ragtag can't get a touch, but he does. Boy Wonder is coming through there, but he's going to be blocked off to the side here. And back in the Hydra end as Dissa is going to take control, but Sky Newbie is going to dunk right over the top. Hoop Cub is going to be denied away. This one is fired out to Dissa. Dissa taking this one up, looking to pass it down to Boy Wonder on the chemistry there, but Sky Newbie, veteran on the other end, he's going to knock that one away. And now it's Hoop Cub sending this one out. Just Dissa back. Hoop Cub sends it down. It's just going to go underneath, and Bearcats are going to strike first.
Great individual play there from Hoop Cub. Gets it past one and Dissa, not expecting him to not get a touch, and kind of caught him off guard to set the Bearcats up early here in this game, which I know would come as a shock to a lot of people, but I do think that we are just settling in so far for both these games.
Yeah, no, maybe a little bit of a fake from Sky Newbies. This one's going to be denied away by Dissa. I think Dissa tried to play both the angles there and didn't get either. But now, Boy Wonder might find something here as this one's going to ring off the post there and find its way out there. A tough one there for Boy Wonder. Leader in games played this season in all of Nemesis with 80 games this season. So this guy has been around the block a couple of times here, not only this season, but in Nemesis. His Hoop Cub is looking for the shot. He's going to turn, but that one is going to ring off the post as well. And Plotzy is going to try to clear that one away. Another good opportunity for the Bearcats as they're looking to keep the pressure going. Hoop Cub now taking this one to the wall. Going to find one touch. Going to throw this one off the backboard. Looking for another one. Throwing it across. Plotzy can't quite touch it there as a demo come through. The Bearcats really looking on the attack here. Hydra getting a little bit awkward. Finally going to be able to clear it out. But right now here, Chunk, the Bearcats are really putting their show on here in this game number 1.
Yeah, they've been able to kind of find way more opportunities, find themselves on this attack for prolonged periods, but not been able to find that second goal. It's been able to be kind of fizzled out as it will come here off a great demo to clear it up on Dissa, who was the only one back on Hydra who had boost. Plotzy left awkward against Hoop Cub, who was able to put it away, get his second goal of the game, and almost set them up for success here in game number 1.
Yeah, gonna find some successes. Sky Newbie is gonna put this one in his own net. He felt the footsteps, and that one, unfortunate result.
Yeah, great kickoff going that way, and Sky Newbie just caught at the wrong place in the wrong time, puts it in his own net. Definitely unfortunate for him, but it's still that first game. Gotta shake things off. It's important to keep your head up, especially in these long series.
Yeah, you gotta stay strong, and yeah, like we mentioned, longer series here. Now that we're into the playoffs here, remember play-ins were best of 5, but the playoffs, these start our best of 7 matches, so completely different than the regular season, which is all best of 5. So you really got to have that mental and that fortitude to make it through a longer series. And Hydra, they're gonna find their first goal here. Maybe able to take this game 1 despite a pretty slow start. This one set back. Sky Newbie just able to get a touch up to it, but Hydra now on the counterattack. Dissa looking to turn it down. Gonna try to find the 50. The ball is up there, but Hoop is gonna be able to grab that one. Gonna find that 50. It was sent to the sidewall for a moment as Plotzy sends it up here in final 45 seconds of this game number 1. Dissa looking to try to send this one out, trying to find this counterattack here. Ball pinch across the midfield. Ragtag with an opportunity. Bar down. It's holding on the goal line, but Sky Newbie is finally going to come through, and it's a 2-goal advantage once more.
Yeah, a great little feed out the middle as the ball goes rattling off the post multiple times. Not able to clean it up for Hydra, and Sky Newbie finds himself with his first goal of the series and setting them up with another 2-goal lead. Got themselves a little cushion and got a little comfortability in this game number 1.
And some might say it's his second goal of the series. It depends on who you ask, though. But he is going to find that one in the back of the net here and give his team a 2-goal advantage as we're coming down to the final seconds of regulation here. Ragtag can't find that touch. Bearcats trying to just push this one away, buy some time here. Hydra need a strike here if they're going to want to force overtime, but this ball sent a long way back to the other end, and Bearcats going to try to find one more for the road, but Plautsy shuts it down there as Bearcats are going to come through here, Chunk. They are going to take this game number 1, and maybe be a surprising result for some people, coming from that weak division, but a strong showing in this first game.
Yeah, incredible, I'd say, all-around play from everyone. They all played their roles there, and they all got this win together. They worked as a team pretty well. Only 1 assist, but we saw Demos open up some plays to create solo. And I'd say the Bearcats, they looked way better than their record would say. They come into this 10-8, like we said earlier, and Hydra just kind of caught flustered out here in game 1, not able to find a whole lot of attack compared to Bearcats.
Yeah, no, they really did come out and, maybe a little bit of underestimating this Bearcats team here from this Hydra squad. Like we mentioned, that weaker Mountain division. You had a couple teams in Kings and Vortex down at the very bottom of the rival league, and then Mafiosos were really the only challenge for the division. The Bearcats were able to squeak it out at the end, but right here in that game number 1, a very solid performance. And now as we dive into this game number 2 here, Hydra gonna see if they can bounce back and tie this series up, as this one starting out strong, looking for a shot on net, forcing a double commit. Hydra could counter this one. Boy Wonder trying to set it up, but Hoop is going to read that one off the backboard there as Plautsy sends it in. And Chunk, what do you need to see here from Hydra? Really the only goal they got so far in the series is that a Sky Newbie own goal here. So how do you find some offense in this game too?
We do know Demos have cleared it up as one comes out and one goes in. I was gonna say this, known for his mechanics, but also averages a surprising amount of demos this season. 1.68 clearing it up, but Plautsy is the one here with the demo, I believe, and able to find himself a goal to put them up here early on, some would say, their first actual goal from themselves.
That's what they would say, and some might say this is their second, as Plautsy is coming through. Dissa finds a big dunk, and Hydra starting to step things up here in this game too. A big dunk comes through from Plautsy, and that's the guy we want to see step up, and he's got 2 quick goals.
Yeah, the rookie got himself in these 2 plays, opening one up with a demo and finding a dunk there. Finding himself opportunities to set his team up here early, but there's still plenty of time. We'll see if they can continue this momentum and find themselves able to hold back what we saw from Bearcats with kind of similar play to what they are doing now with demos and dunks. We'll see if they are able to stymie their pressure.
Oh, here's a great play. Hoop Cub is setting it up for Sky Newbie. What a pass right there to get that one going.
Yeah, he got the double reset, I believe, and gets a pass, a flying Dissa, I believe, and gets it right to Sky Newbie. He was able to finish the shot, able to see where he was kind of going with that pass and setup, and able to seal it away to keep them in this game.
And right now in this game number 2, we're seeing 2 of the top 5 goal scorers per game in the rival league. Plautsy finally getting his name on the board there. He averages 1.11 goals per game, and then we saw Sky Newbie right there, 1.17 goals per game. So no shortage of goals coming out from these two. It's Plautsy with 2, Sky Newbie with 1. That's the score line for these 2 teams as well here in this game 2. This one out in the midfield. Hoop Cub looking for the shot there. That one's going to ring off the post, so he can't quite find the follow, though, as this one is going to be pinched across there. Plautsy can't quite touch it. A pass out of the midfield. Here comes Hoop trying to redeem himself there, but Sky Newbie is just going to take control and send it up high instead. Boy Wonder sends it down. A nice touch from Dissa, getting the defender out of net as a double commit comes through again. And Hoop is going to get credit for that save here. Dissa sending it down now. Hoop Cub going to throw this one off the sidewall. That one going to go around one. Sky Newbie versus Ploutzy here. The matchup we're looking for there, but this one dropped down by Rag. And Boy Wonder is going to send it back down. Dissa trying to get in the way, trying to harass a little bit here. But we still find ourselves with this 2-1 scoreline here, Chunk. Halfway through this game number 2, and Bearcats find themselves down by 1.
Yeah, we've seen a whole lot of opportunities. We've seen Bearcats kind of have to throw the house sometimes on defense with some surprise touches that Hydra have been able to find. They've found some key passes, key beats. I think that Hydra kind of has this kind of off-putting touches. They get these awkward kind of beats that just kind of catches everyone off guard. And I think if they can capitalize off the mistakes that they kind of force with them, that they can find themselves really getting some easy goals, as we do have some great offenses as Hoop Cub putting the team on his back here, Rocker Man.
Oh my goodness, Hoop Cub is taking names here. Gonna dribble by 1, gonna put it by 2 there. Just a 1-on-2 machine from Hoop Cub, taking out the entire defense. And if there's one thing this man, Hoop Cub, is known for, do not let that man dribble. And we saw right there exactly why you don't want to do that, as he's gonna tie this game number 2 up for the Bearcats. This ball now in the midfield. Hydra trying to strike back. Ragtag just enough to get that touch off to the side. This one now popping up. Dissa is going to find a touch, but not quite where he was looking, as Boy Wonder going to take control. This ball's still going to fly up. Sky Newbie can help out here with Ploutzy. Back in the midfield. Boy Wonder is lurking, but that one is going to be sent a long way. Dissa is able to get back just in time there. Able to push that one away here. This Chunk now, a minute 20 remaining here in this game number 2, all tied up. And you know, it's a long series, but this one is a big game for Hydra to try to tie the series up.
Kind of crucial that they win this game. If they kind of don't want to almost use what felt like a necessary timeout. We saw in the last series the Gladiators and elect to use their timeout in game 2, as Boy Wonder will find that goal after kind of been slowed down after the first minute, and Ploutzy able to get credit there on the assist and caught Ragtag Barrel off guard. Don't think he had a whole lot of reserves in his tank, and they were able to find themselves up with a lead on what almost looked like they're caught dead to rights, as they didn't have a whole lot of opportunities offensively.
Yeah, not a lot of opportunities, but they are going to find that one. This one's pushed across there, trying to find another, but still Hydra happy to take that lead, and they're looking for more here. Hoop Cub gonna try to find that control. Double commit comes through. Boy Wonder trying to drop it down, but Sky Newbie is gonna find that touch there. Hydra's looking for a dagger here in this game number 2. A big 50 from Ploutzy. He's gonna pop it up again. He's looking for a bump, but Ragtag is gonna send down. Boy Wonder was just waiting for the clear, playing defensively here in the final 20 seconds. Is this one gonna drop down towards the middle? Sky Newbie's gonna get it off. Ragtag gonna take it to the corner. Gonna try to take this one out. He's looking for a teammate. He finds Sky Newbie, looking for that touch. Can't quite find it though. A fake gonna come through, but that one is cleared away. Gonna be sent the distance there. Ploutzy, does he have it on target? No, he doesn't here. And Bearcats gonna have a breakaway opportunity. Ragtag dribbling it all the way. The double commit leads to calamity, and Ragtag ties it up in 0 seconds.
What a interesting take there. We kind of saw them playing defensively. They almost looked like they had a dagger off Ploutzy, but Ragtag Barrel dribbles it half the distance across the field after kind of a miscue from I believe it was Dissa and Boy Wonder.
Yeah, no, it was some sort of miscommunication there. You saw them bump into each other, and then Ragtag, maybe the most stressful dribble of his life there, as he dribbles that one across the pitch in 0 seconds here to tie it up and force OT. And now Hydra, after you mentioned it, Ploutzy with a wide open net there, just couldn't quite put it on target. It goes into overtime, and now can Hydra survive, or will Bearcats ride this momentum to take a 2-0 series lead? This one sent down. Dissa is going to find that block. Ademo's coming through. Ploutzy's chasing Ragtag. Dissa trying to put it around, but that one is still going to pitch to the corner. Ragtag over the top there. Going to find a second as he's going to clear it out. As this one blocked down again into the Bearcat zone. Not a lot of boost on the Bearcats end. The ball still trickles down the midfield. It's going to be Plauti taking control. Plauti trying to find that 50, but shut down by Hoop Cub. It's Dissa now again looking to pass this one out, trying to find a teammate. Boy Wonder is going to keep it in the corner. Hoop Cub is going to clear it out. Sky Newbie is going to find that redirect. Going to keep the pressure going here. And this one's sent back down. Ragtag can't quite find that touch, but neither can Boy Wonder as he's trying to pass that one out towards a teammate. Not quite going to find it. Sky Newbie now. He's on the dribble. Going to find that 50. Shot opportunity. Double commit again. But Bearcats may have overcommitted. Dissa, he is going to push this one to the corner, trying to find that read. But he's not going to be able to do so here as this one again popped up. Dissa trying to find it through. Plauti now on the attack. But still Chunk. Now we're in this overtime. And both these teams know that it could be a crucial win. It could be back-breaking either way.
Yeah, this could be what settles the game, especially after that last-second heroics and miscue. It could be heartbreaking for Hydra if you end up losing this game, or it could be on the other side if Bearcats end up winning this game. This could be kind of heroic, kind of could get the team hype after an improbable comeback.
Yeah, no, most certainly improbable. It seemed like they were going to give up a goal at the last second, go down by 2. They take it across the pitch, send it to OT, but Hydra trying to make sure that doesn't matter here as Dissa is taking it all the way. He's going to send it in, making up for their earlier mistakes. Hydra tie this series up.
Yeah, Dissa, not one of those players you want to see alone. Able to find the double off the post. Just a great little air dribble pop-up for himself. Able to tie up the series, like you said. No one probably going to elect to take a timeout. Is very equal game coming from both these teams. We saw punches sent from Hydra first, starting off 2-0. We saw Bearcats storm back with 2 of their own. We saw one back from Hydra, and then we saw that goal that sent us into overtime. And we of course, saw that last little solo play from this. We've got ourselves an interesting series that I'd say is going the distance, Rucker, man. I think this is going to 7.
Yeah, I mean, with the way these two teams have been playing here, it's most certainly an intense series. You saw everyone on the pitch there with at least 1 goal in this last game. Plauti led the way with 2 there, the only one without 1 goal. But I mean, yeah, great performance there from Hydra. A little sketchy at 0 seconds there, but they recover, and Dissa finds the dagger there. So now this series all tied up at 1 apiece as we look to head towards this game number 3 here. And I'm going to agree with you here, Chunk. It looks like a very close series. It's hard to say, especially after what happened there. It's hard to say who has the edge. I mean, Hydra just coming off that last game, maybe a little bit more of the edge, but the Bearcats and their offense was pretty solid in that game, putting in 3 goals as well.
Yeah, great individual plays, I'd say, from Plauti and Hoop last game. Looking back at the scoreboard, I saw that there was only 1-0 on the entire thing. Everyone was doing everything for both teams. Everyone trying their heart out where it matters here when they're on what could be a championship or what could be a first round exit. As Bearcats, they've been in the postseason 3 times, Ruckerman, have not been able to find the win so far in those appearances.
Yeah, no, and this is might be their best chance to do it here and try to break through on that streak. And yeah, you mentioned 0-2, a tough one here, and they haven't fared well against this Hydra team all time. 7-2 all time for this Hydra squad, as this one is up in the midfield trying to defy those statistics. It's Hoop Cub who's going to put in the first goal of game number 3.
Big demo coming out again. Sky Newbie able to get the pass, and Hoop Cub able to put it past the last man who just came from respawning. They put themselves up early with a great little team play from both Sky Newbie and Hoop.
Yeah, really trying to find each other there, as this one is going to be awkward. It's going to go bar down and in. Plauti with perfect placement.
Yeah, what a shot. Just gone off the kickoff. Ragtag trying to get in his way a little bit, but ends up going for that boost, and Plauti will find himself all the space and time he needs to put it perfectly where no one can save it.
Yeah, no, that one was not being saved. Any chance there on that one, and Plauti, again, that shooter that we mentioned there, he knows how to get it done, knows how to put that ball in the back of the net. He does it right there. As this one, he has to make a save on his own net there. As this one pops up, Sky Newbie can leave it for Hoop. That one's going to fall down. Dissa is going to get that touch, able to send it out a long way. As Dissa now taking control. Gonna go underneath. Sky Newbie is gonna find that touch, looking to push it down. Boy Wonder gonna find that 50 in the midfield. As now this one is gonna be pinched towards the net. It's gonna go off the defender. Sky Newbie's gonna get credit, but Hoop Cub with an absolutely massive dunk here.
Yeah, it goes right over net, and Cloudsy caught awkward off that 50. Sky Newbie, we've seen him over that middle a couple of times, been able to clean stuff up, just secure the goals, and that's what you need here in playoffs where everything is on the line. You need all the goals. It doesn't matter if you're stealing them, you need to set yourself up for success.
Yeah, most certainly. And the veteran, like we mentioned, moving up from the lower leagues, you know, many seasons ago, now in the rival league, and one of the top players here so far in this series and in this rival league season. Sky Newbie is going to send this one up high. Ploutsy off the wall there. Hoop is going to find that block and send this one towards the middle, but Boy Wonder going to leave it for Ploutsy, who's taking control on this one, sending off the backboard. Does he have a double tap read? He does, but Sky Newbie on the defense there, going to shut him down. As Hoop now going to look to push this one out. Ploutsy off the backboard there. This one going to be popped out. Bearcats on the counterattack. Hoop is going to put it by them all, but is there a follow-up attempt? No, it's going to be Ploutsy on the defensive end. Going to clear this one away. And Bearcats going to still hold on to their lead as Ragtag taking this one up. Not a lot of boost to work with, but he is going to push it just around. Boy Wonder is going to get up there for the touch. As now we pass the halfway point here in this game number 3 chunk, and the Bearcats holding on to this 2-1 lead, led by Sky Newbie and Hoop Cub.
Yeah, the 1-2 punch from what has seemed to be their game plan. And Bearcats have found success through this. We've seen it happen all game. Those are the 2 big names, but Boy Wonder, known for his third man, and I think Ragtag is playing a terrific third man, as Hoop Cub will find almost an identical goal to what Ploutsy had, going off that crossbar and into the net.
Oh, and again, another perfect place, and you alluded to it. It did look exactly like that Ploutsy shot, but on the other end there, and a huge goal right there from Hoop Cub. Gonna give his team a 2-goal advantage as they try to go up 2-1 in this series. As now this ball, a couple fakes come through. Sky Newbie is gonna find that touch, but Hoop is bumped out of the way, and Boy Wonder's got a wide open net to shoot at there. A great bump. Gonna clear the space out.
Yeah, just what you need when you go for a play and you kind of get beat. You kind of linger around, or at least a lot of players like to linger around and kind of find these bumps that really are what set up a lot of opportunities for goals. And Boy Wonder able to find success after that bump and make the game in distance reach. As it will come into distance here, Rocker Man.
Yeah, no, and Dissa is going to be the one setting this one up, forcing the double commit, and Ploutsy, he is just waiting there, ready to snipe it out. You give this man any sort of angle, and he is going to put it in, and Hydra come roaring back after the 3-1 deficit. They now find themselves tied up 3-3, looking to steal this game away. As Hoop gonna send it down, but Boy Wonder is gonna find that block. We're gonna stay with it. Gonna find another touch. Sky Newbie again dunked out. Ragtag gonna have to get this touch, but this ball's dropping down, and no, it's gonna hit off the car there. Ploutsy is gonna get a hat trick, and Hydra are gonna retake the lead here.
Yeah, Sky Newbie, wrong place, wrong time again. Goes off the bottom of his car. I don't know if the initial shot was in, but definitely heartbreaking it there if you're Bearcats. You had a big lead, but Hydra have come storming back here with their own plays.
Oh, Sky Newbie's trying to fake it out there, but Boy Wonder is going to be bigger to it there. As now, yeah, you mentioned the big lead here for Bearcats, and now they're going to have to race back and see if they can make a comeback here. 4-3 now. Ragtag gonna look to take this one, gonna flick it up high. Boy Wonder with a nice touch there, as Dissa is gonna be 50'd out. Sky Newbie off the backboard, no boost to work with though. Ploutsy is gonna send it out. Ragtag can't quite find that touch. Dissa is hunting for Hoop Cub, but Hoop gonna take a little bit of control there, but he's not quite gonna find that touch. But Ragtag is gonna help him out there, as this one dropping down in front of the net, could be 50 away. 2 players gone now for Hydra. Sky Newbie racing back. He's got Ploutsy on him, looking for the flick. He's gonna take it by the defense and put it in. Sky Newbie ties us up with 39 seconds to go.
Yeah, Sky Newbie has made some mistakes, but he is one of the players you have to watch if you're on the defense for Hydra. Boy Wonder, terrific third man, but great individual play from Sky Newbie to get it around, as they did have that incredible fast break to tie up our game. And it has been a terrific series. If you are a fan of offenses, both these teams have kind of exploded in these first 3 games.
Yeah, no, definitely some great offensive plays all around here. And we'll see if we have some more 0-second heroics in the final seconds here as we're tied up 4-4. Or will we see another overtime? A big miss on the backboard. Ragtag is going to have to bail his team out there. Sky Newbie trying to block Plouty, but Plouty looking for another touch. Can leave it for a teammate. This ball sent up really high. Just Boy Wonder back on the defense. He is going to find a touch, but Sky Newbie is lurking, looking for the shot, trying to roll it though. Plouty out to Hoop, who's trying to shoot it, but that one is going to touch the ground. And overtime comes our way here, Chunk, in this game number 3.
Yeah, we've seen a whole lot of action at 0 seconds. We've seen 2 overtimes in a row as a big opportunity on a double comes out, but able to send around. We've seen Boy Wonder kind of left back as third. I know teams like to do that when they play with him. He is so terrific at playing that third man and hitting those saves, but not able to save it from Hoop Cub, who is able to read the save that kind of pops out to him and puts a bar down right in front of this to put them up 2-1 here in what has been the closest games I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, no, that one, another close one there, and Hoop Cub is going to get that one. There was a big bump on Dissa, just giving the Bearcats enough space to break through on that one and take the 5-4 victory. So get a lot of goals being scored here. Hoop Cub going to complete the hat trick with that overtime winner there, and the offense looked good. I mean, on both sides here, Chunk, the offenses were great. It just came down to who was really going to get that final shot, that final good opportunity.
Yeah, that final good look, the kind of mistake from their defenses that kind of allows them to get a good shot. We've seen incredible offense. We've seen a lot of saves come out, though. Just a high shooting game, high opportunities, cars meeting each other fast, incredible mechanical plays, and both these teams looking to clinch this game, just as important for both of them. Hydra to kind of set up this series to not be a match point, and Bearcats to get that said match point to put themselves in a really good 3-1 lead opportunity.
Yeah, no, a huge game number 4 here in this series. A potential pivot point in this one as some bumps out of the midfield. Dissa is going to send it in 5 seconds in, and Hydra, they are going to be the ones striking first.
Yeah, Hoop, just a mistouch. A lot of cars flying, no one able to connect, and Dissa finds himself in a shooting drill and able to place it incredibly with good power to find themselves up early here.
Just what Hydra needed if you're going to battle back here, try to tie this series up. And they're going to find it right there. So that one is going to be pushed off. Ragtag in the way of that one. Dissa going to take up to the air. Going to find that flip. It's going to drop down, though. Not quite able to find it on target. As Bearcats trying to break out of their end here. Not a whole lot of boost, but Ragtag is going to collect it, trying to drop this one down the ball. Going to come across. Dissa taking this one down. It's just Hoop Cub. A pass across the midfield, but Hoop is there. Going to get just in the passing lane to deny it away. Boy Wonder is sending it back. And Dissa out of nowhere. He comes from left field and throws it in the back of the net.
Yeah, what a great little pop there from Boy Wonder. A pass. We see Sky Newbie on our screen. We see Dissa come from the top ropes and show that incredible speed and get it right by him to set them up with a 2-goal lead as Dissa finds his second in this game.
Yeah, I was not expecting Dissa to be there at all, and he just appeared, and he was able to find the back of the net, and a big goal there for Hydra. Give him that 2-goal lead as they're trying to tie this series up. This one is sent back down into the Bearcats' end. Still 4 minutes remaining here in this game number 4. Dissa gonna push this one down into the corner. Dissa again gonna find another touch. Boy Wonder sends that one down. Ragtag looking for that one, but Dissa is all over the ball there, just diving in, putting all the pressure on this Bearcats team, really turning up the speed here, Chunk, in this game number 4. And you have to wonder if that's part of their strategy here, to say Dissa, go after every single ball.
Yeah, Dissa's speed is one of his best qualities, ability to create opportunities with his mechanics, and able to kind of control the game if you allow him to. And I think that is their game plan, as Boy Wonder will find a great pass from Dissa as they connect again, as every single goal has a pass or an assist from both of them as they connect again to find their third so early on into this game.
Yeah, no, these two have been known to hook up. We talk a lot about Ploutzy, but this Dissa Boy Wonder combo is definitely lethal here as they quickly find 3 goals here in this game number 4. This ball sent up into the ceiling. The Bearcats gonna have to see if they have something to battle back here in this one, as this ball is going to go over the top of 2. Dissa is just pre-jumping off the backboard. This ball's in front of the net, and Ploutzy is going to send it in, and Hydra, their speed has hit max velocity.
Yeah, Dissa right over Sky Newbie, not expecting it, and Ploutzy able to find that follow-up, and Dissa has become a lethal weapon for them here in this game, really facilitating every goal they've scored with just speed, great touches, great shots. And they need to find an answer for Bearcats, whether it be just getting a beat like we saw there as he flies by, or able to find an opportunity where he's out of the play, just to kind of find some rhythm here in this game number.
Yeah, gonna need to find some rhythm here for sure, as the speed from Hydra has turned up here. And we'll see if the Bearcats can find a way to counter it. Maybe force some overcommits because of that speed there, as Ploutzy tries to jump into that one, but a little bit awkward there as the Bearcats run into each other. Boy Wonder sending that one out to Dissa, who finds a demo back in the middle to Boy Wonder. It's too clean as Dissa picks up a playmaker badge.
Yeah, incredible play. Dissa gets a demo to set it up. Boy Wonder finds him where Dissa just able to put the ball really anywhere, and Boy Wonder able to follow it up. Those two and Ploutzy have been all over the scoreboard, making plays happen, making the lead grow as we get further into this game, and really no answers have come for Bearcats.
Yeah, still 2 minutes to go in this game, and they still find themselves only 2 shots here and only 2 saves, so really not able to shut down this Hydra team at all, who's got 5 goals in this game number 4. As Dissa now going to find a 50 ragtag, trying to send it down, see if they can get back on the offensive end here. Dissa, though, he's lurking in the midfield, can't quite find that touch, but it does force Hoop Cub to back off. He's going to take control, going to find that flick. He's on the ground, going to get it by 2, but Dissa is there. As ragtag now into the corner, trying to push it by, but Dissa going to take this one off the backboard, going to find control here, going to find a flip reset, going to send it down. Sky Newbie's going to be dunked out, as this one is sent back in here. And at this point, Chunk, with a 5-goal deficit, if you're Bearcats, you just got to try to find a work on your strategy here heading into game number 5.
Yeah, find a little patch to this Dissa buff that we have seen him come alive here in this game. Find an answer to him. They kind of found an opportunity to slow him down in this last little possession we've had, and they need to find a way, even with slowing him down, to get on the board themselves, as they've been completely shut down, just playing on their back foot for what seems like this entire game.
Yeah, they really have been on the back foot. It's been all Hydra all the time as they're trying to find one more. Dissa looking to send that one in, but a great save comes out for Hoop Cub. As now, final 30 seconds here of this one. Hydra gonna walk their way to a win, but Bearcats trying to find some momentum to carry them into this game number 5. Hoop Cub off the backboard, not gonna be able to find that double. Sky Newbie is there, able to keep it up here. This one sent down. Dissa is gonna grab this one, gonna look to take it up there, gonna try to get it around, but ragtag on top of that one. This one's to the wall there. Hoop gonna push this one down. Final 10 seconds here. Boy Wonder looking for one more for the road. Gonna find that double tap. Sky Newbie off the backboard. Follow up. Ploutzy again off the backboard. Hydra looking for another one, but that one will touch the ground. And Hydra gonna tie this series up, a dominating game 4 performance.
Yeah, incredible change up from what we've seen. Just looked like they played an entire different game, entirely different strategy, and it looked to work incredibly. I'm wondering if they kind of stick with this strategy, or if Bearcats kind of finds a way to stop it, but it looks unstoppable so far. Just kind of a change of positioning from Dissa. We've seen him lurking around in that midfield, getting outlet passes or making demos happen. Just anything that allows a little fast break opportunity. And Hydra has been able to convert on so many attacks that it puts them up here, up in 5-0 in game 4.
Yeah, no, a huge performance there from Hydra in that game. Just a lot of pressure. And Chunk, as we head in this one, it looks like Bearcats are not going to opt to use the timeout here, which I did consider, after that kind of dominant showing from Hydra. They're opting not to use it here. So what do you think they were talking over, though, in those seconds to try to beat this Hydra team, to try to put yourselves on this match point and survive to another game?
I think they're kind of talking about what their answer was to these kind of fast breaks that we've seen them have success with. Kind of maybe an opportunity to equal out the numbers and make it so they don't have these 2-on-1, 3-on-2 opportunities. Maybe find their own opportunity to catch Dissa out overcommitting and find a quick counterattack. We've seen Hoop Cub and Sky Newbie able to formulate solo plays and able to find each other as well. I think if they are able to find connection but be able to find their defense step up as well, that they will have opportunities to win this game.
Yeah, this one, a huge game number 5 here underway. Tied at 2-2. Winner is going to put themselves on series point and one win away from advancing on to the semifinals here. As right now it's Hydra trying to take this one down. It's going underneath, but Hoop is able to play the low fake there as Dissa sends that one up high. Plauti is there first. Plauti again, looking to stay with it. Might have a flip reset. They're going to get it by 2. It's just Dissa. He's racing to that ball. He's going to win it this time. Plauti back to Dissa. Dissa going to fake it out there. Going to keep possession in the corner. Going to find a pinch down in the midfield. Off the bar there. Plauti can't get to it. Ragtag is going to send it down. Now it's just a 3-on-1 opportunity. The net is open. The counter attack comes through. Hoop Cub sends it home.
Yeah, kind of caught out Boy Wonder going as third there. No one home, and the counterattack will find its way home, and I think that is a key recipe. We saw so much offense there, but they are not able to find one home, as Boy Wonder will get one off the kickoff bar down. What an interesting way to come back into this game, just off a missed kickoff. Boy Wonder able to be a close cheater, and that cheating is normally bad, but that was a beautiful cheat, Rocker Man.
Yeah, no, the ball drops right to where they wanted, and that aggression again from Hydra. Aggressive kickoff, aggressive placement from Boy Wonder. Dissa looking for this one, but Sky Newbie is going to put it away. And right when the Bearcats had some momentum going their way, found the overcommit, Hydra immediately erased that deficit. As this one sent back down to Sky Newbie. Sky Newbie going to find a one touch, going to look for a second. Is Dissa now trying to find another there. He's going to find the ball pop in midfield. It's Plauti there for the shot, and he's going to bang it on target. The shooting continues for Plauti.
Yeah, pop from this makes Ragtag awkward, and Plauti beats that man who had to at least put some pressure on, and Ragtag not able to find the save just from the power that Plauti put on as he finds his first goal here in this game 5.
Yeah, that one, a huge one there from Plauti, the lead shooter on this team here for this Hydra squad. Able to find one there and give themselves the lead here in this game number 5, trying to put themselves on match point in this series. As Hoop is going to block this one away. Sky Newbie trying to get to it. Plauti's there first. Boy Wonder is racing to it. Going to pop it out to Dissa. Hoop Cub got to play patient. This one's popped up high. Dissa trying to get another one down. Dropping it. Plauti trying to get there. Sky Newbie is going to take control. Trying to get around Plauti. This one is sent up. Hoop Cub with an opportunity. He's going to send it up high. Sky Newbie looking for the redirect. The ball's off the backboard and the follow-up comes through. 1, 2, 3. Ragtag ties us up.
Yeah, we see a little passing play of our own as Sky Newbie finds that little pop. Boy Wonder, no boost in his facilities, and Ragtag able to find the pop right over him, and we've got ourselves all tied up here.
Yeah, 2-2 here as we approach halfway. A big passing play from the Bearcats. They battle back here in this one. Hoop now taking control on the side there. Dissa is going to get all over that one. Going to look for another touch. He's dropping it down. Ragtag going to send it off. Plauty popping this one up high. Boy Wonder is going to get there. This one's sent to the backboard. Sky Newbie is going to take control here as Dissa now just getting up in front of this one. Just trying to get in the way. Floating. They're going to actually find a flip reset on the fadeaway there. But this one's over the top. Could be a counterattack. Ragtag try to take it down. But a nice touch there as Sky Newbie forced to retreat. This one into their corner. Hydra trying to push it down. Boy Wonder gonna find a bump. Plauty gonna look for a 50, but Ragtag and Sky Newbie gonna push that one down. Sky Newbie taking it over the top of Dissa, beating out his aggression, and Ragtag sends it in for the lead.
Yeah, the aggression kind of backfires as a quick flick from Sky Newbie, and Ragtag Barrel able to find the follow-up to beat what looked like Hydra was going to have defenders back, but Ragtag able to find that follow-up to beat them all and put them back up here in Game 5.
Yeah, a huge one right there from the Bearcats, and that's what we talked about with that over-aggression. That's a way you can punish it right there, is beat that aggression with aggression of your own. Dissa as the last man back. Probably not in that spot that he wanted to be as last man, but he was going to trust his instincts and dove towards that one anyways. Unfortunately, not meant to be that time. As now we're down to 1:20 here. Bearcats in the lead. This one pops out to Boy Wonder. Has an opportunity to put it on net, but just can't quite find that angle. Tough one to find. There's Plauty. Pops this one up for Dissa, but Sky Newbie is there. Plauty again. Gonna try to turn this one back down. Hydra gotta be the ones to find something here. A minute remaining into regulation. Only down by one here, Chunk. And big time opportunity here for both teams to try to for Bearcats to try to get this series to match point, and Hydra to try to tie things up.
Yeah, they do need to find a goal here as this defense has been kind of stout, kind of been matching their speed in the middle and finding ways to punish it to put themselves in a position to win this game. We'll see if Hydra can kind of clean up their act and not find themselves getting counterattacked for this over-aggression that we've seen the last couple of minutes.
Now, final 20 seconds here. Hydra got to make the attack here. This one going to bounce up high for Bearcats, though. Hydra going to push it out. Plauty popping it up high. Dissa, he's grabbing some pads, trying to get up to it, but it's going to be Hoop come. First one there. Sky Newbie going to take control. Just Boy Wonder, he's going to fake him out. He's keeping it in the zone. They're looking for one more, but a big bump from Dissa. It could be an opportunity. Plauty, he's taking it up. Can he get by the last defender? The ball's dropping right down, but no one is there to follow. And the Bearcats are going to hold on here in game number 5, and they are going to put themselves one win away from the semifinals.
Yeah, the Bearcats have been playing tough. They've been weathering this offensive storm that we've seen Hydra go for and able to find these quick counterattacks. And they kind of almost get punished there at the end. I thought Sky Newbie was kind of trying to stall the clock out, but Plauty was able to get it over him, but they're able to get it down. But very dangerous, as we've seen 0-second heroics before in this series. And you do not want to set yourself up for kind of a disappointment by letting a team beat you, maybe because you let them score at 0 seconds.
Yeah, you never want to give up that last 0-second opportunity. Hydra gave it up once, but the Bearcats did not let it happen to them. And now one win away from pulling off the upset here and sending themselves to the semifinals. We are here on Forbidden Temple, home of chaos and craziness here in the Nemesis Gaming League, and Hydra gonna have to see if this chaos is gonna find their way. As Plauty now gonna take it by one, trying to get this one down. Ragtag off the side there. Dissa is gonna send it up. Hoop gonna push this one down here as we're into this one. And you know, interesting thing to note here, Chunk, with how close this series has been. Hydra opting not to use their tactical timeout here down to their last life.
Yeah, we've seen things change so quick in all these games. We've seen teams have all the momentum, have all the leads, and then the other team, it clicks in their head and they're able to find comebacks. And I kind of agree with this non-use of the timeout, as they have found their own answers. They've had these close games. They've had little miscues that have cost them games, but if they're able to clean up their act and not use their timeout, it's kind of beneficial, and it's also important to notice if they do use that timeout, it also gives the opponent an opportunity to kind of resettle as well. So I do like the decision they made.
Yeah, it is a good use with how close that game was, especially since they just put on the blowout there in game number 4. Close to game 5 loss, but they're going to stick with it here and try to force us to our first game 7 of the playoffs with the Bearcats. Looking for their first postseason win ever. And they're trying to make it happen here in this game number 6. And it's Ragtag looking to shoot this one off the backboard, forcing a double commit hoop. Playing patient as Dissa is going to find that double tap. Going to stick with it. Dissa looking for the pot shot there, but Sky Newbie is on top of it. Going to use his boost, taking this one up. Going to leave it for Hoop. This one drops back down. Dissa now going to bang it a long way. Ragtag caught out of net just a little bit there. He's going to find the pinch up as Ploutzy off the backboard. Looking for Boy Wonder, who's dodging a demo there. This one popped up high. Hoop is going to send it out. Boy Wonder, he's coming back for it. Throwing this one off the ceiling. Sky Newbie. Good backboard defense. Able to clear that one away here. And you can start to feel the tensions here, Chunk, as we approach this halfway point. Hydra desperately want to find the goal, try to put themselves in the lead, but giving up one goal can put this Bearcats team that much closer to moving on.
Yeah, the goals here not been easy to come by. Teams kind of tensing up, kind of turtling up, not really allowing themselves to go down as what looked to be an open net. Big demo coming out from Dissa, though, on Sky Newbie, and what seemed like an almost surefire opportunity for Bearcats to set themselves up to win the series is stymied out by Hydra with a big demo.
Yeah, Dissa got there at the last second to find the demo, and you're exactly right. It looked like the Bearcats were just waiting to find that goal there, but Hydra at the last second gonna find that save away. A massive one here as we still stay tied at 0-0. This one going towards the net. Boy Wonder gonna pick up a savior medal. Ragtag looking for a bump, trying to find a teammate. It's Hoop and the Bearcats with the pressure here as Hydra now gonna send it down. Back in the Bearcats end, Ragtag gonna clear this one a long way, but Boy Wonder is there waiting. He's gonna be demoed for his efforts as this ball pops up high. Hoop Cub can throw this one off the wall. Ploutzy out in midfield. It's Sky Newbie versus Boy Wonder. Sky Newbie trying to take it underneath, but that one can be blocked away again by the defensive wall that is Boy Wonder and this Hydra team. As Bearcats are desperate here to find this goal here, try to find themselves this win. This one sent back down. Ragtag gonna be dunked out by Boy Wonder. Sky Newbie is able to clear to the corner, but Dissa is lurking, looking to shoot this one towards the net. Ball's dropping down off the corner, ball goes up high. Minute remaining now in regulation, and Boy Wonder has got the wide open net. He's gonna send it in. Hydra take the lead.
Yeah, what an exciting series. Ragtag finds a pass out middle, intercepted by Boy Wonder. Sky Newbie kind of left home, thought the passing play was gonna lead to an opportunity, but Hydra find themselves able to find the goal, and what looked like they're playing from behind. They're kind of caught out, weathering attacks as another big save comes out, Rockerman, but they've been looking like a completely different oriented team. They've had to play more defense. It seems like Bearcats have become the aggressor.
Yeah, they really have, and Hydra been forced to make 7 saves, and this one is they're trying to find the dagger here in this game 6. If they win this one, we can see our first game 7 of the playoffs, but the Bearcats are on the attack. Boy Wonder is gonna pop this up now. Final 20 seconds for the Bearcats to find something. Hydra try to keep it down. It might be an opportunity. Ragtag, he's thinking about taking up. He's gonna take it low as the demo's attempts are coming through on the net. Ragtag, he sends it up high. He's looking for the bump there, but Dissa on the back line is going to find that touch, and now last opportunity for the Bearcats to try to send this a long way. They've scored in 0 seconds before. Can they do it again? It's now in their corner. The ball pops up. It's Ragtag, the hero earlier on, but he's not going to be able to get to this one, and we are heading all the way the distance here. We have got game number 7.
Yeah, the first time we'll see championships field, Rocker Man. Kind of nervous about it. We've got ourselves a intense match. Both these teams have shown incredible talent, 1-goal games, and almost all of them besides that blowout, really, which kind of seems like an outlier at this point. And we've seen kind of different players step up throughout the series here, and everyone doing their job to kind of will their team here to semis.
Yeah, doing whatever it takes here. And I mean, first game 7, I mean, really both these teams back and forth here, Chunk, in this one. And I mean, now it all comes down to this final game to see who's going to take this one, who is going to move on to the next round.
Yeah, we've got the last the last hope for one of these teams. One will come out winning this game, moving on to that next round, and one season will end in heartbreak and such a close game to this in this series. And both these teams, I'm excited to see how they'll play with seasons on the line, championship hopes in play, and what could be the most pivotal game of their season.
Yeah, no, I think I completely agree with you. It is the most pivotal game of their season. It is do or die, win or go home here. It all comes down to this one final game, a back and forth series between these two teams. The Bearcats trying to pull the upset, trying to find their first ever postseason win. Been around since season 5 and beyond, but have not been able to find the postseason win. Hydra, on the other hand, one of the most storied teams in Nemesis history here, especially in that rival league with a couple championships to their name, many playoff wins in the past here, and they're trying to find one more here in this game number 7. And Chunk, as we dive into it here, I gotta know who's gonna take this one. Do you have a lean one way or the other?
We saw Hydra take last game, and I do think that whoever takes game 6 normally has a lot of momentum coming in. So I would need to see almost an immediate response or goal from Bearcats to believe in them, but I have Hydra until that happens.
Alrighty, well, we are going to have to see here as we are diving into game number 7 here. Win, and you can move on here in the Rival League playoffs. Lose, and your season and the hopes of the championship are dashed. So now this one is going to find its way in the Hydra end here. Sky Newbie is going to keep it around. He's been big this series. A lot of big-time goals. Him and Ploutzy been battling back and forth all series long. Will we see a big goal from one of those two players here? Will it be someone else here as Boy Wonder is going to keep this one in the corner? Look at the pass, this one across the midfield. It's Ploutzy looking for the shot towards the net. It's not quite on target. Another big save comes through as this one sent back into the Hydra end. Dissa is going to send that one back down. Ragtag going to hold on to control. He's going to find a flick by 1, going to find it by 2. Does he have enough to shoot it at the open net? He does. Ragtag barrel. He's done it again.
Yeah, incredible solo play. Little pop past Boy Wonder, who's normally the last back. He knows that it is home free after that and able to put it in all by himself. Big finish here in game number 7 to start off the scoring, and what could be the final goal that could end someone's season unless Hydra finds an answer here.
Oh, and the only one answering is Sky Newbie. Ring, ring, hello. As he is going to put that one in the back of the net there. Another big goal. And Ploutzy dodging that demo with perfect placement in the bottom right.
Yeah, both these teams have come back from 2-goal deficits, though. This game is far from over. But you do got to wonder if it affects kind of the mental of these teams. I know a lot of different people can kind of get upset, kind of struggle with being down, especially so early in a pivotal game like we were talking about. I'm curious to see how they'll battle back and get themselves in this game.
Yeah, now it's a big time for Hydra here. You find yourselves down by 2 in this game 7. You got to find a way to create offense. We saw him with a big win, the biggest win of the series, that 5-0 game in that game number 4. Let's see if they can find back some more of that offense that they had. There's a huge demo comes through, and the shooter, he strikes again. Ploutzy with the first goal for Hydra.
Yeah, Dissa pops it up, gets a great pass, and then immediately looks for someone in net and finds it. Ragtag not able to kind of find the backup that was desperately needed in net, and Ploutzy able to put a goal on here early to put it within 1.
Yeah, both teams finding their goals here in this game number 7, and it's Boy Wonder for the shot there, but Ragtag barrel. We didn't call his name too much at the beginning of the series, but as things have gone on, he has most certainly stepped up both on the defense and the offensive end here. This is the Bearcats find themselves in the lead. This one shot towards the net. Boy Wonder has to get up. He's been big on the defense there. as he finds another save. Dissa sending it down towards the backboard. Looking for this one. He's going to find a touch there. It's cleared just off to the side. Hydra trying to keep this ball back around as we're now to the halfway point of this one. Dissa going to get it by one, trying to stay in front of this one. As Ragtag going to get bumped off of it. Plouty looking for the shot there, but Hoop is there just in time. This one snatched back out to Plouty, who's looking for the shot there, but it's not quite on target. Hydra, they're really turning up the offense. The aggression here is this one off the corner. Dissa is going to send this one up high, but it is finally going to be cleared away here. And you can really see it here. Chunk Hydra, they're desperate to find this goal.
Yeah, they need to find an opportunity here as a big fake comes out, just saved by Hoop. They needed that to stay in this game, still have momentum, and a big shot comes out on the other side. Rocker, man, both these teams have shown their desperation in the last one, and I think if you're Hydra, you need to find a demo. We saw it happen so many times and create so many opportunities. You either need to find a demo or find those boots you found in the middle of the series as more saves ring out.
Yeah, now what a huge save on the goal line there for Hydra. They can't afford to go down anymore here. A minute 30, down by one. They need to be the ones leading the offense here as it's Plouty looking for it, but it's a ragtag barrel again. A savior middle for him as he picks that one up and throws it away. And Dissa now taking to the ceiling, looking to find something, trying to find a touch towards the net. Sky Newbie, he's going to lock it down on the defensive end. Another save comes through for this Bearcats team. They are up to 6 in this game, number 7, locking it down after that early 2-0 lead here as Dissa trying to take it up, but it's Ragtag Barrel who's sending it down and sending it in. A master class from the Barrel Man.
A Ragtag Barrel, big players make big plays in big time games, and that's what he's doing. He knows this mechanical, don't let him go off the wall, challenges him early and just catches the last man back off guard as you know Dissa is going to set up a play, but you don't expect him to get beat, and that will set them up here to kind of set away the series as they need 2 goals now, and they need a goal quick to find an opportunity.
Yeah, Hydra now down to desperation, down into their final seconds possibly of their season here. And they need to find the offense here. As this one to the backboard, a big bump, the ball's dropping down. Is there a follow? It's Boy Wonder who's gonna shoot it in, and 32 seconds remaining. Hydra down by 1.
Yeah, punches me, throwback, big bumps, missed touch, double commit. Boy Wonder able to find the goal, able to keep this game within a reach for Hydra as they need one more in this last 30 seconds. We'll see how Bearcats can find their first postseason win.
They're trying to find it here. Do they have the defense to end it off here? Or can Hydra and their offense do something? The ball is up high. It's Boy Wonder. He's taking to this one, but Sky Newbie, great backboard defense here. Ragtag, he's going to send it down. He's going to get it past Dissa. Dissa racing for this one, trying to send it out. Final seconds here. Ball at the midfield. Bearcats playing defensive. As this one's sent back in, Hydra, do they have a 0-second miracle? The ball pops up high. It's Boy Wonder. He's trying to keep it out. This one far away and into the ground. And the Bearcats, for the first time ever, they find a postseason win on a big upset.
Yeah, what an upset from them. Incredible plays from different players coming through all series long. Different people stepping up, which is what you want to see from your team. Someone plays bad, someone kind of picks up the slack, and they are able to find what I would say is the biggest upset so far out of the 2 games. Shocker. And what could be one of the bigger upsets going on in this first round, as I do believe a lot of people thought Hydra were at least making it past this game, and I think a lot of people will be shocked by the result of this match.
Yeah, no, definitely a shocking result. But when you look at the players on the pitch there, it was most certainly not shocking with the way they performed. All 3 of them on the Bearcats stepped up big, and especially Ragtag at the end there. 2 goals, 1 assist, 3 saves to his name there in a crucial game, number 7. When it mattered the most, he stepped up big. So again, huge congratulations to the Bearcats on that big upset win. They're going to be moving on to the semifinals. So congratulations to them. And we ourselves here are going to have to keep things moving along to our next matchup. Before we do, Big shout out to Foam coming back for the resub for 22 months. Much love to our good boy Foam there. And we are going to continue things on for our next matchup. We're moving on to the Titan League. So if you thought that was high quality Rocket League, we're heading to the league above that here, as we got the Titan League. We got Blizzard taking on Nebula coming up in a couple minutes. So make sure you guys stick around, and we'll see you guys in a few.
I play to win. Somebody, how long he will be on my mind. He will be on my mind. Somebody, how long he will be on my mind. He will be on my mind.
Really? He puts it in! 0 seconds remaining!
He seems to be playing hard for it.
Oh my goodness! What is this?
Doesn't get the touch he's looking for. Kato, Scott, oh, he gets the flick and he gets it through.
He's gonna get the shot. He's gonna put it in. Back to back. On the backward. Can he find the touch? He's gonna put the shot on.
High off the backboard here. Opportunity. Here comes the shot.
Is this serious? No, hold on. Surely this can't. Oh my
It's
lord.
still with the shot. It's gonna go in.
Oh, open thing on the goal line. He did nearly over. Sweet. It comes through. The Venom, the improbable, the impossible, the 4-time champions.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues, where we are now in the playoffs. And obviously, we just came back, Rocker Man, from an insane upset Game 7 thriller. And now we're going up to the Titan League. And we got really two, honestly, I mean, they're a Titan League team, so they're obviously really good. Blizzard and Nebula. I know the Nebula players pretty well, but what can you tell me about this Blizzard team?
I mean, this Blizzard team, they are a team that in Nemesis history flip has been very, very good. You know, the only team to ever three-peat in Nemesis history. And, you know, with this team here, definitely led by Bolt, otherwise known as Axel. He is the one to watch out for in this matchup flip. That guy is going to be doing some crazy mechanics. He's going to be flip resetting. He's going to be double tapping. And if Blizzard is going to want a chance to win, they need him on his A game. But Gogurt Yogurt and Kyler are both really solid as well. So I'm going to be looking at them to see how they step up. When you got a one-star player on your team, well, one main star player flip, it's really on the second and that third man to really step up big and support their star to make big plays.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at the Nebula roster, they're not lacking star power either. I mean, they have Zinvez and Dinzy, who Zinvez specifically can always pop off at any moment, and he'll let you know. But their third man, I think, is probably one of the best thirds in the league. Especially for the Sal, Tashega is just. He's just the veteran at this point. That should be his nickname because he has just been around and he's always in playoffs somehow. I blink, he's not on the roster. I blink and he's the 4 seed. I don't know how it happens, but that's how it happens. So, Rockerman, give me a quick prediction here as Bolt might get us started off with a quick goal. It's going to be Tashega, though, getting us started off on the other end. Zinvez puts that one away, and that's going to be my prediction as well. We're going to get a 4-1 here for Nebula. I think I got this.
Forward for Nebula, you might be right. I mean, when you score the first goal like that here, your first time in playoffs, you score the first goal here, you got to be feeling good on the momentum and, making it happen. And I actually, in my bracket prediction, I went Nebula as well, 4-2. But we'll have to see. This Nebula team is very complete, like you mentioned. And this Blizzard team, really going to need to step up from Kyler and Gogurt here if they're going to want a chance to make this one happen.
Yeah, and getting the offense going early is what Blizzard was trying to do, but unfortunately, Pinch sends the ball all the way to the other end. Bolt with 0 boost here still. Getting a nice musty out to Kyler, trying to take a quick pop shot, but 2 defenders back is able to get that one saved away. Gogurt able to get a long touch, but the touch from Tashega is just so good. Dinzy able to follow it up.
Oh, that's a huge follow-up touch, though. I think that was Kyler hitting that one off the ceiling there. Tashego with a nice 50 there. Dinzy trying to get one touch. Couldn't get the follow because of the bump off from Bolts, but Zinvez there to 50 it. Tashego now looking for the clear downfield. Dinzy, a little bit of boost to work with. Maybe some time to take the shot as well. No challenge in the midfield. I thought somebody from Blizzard was going to be there, but looks like Gogurt Yogurt's a little too respectful of Dinzy there, and Dinzy finally able to beat him out.
Yeah, a little bit too slow on the challenge, and Denzi, again, we talked about the amount of Nemesis veterans on this Nebula team. All of them have been around for many, many seasons. All three of them have really been around the block, and they know what it takes when it comes to this playoff time here. And, a big play right there to set things up, and it's 2 quick goals off for Nebula. And Blizzard, it's game number 1. It's a long series and a best of 7, but you got to start trying to find your way as, oh my goodness, Zinvez to Denzi.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of connection right there. Dinzy waiting on the backboard for this touch from Zinvez. Kyler still 0 boost, so honestly might not have had the save either way, but Dinzy, that's a goal secure if I've ever seen one. And man, it was a nasty goal secure at that. Zinvez now with a great 50 off the kickoff to Shaka, got an extra touch. Bolt's touch, just having to go to the corner. A demo, though, comes out as well. Now he's trying to get a pass over to Kyler. Kyler, the fake on one, a 50 on another. Dinzy in the corner there, able to get one. Trying to get the follow-up, but doesn't have a whole lot of boost. Gets a flip reset, able to get the flick over Gogurt, but Bolt's challenge only to be met by Tashega. Tashega looking for the bump on Kyler, not able to get it. Kyler able to get the long clear, and Zinvez now able to get that ball popped up high. A lot of time in the air. Gogurt still not challenging. Finally, the touch from Zinvez allows the save. Tashega now gets a beat on one. Tashega looking for a beat on another. That one off the backboard. Dinzy's going to be there. The pre-jump save from Kyler is beautiful. And Gogurt now looking for the counter attack. Going for the double touch, but Zinvez able to get on the backboard to get a long clear. Bolt rushing back. 0 boost here. A little bit awkward, but still able to get the nice control. Ball kind of in a safe position, but a great double from Tashega puts that ball mid. Kyler, 0 boost, still able to get the touch, trying to find a teammate, but Dinzy going to be the one collecting it. Bolt says, thank you very much, I'll take that off your hands, and a good challenge there from Zinvez, stopping that attack. Gogurt in the air. Kyler was also up there with them, and Bolt was off of doing a squishy save. All 3 players from Blizzard were in the air at one point, and no real shot attempts coming out here. The offense from Blizzard seems a little bit disoriented, not a whole lot, maybe a lack of communication. Maybe they're relying too much on solo plays, but so far Nebula has had an answer for everything. Kyler doesn't have an answer for that demo, and Zinvez has that goal.
Yeah, Zinvez just a one-man wrecking crew, taking it all the way down the pitch. He's by 2, he's by 3, just erased Kyler off the map there, and a 4-0 lead. I mean, just so far, it's been all Nebula all the time. Blizzard only 1 shot to their name here, and yeah, you mentioned it, just the offense does not look good. Trying to find a lot of solo plays, not finding these passing plays, and Nebula right now, the speed, the demos, they're just going all out here.
Yeah, Gogurt able to get another air dribble, but again, to nobody. Dinzy gonna tactically fake that one and get a nice 50 towards the ceiling. Zinvez able to get the beat to Shega. Just having to get a long clear, trying to buy some time for his team to get some boost. Trying to play Gogurt's touch here. Able to. 0 boost, but still able to get another 50 on Kyler as well. Kyler winning that backwards 50. Gets a beat on Dinzy as well. Could be an open net, but a huge demo and another demo from Zinvez. Just playing a wrecking ball. And now it just feels like the physical game from Nebula is, playing a pretty big factor here as 2 more demos come out. Dinzy has the open net, but knew that they were going to respawn. Didn't have a whole lot of boost. The counterattack coming through, but Tashega able to do great. Doesn't get the follow-up touch, so Bolt's able to win that 50. Bolt trying to get around another, and he does, but Tashega able to rush back. And a great touch there from Kyler. Zinvez just has to get a pop up high. Dinzy gonna get the beat, and that's a way long clear out to Tashega. Able to grab the boost, maybe looking for another counterattack. Bolt's gonna be there taking his time, trying to get a beat around 1. A nice air dribble. Trying to get a good 50, but Dinzy gonna be able to get that one. No touch there from Dinzy. Zinvez, he could have been in trouble, but a huge demo coming out from Tashega, and these demos from Nebula are just massive so far, Rocker Man.
Yeah, no, the demos are huge in this game, and when you got two of the top 10 demoers in the Titan League on your team, we can see why here. Tashega 2.29 demos per game, and then Zinvez 1.79 demos per game as well. So these guys really know how to find their demos, and Blizzard may have finally found something here. Gogurt gonna send it their way off a demo of his own, and Blizzard finally gonna get on the board here. 26 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Dinzy was going for the fake, and Kyler saw it, and then he said, hey, you're not the only team that can demo, and gets a wide open net there for Gogurt. Bolt getting the assist on that one. A good solid team play there from Blizzard, and kind of the first real counterattack attempt that was successful. And it feels like that might be a recipe that they're like a nice little formula that they're going to look towards in these next couple games, because being down 3 goals with 10 seconds left is going to be dangerous. Kyler puts another one on the board, making me eat my words. 2 goals, 8 seconds. It's doable, Rocker Man, but it might just be too little too late.
Yeah, gonna need something big off the kickoff here, Flip. At least got to score with a second on the clock, and we'll see if they can find some magic here.
8 seconds, and a miracle is needed. But Denzi won that kickoff and got a nice touch. Shega gonna send that one long. Bolt, his touch is not gonna be a goal, so that one is gonna be game number 1 here. Maybe one more goal. Oh my goodness. Denzi was pre-jump for that one. Zinvez lets it hit the ground. Nebula take this game 1 pretty convincingly, although Blizzard did have a couple answers towards the end there, Rocker Man, and kind of made it a closer contest. Looking into game number 2, I feel like they have a formula to how they can be successful this series.
Yeah, no, I think both teams really found their formula. We saw Nebula with the demos, their aggression early on, jumping out to that 4-0 lead. And then on the other end, Blizzard, they did find those counterattacks at the very end. So really, really working for those counters, really being able to find them, and, countering this aggression play style from Nebula can certainly be a key to success here. And as we dive into this game number 2 Flip here, we'll have to see if they can find the counterattack. I'm not sure exactly how it's gonna work, if they're gonna be able to do it to perfection here. I'm not really sure if that's necessarily Blizzard's play style, but I'm gonna love to see them try.
Yeah, I feel like I see Bolt on the ball, and you're looking for a magical play out of them, and that's just not what you usually see from a counterattack type of team. Although, if that's what they got to do, sometimes that's what you got to do to win these do-or-die series. Is now a huge 50 there from Denzi. A good touch towards the backboard, but Zinvez not willing to commit on that one. Zinvez then gonna get a great 50. Denzi, you don't get that double touch, do you? Oh, just off target. Would have been disgusting, though. Bolt, not any boost to save that one if it was on target. Instead, the ball gets cleared away. Back to the corner. Back to Bolt, who did pick up the 100 pad. Bolt now trying to make a good 50, and there it is. That ball gonna be bouncing straight mid for him. Gets the fake, a huge shot, and a goal for Gogurt Yogurt there. The placement was beautiful. The fake from Bolt just as clean.
Yeah, that was clean right there, and he's maybe hunting for the demo, but it works out perfect. And Gogurt gonna snipe that bottom left there, catching Nebula awkward there. 3 people in the net, but none of them can save a perfectly placed shot like that one.
Perfectly placed and just at the right time. A nice 1-0 lead, first lead for Blizzard, as Tashega went for the fake on that one. Zinvez with 1 touch, not a great one though, so Bolt gonna try to get a counterattack going, but Zinvez had that one answered to the corner. Bolt's still on it, but Denzi gonna get the 50. That ball bouncing out mid, Tashega gets beat out. Kyler saying hello for a great goal here. Bolt with a great 50 on Denzi, and Kyler with the speed to get it past Tashega.
Yeah, I'm loving to see this answer here from Blizzard in this game too. Heading into this series, Nebula, probably one of the hottest teams in all of Nemesis, winning their last 7 matches to make it into the playoffs there. And right now, after them taking game number 1, 2, I thought, Flip, we could be in for a tough time here if Nebula could keep rolling. But Blizzard early on here with a great answer. Just got to try to keep it going, as that's a great bump on the backside, but Bolt is going to flick it away. But yeah, Blizzard, really good start for them here. Just got to try to keep it going.
Yeah, and now it feels like this Nebula team, they have had a couple opportunities, but the second man is not willing to commit, and the follow-up shots have just not been there. And now a counterattack once again. Bolt able to get the beat, but Zinvez able to get the touch. Tashega with 1 touch off the sidewall. Couldn't get a follow. Yogurt with a great shot. That one was sniffing the bottom corner, but instead it's a pinch out for Zinvez. An unlucky bounce. If it was a better bounce, could have turned straight into a counterattack goal, but instead it's going to be Bolt now clearing that ball long, and nobody's going to be there except for Zinvez. Able to get 1 touch, but it actually does get around Kyler. Gogurt hasn't get barely a touch with 0 boost, and a team bump as well. Bolt's really awkward on the sidewall, but it's going to be Tashega. He does not make any contact. Kyler getting a flip reset. Zinvez has to play it to the corner. Bolt, no boost, still able to fake out Tashega, make Tashega go high. Tashega gets 50 in the midfield. Denzi gonna play this one back towards the wall. Able to get the double on 1. Kyler gonna be there. Kyler just gets a nice clear. Bolt gonna get a nice pass mid. Kyler with 0 boost, still able to put a shot on target. It was just wide, however. Now a long clear into a counterattack attempt. The shot going to be wide. Bolt had the save anyway. Kyler now going in the air. Can be dangerous in this part of the field, but the touch just too long, boost just too little. But it's going to be Gogurt putting that ball back mid for Bolt. Just kidding. It's for Tashega to Zinfez to the crossbar. And that one might be the one that you're remembering tonight. It's going to be Tenzi hit the triple tap, and it's off the post again. That one, again, what you needed if you're Nebula. Instead, it is still 2-0 here in favor of Blizzard.
Oh, I mean, I understand wanting to touch it and, trusting in yourself to make that touch there, but that ball was right in the net flip. No need for that extra touch, and then it turns into calamity as 2 shots ring out off of the post there in a tough break for Tashega and this Nebula team there, as they almost certainly were going to bring themselves within 1, and now, very well might just lose this game because of that play right there.
Yeah, 1 goal is just so hard to get in the Titan League, and man, whenever you miss those opportunities, it feels even worse. Knowing that you could have been, tied, 1 goal down, whatever it is, but now you have to battle through not only a 2-goal deficit, just the mental fortitude of knowing that you had a free one. Instead, it's going to be Bolt putting a shot on target, and Tashega, he just could not get there. Speeds this one up just a little bit. And Rockerman, this game too, after that missed open net, it feels like it's kind of gotten out of hand here, and Blizzard, they're taking full advantage.
Yeah, no, and that one again, like you mentioned, that's a mental breaker right there. As you had the open net, you had the opportunity to bring it within 1, and when you have within 1 flip, as we all know, you can score. This one close pinch there. You can score with even 0 seconds on the clock as long as you're within 1. And now it's a 3-goal deficit here with just under a minute remaining. Blizzard should hold on to this one as they're trying to add some more. Another great save comes through, but yeah, the mental is going to be interesting to see how this Nebula team can battle back heading into Game 3.
Yeah, and I will say a couple unlucky, moments in this game already, so they're going to probably try to hang your hat on that one, as that one from Tashega would have been a disgusting angle. Instead, it goes wide once again. And sometimes, Rockman, you have games where the ball just doesn't fall, but it all depends on how you answer the next game. As Denzi going to try to look for a touch. It's going to be Kyler, though, getting a long clear, and Gogurt maybe looking for one more here. It's going to be Bolt diving in, not able to get the shot. Now, Tashega getting one more touch. Denzi not able to get it, but, Kyler barely able to make the save off the crossbar. Denzi going to hit the crossbar as well, keeping the clean sheet here in Game 2. And Rockerman, a very interesting Game 2 here. It was close, but the scoreboard wouldn't tell you that. And Blizzard, a nice victory here, a great bounce back. And what is that, 5 goals in a row? It was, 4-0 for Nebula? Blizzard scored 2, and now Blizzard scored 3 in this game unanswered, so it just looks like Blizzard have really found their stride here.
Yeah, no, they really have found their stride, and yeah, you mentioned it, sometimes the ball doesn't bounce your way, and you got to find a way to battle back there, and in that game, it didn't really fall Nebula's way there, so we're going to have to see as we look towards game number 3 if they're going to be able to do that, but yeah, that one most certainly a tough one. But if you're Blizzard there, you hold off these shot attempts. You make a couple of great saves in that one. 4 saves to their name, and I mean, yeah, it's just it's gonna be interesting to see, Flip, how Nebula can mentally battle back heading into this game number 3.
Yeah, and I think Blizzard might need to call a timeout. I'm not quite sure, but well, we'll have to see. But Nebula, after that one, definitely needed a break. It just a little mental reset. Rockman, whenever you lose a game after you just beat the team in a pretty convincing fashion, you always got to think to yourself, man, what just happened? So you got to take a little breather, try to figure some things out. And if you're this Nebula team, in my opinion, I think they looked good. And I think their plays were really solid. The post and yourselves is what really got in the way. So if you're thinking about it like that, definitely can bounce back here in game number 3. And if you're Blizzard, you got to just try to take this and keep going with this momentum, because they look really solid.
Yeah, they do look pretty solid, but we do have some interesting some interesting turn of events here, as it looks like Blizzard may have lost their star player here, Flip and Bolt. He's no longer in the VC, and they're getting their fourth man in the lobby here to try to sub this one up. So Bullet is going to have to just dive right into this one, get thrown in. A bit of a awkward situation, after just getting a win, having to put your sub in now, who's going to be thrust into, a win or go home playoff match here, and he's got to step up.
Yeah, and this is not what you want to see. I love Bullet. He's my boy. But there's a difference between Bullet and Bolt. And that difference might be felt here in Game 3. We'll have to see. And we'll have to see if Bullet is able to show up and show out here. Because I know whenever he's peaking, he can play well. But you're replacing Bolt, and so sometimes you just got to think about, like, man, this is the caliber of player that I'm replacing. But hey, if Bullet can play their game, and Kyler, and Gogurt Yogurt can play around them, you never know. In this league, they're all Titan League players. They're all really solid players. We'll have to see who can pull it out here, as we are still waiting for him to join here, Rocker Man. And that one game from Blizzard was the one that I was giving them. It's a 4-1, but this is not how I expected Nebula to win 4-1, but this would be an interesting way to do it, and I hope my prediction's right.
Well, for your sake, hopefully so, but for, us and the viewers' sake, hoping that this Blizzard team can find a way to, pull off a little bit of an upset here, even without Bolt, who seemingly has just left his team and left him in the dust. And Bullet, maybe got a little bit of something to say here in this one. And obviously the shoes to fill are going to be pretty big here, as we do know what Bolt brought to the table for this team. But you just got to try to find a way to maybe look at this in a different light here. Find a different play style. You can really shake things up. You may not have the same mechanical ability, but Flip, I've seen sometimes, as weird as it to say, you love your top players, you love what they can do mechanic wise, but sometimes when you take out a very mechanical player that really likes their solo plays, and you bring in someone that can rotate and click with these other two players, it can be even better than what you had before, which is crazy to say. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but finding those rotations, can be big here heading into Game 3.
Yeah, and we are into game number 3. We'll have to see if these rotations are going to be as clean, though. It is a subbing in. We'll have to see how they adjust. But what's most important? You're getting that first one on the board. You see that first goal fall if you're this Blizzard team, and you know anything's possible. But we'll have to wait and see. As now Nebula looking to start some pressure. Kyler with a nice touch, but Dinzy able to get one towards the midfield. Gogurt able to get a long clear, though. Tashega sitting all the way back to pass over to Zinvez. High off the ceiling. That one rolled straight down for Bullet, but Dinzy, he's going to be the one on the wall getting the clear. That's a touch. Gogurt able to get the touch towards the corner, but Kyler has 0 boost. That one off the back wall. Gogurt has to go. Tashega gets the beat. A free shot for Dinzy. Puts it right behind Bullet. And an early goal here for Nebula. And that's what you have to do. You notice a sub comes in. You have to put on the gas, Rocker Man, not let them get comfortable, not let them get set into the series, and just try to capitalize on the fact that they're bringing in a brand new cold player.
Yeah, and that one wasn't even really Bolt's fault. Their double commit comes through, forced out by Nebula, as Kyler has an opportunity there off the kickoff, but can't do it. And, we talk about Bullet needing to fill those shoes, but really what it comes down to for me is Gogurt and Kyler. They have to be the ones that need to step up here. You got to be the one to take the reins here and, lead this team. You mentioned it, Bullet's the sub here, but you guys, Gogurt and Kyler, you are the players that have been on this roster. You can't keep double committing like this and leaving Bullet all alone in the net to make heroic saves.
Yeah, but he does, and that's what Bullet does, is Kyler's able to get one touch. Another double commit, though, and that might be an issue we start to see. However, Kyler's still able to get a nice touch, able to get a 50 to Shega off the ceiling, trying to get the ground double. Instead, it's going to be a good 50 with Bullet there. Gogurt going to be there in the midfield, able to get the pre-jump. Kyler didn't think he had it read. A huge bump there from Dinzy, but Bullet able to rotate back in time already. Bullet able to get one touch, but it gets read immediately by Zinvez. Zinvez looking for the double. Kyler looking to stop him, and he does. Kyler trying to get a touch one more, but Dinzy is going to be there. Tashega's touch a little high. Zinvez is going to be there, hitting that one towards the corner. Bullet can't get there in time, so it's going to be Gogurt getting the clear. Bullet actually gets that one sent over to the other side where Tashega was waiting. Tashega gets a nice beat. Dinzy doesn't get the touch. Tashega air dribbled it a little too far. Zinvez, last man, just has to get a challenge, and Dinzy doesn't get the touch once again. Gogurt capitalizes on it, realizes Dempsey doesn't get the touch, and a couple miscommunications, a couple misplays on the offensive end result in a counterattack goal.
Yeah, and Peshek is really counting on his teammate to get that touch there, and when it doesn't come through, Gogurt has a free opportunity, smart play to put in the back right, and that's what you want to see. And I think really Gogurt has got to be this leader. You know, like I mentioned, him and Kyler, I think Gogurt's got to be that guy to step up for his team here. Found a big goal there, and we're all tied up here, Flip, as Nebula continues to just make a couple of uncharacteristic misses.
Yeah, Zenvez able to get a nice musty here. Another double commit, which hasn't taken its toll yet, but it will. And so they got to get these double commits under control as soon as possible, because once this Nebula team, I think they're playing a little too fast for themselves, realizing, hey, like, there's no bolt, you know, like, let's go. But once they sort of settle down a little bit, they start capitalizing on some of those mistakes that the Blizzard team is making. It'll be a different ball game, but Blizzard it is still a tied game. They still have plenty of time to score, and maybe an opportunity right here. Kyler bangs that ball high. Gogurt was looking for it, but Dinzy had the touch. Dinzy now able to get another one, but gonna get beat out. Zenvez with a nice control touch, waiting for Bullet, but not able to. Bullet cuts that ball mid. It's a free one for Tashega, and that miscommunication rears its ugly head right there.
Yeah, and that's one of those ones, the miscommunication there. Bullet and Gogurt, again, trying to find that chemistry, and unfortunately, it was not there. A tough mistake on that one, as they're unable to save that one away. Free net for Nebula to take it all the way.
Nebula, once again, looking for another opportunity as Tashega took that one from Zenvez, looking down mid. Dinzy was there, but couldn't get the follow-up after Gogurt's touch, but Tashega's still on that ball, not letting this ball leave the Blizzard half. Bullet gets a nice bump on Tashega, but Dinzy's the one with the ball. Now Bullet trying to get a good 50. Zenvez is going to be there and gets a insane pop somehow, and Tashega's going to get the follow. Tashega looking for one more. Kyler just has to get a touch on it. Gogurt looking for the clear. Hits that one towards the sidewall. A huge demo, and that's really the first demo I've seen this game from Nebula, which kind of was their MO in game number 1. Now in game number 3 here, they get back to demoing, and they get back to scoring.
Yeah, they do find the demo, open up a little of the space, and put Blizzard on the back foot. Not a lot of boost. Kyler can't get up to that one. Bullet can't save it away, and Nebula again with this aggressive offense. And I like the point you made earlier. They did seem like they were playing too fast for themselves, and now as we're getting into this one, they're playing a little bit slower, playing a little bit smarter, going for a couple of fakes here, and it's allowed them to get back to this 2-goal lead, force Blizzard to make the mistakes.
Yep, and now Zenvez looking for Dinzy. I think Dinzy a little farther back than he expected, but Zenvez still has plenty of time in the air. Just goes for the pop shot. That was off the backboard. Didn't have the boost for the double touch, says Tashega now looking for a beat on one, and it's there, but no follow-up from the second man. Dinzy now once again going in the air, and somebody pre-jumped an hour ago, and it was Zenvez, as it's going to be a no pass coming through, but the ambition is all there, Rockerman, and Zenvez maybe a little too ambitious here. Kyler looking for the counterattack, and you're up 2 goals, but blink your eyes and you're gonna be losing very soon. Right now it's just a 1-goal lead for Nebula after this goal from Kyler, but they gotta be careful.
Yeah, no, you got to be careful. You have the lead here, and I feel like they're just underestimating this Blizzard team right now. You're obviously losing their best player, but you can't overcommit like that and allow Kyler to take it down the pitch as they're trying to fire another one, and it's just going to go in over the top from Kyler, and maybe, just maybe, this Blizzard team can find a way.
Yep, 3 shots here for Blizzard, 3 goals, but they make them all count. And Rockerman, this right here could be the story of the season. If they are able to sub in Bullets, not only take a game, but maybe more, looking to take one there, but it is disaster on the other end. A post bounce of all time here, and the winners of that post is somehow Nebula. Dinzy, who was running free, got a nice touch there from Zenvez. Rockerman, that is just devastating for Blizzard.
Oh, that was such a heartbreaker. They had a big miss on the backboard, an open net just off the post and right back into a counterattack. A tough one to find your way there, and now the final 15 seconds here, Flip. Blizzard need to try to find a miracle.
Yeah, but now I think you're going to see a more high alert Nebula here. They don't want to give up this lead once again. Zinvez taking his time on that one, getting a nice 50 right there, as well as Dinzy's up in the air. Just gets a nice touch, but it's going to be Gogurt popping that ball up high. Tashega beat out everybody an hour ago. Bullet, oh, there was a freight train coming right at him, but Dinzy just wasn't able to make contact. The ball falls. Nebula take game 3. Blizzard, though, showing some life, and Nebula showing that they aren't taking them seriously enough, honestly. And I think that this Nebula team, they got to be careful, because this Blizzard team, they can, whenever they get the opportunity, they are looking to strike and they are looking to score.
Yeah, they are. And, they had those opportunities. Like you mentioned, it was 3 goals, 3 shots until that final one rang off the post. And just a tough one for Blizzard. Again, the star player goes out of this one. And I guess we'll throw it to this one. I was a little confused by the map here. We'll throw it a little bit different here, Flip, for this one. But yeah, the star player goes out. You have to sub in Bullet here, who played pretty solidly, all things considered. But heading into this game, it's a big one to try to come back here and try to make something happen now. And you wanted that game right there. And Kyler, he wants to take this game himself off the start here. Only 6 seconds in, and Blizzard strike first.
Look, Rockman, if there's a time to make a name for yourself, it is right now. And Kyler looking to do so off the ceiling with a great 50. Dinzy he thought he had time. There was 2 people pre-jumping him, and that ball ends up in the back of his net. Zinvez now trying to do the same thing. Kyler looking to get another dunk, and he does. Bullet gets beat up by Dinzy there. Zinvez couldn't get the bump on Gogurt there, so it's going to have to be Tashegi here trying to collect this ball. Gogurt with no boost, trying to get the touch, but Bullet gets a nice demo. It's going to be Kyler trying to take control, but a demo right back from Dinzy there. Kyler with an unfortunate spawn, a little bit of a mix-up. Everybody's in the corner. Tashega biding his time, trying to get a good 50. Bullet's touch, a little awkward. That one off the backboard. Dinzy's gonna be there. The save from Kyler off the post. Tashega trying to get a beat. Gogurt gets a nice 50. Bullet gets one touch, but Zinvez had that one red. Zinvez now looking for one more over to Dinzy, but Dinzy gets bumped. Gogurt looking for the counter. Gogurt gets bumped, and Dinzy and Zinvez collide there. Dinzy gets a touch, and Zinvez was not expecting that. It's gonna be Tashega getting a long shot there. Could have been a net. If it was on target, it could have been a goal, but it's going to be Dinzy putting this one on target, getting a nice finish here into the bottom right corner. Gogurt just couldn't get the read on this one. A huge game tire here for Nebula.
Dinzy gonna find that one in, and yeah, it looked like Gogurt and Tashega were both going up for that one. Neither find contact, and it's just Dinzy waiting, ready to shoot it here. And again, Flip, this is such a big game number 4 here for Blizzard. Already down as the underdogs now in this series here. Almost pulled back that last one, but you can't afford to go down 3-1 against this Nebula team that has been so good in the second half of the season. So they really got to find a way to be the ones to be scoring the goals here and find a way to take this game number 4.
Dinzy gonna have to pop this one back mid as Zinvez is up, but a double commit. He's gonna let that ball get cleared as Tashega gets that one towards the corner. Tashega with the flip reset, no boost left, but Bullet doesn't have any either. Gogurt tries to get the 50. Dinzy not able to get the bump on Kyler, so it's gonna be Zinvez popping that ball up high. Dinzy trying to get the skim, not able to. Tashega off the sidewall, looking for that bounce, looking for the Doomsy, not able to get it. Was trying to dunk Kyler, I think, right there, but Kyler wasn't able to get the touch. Still, Kyler on no boost and trying to get the clear, able to get a nice dunk there. That ball bouncing mid. Tashega having to read this one. It's a nice first touch, looking for one more. No teammate in the midfield. Gogurt collects that one, looking for the flick. Gogurt gets his shot saved by Dinzy, but Bullet puts that one away, and Blizzard are here to play.
They are here to play. That's a great save by Dinzy, but a better pass and an even better shot there from Bullet. The sub coming up big here for his team, trying to will his team to victory here. A nice shot to make that one in the back of the net, and now Blizzard out in front.
Blizzard, can you hold on to this lead? They are looking to do just that. Zinvez looking to follow up to shake his touch. Takes that one off the sidewall. Just trying to get the beat on one, but Gogurt had no boost. If he took his time there, it could have been just a checkmate for Gogurt, but instead, Zinvez rushing that touch. Get that beat on one. Kyler, you're up. Maybe too early. No, he had that one read beautifully. Great read there from Kyler. Dinzy now not able to get the touch. Bullet's touch not fantastic as Tashega has that one red. Tashega with the double. Kyler pops that ball way up high as Gogurt's going to be the first one there. Zinvez goes straight back to the ground. Bullet looking for the touch, but it's going to be Dinzy getting one touch. Bullet looking for the pass down mid. Tashega's going to be there. Kyler as well. Zinvez now looking to take his control with this one. Tashega and Zinvez double commit. Gogurt had to put that one towards the corner. Dinzy's there. That ball bouncing mid. Bullet pops that ball up high. Kyler and Bullet double commit. Bullet gets the flip reset though. Looking for the shot. It's going to be Zinvez though. Getting the save. Kyler, one touch. Dinzy taking control now. Dinzy in the air. He has Gogurt up, but Bullet is back. Has that one red. Tashega looking for the mid pass. Zinvez is there. Zinvez to the backboard, but Gogurt has that one red. A long clear. Bullet with the counter attack. Bullet shot just wide. The follow just high. Bullet could have put a 2-goal lead in for Blizzard instead. The nerves might be hitting just a little too hard. Gogurt with a nice flick. Zinvez with 0 boost. Still able to make the play. Another double commit here from Blizzard. Could result in a clear, but Gogurt, he was up, but Dinzy doesn't get the touch. Kyler keeping that ball in play here. Trying to get more offense here for Blizzard. Bullet looking for the double down. Dinzy doesn't get the touch again. Gogurt had that red. The fake doesn't work. Gogurt sees through it all, and Blizzard with a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, and Blizzard just putting Nebula in a couple of awkward situations, and they're just missing balls that they normally shouldn't miss, and you have to wonder, is the nerves here getting to them a little bit? Obviously, we saw Bullet, a tough miss on the goal line there, and Blizzard, they've been double committing. It's been a little chaotic, but I mean, honestly, they're making the plays happen when they matter the most, Flip, and that's the most important part. It's the playoffs here. You got to come through in the clutch time, and right now Blizzard, they've been the ones hitting those clutch shots. A minute remaining, up by 2, just got to hold on here, and they can tie the series right back up.
Yeah, and once again, I'm not seeing like any demos come out from Zinvez or Tashega, or even Dinzy, who was demoing a lot as well. It's just, there we go. That's what Tashega needs to do. That's what Tashega's known for. Alright, Tashega, a great demo, but does get beat out by Gogurt. Another demo coming through. Just gotta ask, and you shall receive when it comes to demos from him. As Dinzy now looks for one touch. Tashega off the sidewall, trying to get one, not able to. Zinvez had the fake, and Bullet's save is beautiful. Zinvez off the ceiling. Kyler, bad touch, but Bullet had the 50 with him. Tashega bops that ball up high. It's gonna be Dinzy now looking for the shot. Bullet's save comes through once again. The ball still bouncing in the midfield, but the save from Blizzard are just too good. Zinvez didn't believe, playing too far back, and you are down by 2 with this little time remaining. Game, set, match. Blizzard, you're going to take game number 4 here, Rockerman.
Wow, and another upset here in this one. They almost took the last game, but they do take this one. They're going to tie the series up again without their star player, leaving in the middle of the series here, and they have put Nebula in a little bit of an awkward position, Flip, as now they're going to have to try and make something happen here in this one, as, I mean, I don't even know what to say. I mean, Blizzard just played it really well. They even though they double commit a little bit, they did what they had to do in the clutch time, finding those big goals there, and heading into this game number 5, Flip, it's going to be a huge one to make it happen.
Yeah, and I do think that it just feels like Nebula's not being threatening at all, like in the air, like with each other, like with their passes. Like, I feel like they're taking everything going so slowly. So it's just like I think Nebula, if they're demoing and they're playing fast enough and they're playing with each other, they are like definitely the better team. But right now, I think they just think they're so much better that they can solo play everything. They don't need to rely on their teammates. And Rockerman, that right there is whenever you start losing the game. Obviously, we saw that in Game 4. In Game 5 here, let's see if they can clean this one up. But Rockerman, I don't know. This Blizzard team, they've surprised me, and they're looking to continue to do so.
Yeah, I mean, this is a Blizzard team, historically, that just has success. They've only lost 1 playoff series ever, Flip. So they're trying to make something happen here in this one, continue that historic run that Blizzard just finds a way to do. But I agree, it's completely Nebula underestimating, missed touches, missed shots here as they're trying to find some insane passing plays. And, when you're not on your game, you can't sleep on this team. There's still 3 great players here. This is the Titan League after all, Flip. You can't underestimate anyone.
Yeah, now can Nebula find the answer. Dinzy looking for a flip reset. Doesn't get the reset there, but Gogurt has no boost. Still able to get the backflip shot. Gogurt has the save. Zero boost warrior right there. Skylar looking for the double off the sidewall. It's a nice touch. Zinvez going to have that one in the midfield. Gets one touch. Gets to try to get a pop over the other, and he does. Bullet with a controlled touch here. Looking for a 50. Shega wins that one out, gets the corner boost. There's no midfield player now as Dinzy and Zinvez bumped each other, so Dinzy is going to be back for that one. But Kyler with a great 50 straight up in the air. Bullet going to be on top of that one, but Dinzy gets the beat. Gogurt looking for the touch. Not a shot, though, and that ball instead going to be bounced to mid. Dinzy has to get the touch, and he does. Gogurt going to be there once again. Bullet, can he get up there? A little too quick coming at him. Kyler, that touch off the backboard. Tashega looking for the clear. Dinzy goes as well. The shot from Gogurt, not good enough. Kyler's 50, though, is great. The boost grab from Gogurt, but he gets demoed. Tashega now has to get the beat, and he does. Looking for his teammate, Zinvez, who has some time, but instead just takes a shot. Gogurt now with the ball and some boost. Gets a beat on one. Tashega just trying to keep that ball in play. Buy time for his teammate to get back. Kyler just has to pop that ball close. Dinzy there for the cut. Zinvez trying to get the follow-up. Not going to come through here. Great touch there from Gogurt. Great touch there from Bullet. A demo on the back end, though. Dinzy, you can't get that shot on target. Just wide. Tashega couldn't put it in. That one would have been a great play for Nebula. Getting their gears going once again. But instead, Nebula remain scoreless. 0-0 here. That ball bouncing mid. Great touch there from Dinzy. Trying to get it over one more. Got it over his teammate, but not Bullet. A early jump here from Gogurt. Gogurt looking for the follow. Tashega gets the 50. That ball bouncing mid, a double commit here, but Bullet gets the beat. And it doesn't matter if you double commit, if you're just getting these beats on these midfield challenges every single time. And it feels like Blizzard is either getting the beat or winning the 50. Nothing can be done about that if you are Nebula. Like, if you're losing the 50, you're getting beats. What are you supposed to do? And Rocketman right now, Blizzard, I just think are just playing so much better than this Nebula team, and I don't know why. Zinvez trying to shut me up. Gogurt proving me right. The crossbar helping them out too. Dinzy trying to put this one back in, but Rocketman right now, Blizzard is inevitable.
They are inevitable and Flip. They're playing so well on the defensive end. They're blocking out everything, and again, they are still double committing, but it seems like anytime they do find these double commits, they're in such a passive position to where it doesn't affect their rotations. It allows them to continue on with the offense, continue on with the defense, even though they do double commit a little bit. This one is coming across looking for the shot, and they just find a way somehow to do it here. And with a minute and a half remaining here, they might find one there. Zinvez had to get in front of that one with no boost, and he does. And Blizzard, all they need to do is find one counter attack here, and they can find their way to match point and pull off an improbable victory.
But they have to still get that goal. Nebula not going to make it easy on him. Tashega looking for the clear. Doesn't have any boost to work with, so instead he goes for Kyler. Kyler gets a nice 50 there on Dinzy. No touch coming through from him. Zinvez gets a pop. Nobody up with Gogurt, and he still had that one read beautifully. Dinzy now able to get a beat past one, looking for the flick on the other, not able to as Gogurt was hunting him down. Kyler able to get the long clear on the follow-ups. Zinvez is there with the 100 boost. Zinvez with the fake. Kyler shot not going to be good enough. Tashega was rushing back for that one. Dinzy's touch going to be popped up high. Little control now, but the demo was huge. But Kyler got the beat. Kyler the shot. Zinvez the save. That third man, Zinvez, has been doing miracles back there, keeping Nebula alive. Dinzy now maybe looking for one more touch. It's going to be Kyler, though, getting the beat on one, getting the flip reset. Has the teammate mid? No, he doesn't. It's Tashega now up in the air. This could be the dagger. This could be the one. Gogurt with the save. Zinvez has to keep this ball in play right now. Blizzard, Nebula, doesn't matter who, they do not want to give up this one goal. Match point on the line, 10 seconds remaining. Are we going to get a 0-0 overtime here in Game 5? Dinzy has to get to this one. No, should be Zinvez hitting that one off the sidewall. An opportunity here as Tashega pops that ball up high. Kyler might just want to let it drop, and it does, but it hits the side of the corner, and that one maybe hits the side of the corner again, and it does. Gogurt, though, he has 100 boost. He has a player made. Bullet, the shot, it's wide, the double wide as well. The follow couldn't come through. We have overtime.
Oh my goodness, I thought they almost had the miracle right there. They almost found the read on the double tap there, but Nebula survived, counting their lucky stars. A couple of fortuitous bounces for Blizzard, but they can't find it in the back of the net, and somehow, some way, we've got overtime here. And Nebula, they can't get that one. It's Bullet, the super sub, with the overtime winner, and Blizzard is one win away from taking Nebula out of these playoffs.
Every play is what Blizzard expect out of this Nebula team. There's always a player there, and this time it finally goes in the back of the net. Zinvez saved so many balls, but it doesn't matter. It didn't matter. Blizzard, their defense was so good all game long, and I don't know how they did it, Rockerman, but they are on match point. They are one win away from winning this series without Bolt. What?
Yeah, I'm really at a loss for words too. And Flip, if you look back to that first game without Bolt, they could have had the win right there in that one too. The series could be over here if they were to find that one instead. Off the post, counterattack goes the other way. But I mean, what a performance from them. They locked down on the defensive end in that game with 7 saves by Blizzard in that shutout win. And Nebula, they're just double committing, Flip. They're double committing in bad spots. I talked about Blizzard finding some double commits, but Nebula, they're double committing in bad spots. They're missing balls that they don't normally miss. And, you know, I just really feel like the nerves are on them right now. And Blizzard, they are playing, they're playing free. They got nothing to lose here. They're expected to not win this one without their top player, but they are still showing up. Bullet has stepped up huge for his team, and now heading to Forbidden Temple, home of chaos and craziness. We'll see if the series can send us a distance.
Tashega looking for a play here. Zinvez and Denzi were both up for that one. Denzi's the pass just not good enough right behind Tashega. Tashega was looking for a more aggressive play there. Instead, it's going to be Bullet looking for the touch. Instead, it's going to be Gogurt finding that one as now Denzi takes control. The counter is coming through. Denzi with a great flick, but Bullet rushing back. And Bullet has the touch towards the sideball. Tashega doesn't have that ball read. Zinvez does, though. That ball bouncing back mid. Zinvez and Tashega both up once again. Just Denzi back. Has a 100 boost, but it's going to be Kyler in the air. Kyler doesn't have the follow-up touch, though, so Denzi's touch is going to be met by Bullet. Bullet with the long clear. Go, you're not that nasty, are you? He had the shot, not the power, though. Bullet now grabs 100 boost, gets 50'd out by Zinvez hard, though, and Kyler has to retreat because doesn't have time to grab the boost, so Denzi sends that one off the backboard. Gogurt doesn't get the touch. Finally, Zinvez puts one away, and what felt like a year. Nebula have the lead, they get a goal, they're on the board, Rockerman, and they can breathe a little sigh of relief, knowing that this Blizzard team is vulnerable, because so far, they haven't looked.
Yeah, no, they really haven't. The defense has been so good for Blizzard, these entire last handful of games here. And finally, Nebula able to break the ice, scoreless in that last game. I believe it was probably about 3 minutes scoreless in the game before. So looking at around an 8-minute drought between goals. And that's not what you expect from this team that's so mechanical from Nebula. We saw what they could do on the offense early on in this series. This one is pinched just a little bit wide. So for them to finally break the ice, you got to be careful if you're Blizzard now, because if you let Nebula start to feel themselves, start to get that confidence back, it can be deadly.
Gogurt trying to not let that happen here as he gets a pass across mid. Bullet gonna be looking for it. Zinvez, though, got a touch on it. Kyler with a 50 towards the corner. It's going to be Tashega getting one, looking for one more. Tashega doesn't get the touch, so Gogurt's going to take this one, say thank you very much. I'll take the boost as well. I'll try to Cuxer pinch it, but that one just goes straight to Zinvez. The 100 boost, and the quarter, but Gogurt from the heavens comes down and ties up this game.
Oh my goodness, he gets the cookser, comes off the ceiling, and right on Zinvez's head, dunks him. Not ready for that one at all. And these underdogs, they're not underdogs in the seeds, but they're underdogs on the pitch here, and they find a way to make things happen every single time.
Every single time. Zinvez getting that one right back, though, as Denzi with the assist, with the demo. Huge play here from Nebula, getting that lead right back, because that could have been a huge momentum shift. But they quiet the crowd. They quiet this Blizzard team, letting them know, hey, we are still here. This series is not over.
Yeah, it's not over yet, and that's another great play, and you talked about it earlier on, but finding those demos for Nebula, getting this Blizzard team out of position, throw off the rotations, because they have been rotating so well, again, a couple double commits, but for the most part, rotating really well, and this one sent back with Zinvez is there. So again, finding those demos, opening up that space is key for this Nebula team to stay on that offense and keep Blizzard in a tough spot.
Blizzard have been in their half for a little bit now. Zinvez looking for the Doomsday. Gogurt has that one saved. Gogurt now getting another great touch here. Bullet up for this one. Off the corner, gets the beat, gets the double as well. Dinzy a little awkward. Kyler had the jump, had the dunk, but not on target. Just shaking now. Looking for Dinzy downfield. Dinzy going for the double touch. It would have been nasty, but it goes too high for him. Now, Gogurt getting the touch towards the sidewall. Zinvez doesn't have that touch, so Kyler's able to get that ball long, clear. As Dinzy sends that one right back, playing a little bit of ping pong. Gogurt says, all right, I'll play. Tashega trying to get a little bit of control. Doesn't have the best touch, though. Kyler, not the best touch either, as that ball falls to Bullets. Zinvez in the midfield looking for the double. Goes straight to Gogurt. Gogurt in the air. One touch, not able to get the follow-up, but Bullet gets the beat on Dinzy. That ball off the backward, but Zinvez was waiting for it. Zinvez gets 50 by Kyler beautifully. The bounce is just as beautiful for this Blizzard team as Bullet. Gogurt double commit, but Bullet's still on this ball. But it's a huge shot from Tashega, but Kyler there in position for the save. Kyler now with a lot of time. A lot of boost as well. Kyler going towards the backboard, looking for the dunk. The demo on Bullet from Tashega was massive. Dinzy, his touch would have been straight to him. Instead, it is now a clear. Zinvez now has control of the ball. Kyler backflipped, still able to get back to it. That one off the sidewall. Nobody up here for either team, so Tashega just pops that ball up high. Gogurt and Bullet double commit, but that one falls to Kyler. Kyler now going up in the air. Tashega's up as well. Kyler going for the flip reset, but it's a great read there from Tashega to Dinzy. Dinzy to the post! It's not in! I thought it was in for sure. But Blizzard, they get one more chance at life here. A 2-goal deficit would have been devastating. But instead, Kyler keeping this ball alive. Zinvez has to fake as Bullet was going for that one. A double commit here on the side of Nebula. 30 seconds remaining. A pass out. Boy, long clear. Is that one on target? Just wide! The top corner of the net. Instead of a tied game, it's a 1-goal deficit, and Blizzard need to find another way through. Gogurt towards the backboard. It's going to be Tashega popping that ball up high, looking for one more touch, and he gets it. Bullet, no boost. Really awkward. Clock is running down. 10 seconds remaining. A back pass. Tashega towards the midfield. Gets bumped. Kyler now with not a whole lot of boost, but does have possession of the ball. That touch, though, might just cost him. Nebula gets the kill. And Rockerman a couple inches to the left. And we would have had an overtime, but instead Nebula take Game 6.
My gosh, I mean, that was so intense, Flip. On both sides, you thought the Dinzy one was in off the post to give him the 2-goal advantage. Nope, it doesn't come through. Then you think the clear back from Blizzard is going in, hits the top bar and out. And now we have another Game 7 here. I mean, unexpected, from what has transpired in this series with the loss of Bolt mid-series here and Bullet stepping up big. I mean, just a huge performance from him. And now heading into this Game 7, I mean, it is anybody's ball game here, Flip. It's all about who is going to come out with this first goal. Is Blizzard going to be able to put on the pressure, or can Nebula slam the door?
It is all or nothing. Your season is on the line. Dinzy knows it to be true. That ball off the corner. Zinvez puts it away. An early lead here for Nebula.
Yeah, Nebula going to start out strong off the kickoff there. It's a great contest there, but Dinzy gets the bump on Kyler before he can clear it out, and Nebula starting out strong. And I don't think we've really seen this Blizzard team come from behind too much in this series, Flip. Gotta try to find a way early here, especially, again, being these underdogs without your star player. Forcing this Game 7, you gotta make something happen as Gogurt is trying to find that flip reset.
Nebula, they want this all to be a bad dream. They don't want to remember this series, to be honest. But Shega, he's making sure they move on. Gets the flip reset. That one's going to go way high as Dinzy's still able to get a shot out of it. Gogurt has to double touch that one to the corner. Tashega still following that ball up. Couldn't get the bump on Kyler before he got that passed out. Gogurt with an interesting touch. It's a great touch, though, as Zinvez is going to get the read on it. Dinzy has to come in and get the clear. A huge demo there from Dinzy. Tashega now trying to get the beat on one. Doesn't have the angle for the double. Zinvez overcommits here, but no boost on the side Nebula. Tashega just has to get one touch. Bullet looking for the clear up high. Dinzy, though, is the only one with boost, so he's going to be the one that gets that ball. Gogurt just trying to keep that ball up in the air, buying time for his teammates. Bullet was looking for the demo, and he was just too short for it. Instead, saved away, and now the counterattack is on for Nebula here. Bullet going to leave that one for Kyler. Kyler bangs that ball up high, trying to get a follow-up from his team, but just Zinvez dropping that one. Bullet able to get a 50. Gogurt didn't have that read though, so Dinzy up off the ceiling, looking for the shot. That one gonna go right across net thanks to Bullet's touch, but it's okay somehow. That looked very dangerous, and Nebula still looking primed to strike. Zinvez down to Tashega. Tashega's shot is a great one, but Bullet had that saved. A good bump there. Bullet now looking for the clear. Gets a clear, but it's just Dinzy passing it back to Tashega now. Kyler gets a nice touch. Tashega couldn't land on it as Zinvez got the clear there. Zinvez looking for the follow-up, and now Nebula. I think they're starting to figure this Blizzard team out a little bit here, Rockerman. Every touch, it kind of seems like this Nebula team is kind of on top of it now. Haven't seen a lot of double commits either, not huge glaring mistakes like we've seen in these previous games. I think Game 7, it's kind of dawned on them. They're in Game 7 right now. And Rockerman, this Nebula team, once they're locked in like this, it can be very scary.
Yeah, we're starting to see that offense that we saw. I mean, 5 shots to 1 for Blizzard, but it just still feels to me, Flip, like we're just on a moment's edge from something chaotic happening. And this one is dangerous in front of the Blizzard net, but I feel like Nebula, with the mistakes that they made in this series, it just seems like we're one play away from Blizzard making something happen here, and we're still 1 goal deficit only for Blizzard here. Still 2 minutes 15 seconds remaining. A lot of time to make something happen. You just got to find a solid play.
A huge bump there, but Zinvez had that one red. Gogurt maybe a little too caught out here. The touch not great. The demo is huge, and Tashega puts that one away. And this right here is the nice edge you're talking about. Gogurt gets a better touch. That's not a goal. The demo doesn't come through, but instead it is a 2-0 lead here for Nebula, and Blizzard have a huge comeback that is needed here. And I've seen crazier things, Rockerman. We've got to Game 7 somehow. But they need, I think, the biggest miracle of them all to win this one.
Yeah, I mean, Game 7 here against a team that you probably shouldn't even be in the series with, but they've got a chance at an open net, but a race back from Tashega is great. But again, you just got to keep the pressure on them as they're trying to right here. Well, this is when you got to really go all out. The net is open. He's got it. Gogurt is going to put it in. 142 remaining, and they are not done yet.
Open net. And that is what Blizzard need. And a huge goal here cuts the lead in half. Down to 1 minute 42 remaining. And anything can happen here in this Game 7. Bullet's touch. Gonna be a touch for Kyler as Kyler gets one more. Tashega pops that ball up high, gets a beat on Kyler. Tashega now looking for some control. Doesn't have a whole lot of boost, does get the reset. Goes for the plan B. Not gonna work out there. Dinzy gets the beat on Bullet, but Kyler still has the touch. Dinzy's still in the air though. Gets a nice dunk there. Gogurt trying to take his time, get a good 50, but that ball's gonna be bouncing back mid. Kyler trying to get that ball cleared long. Tashega's touch towards the sidewall. Dinzy's gonna be there getting the dunk. Kyler 0 boost, still able to control it just enough. Gonna leave this one for Gogurt. Gogurt says, thank you very much. I'll take that one, and I'll try to get this ball mid for you. Bullet, that ball bouncing mid, but Bullet a little too close. Great 50 there from Kyler, though. Could result in a counterattack. Not a whole lot of boost to work with still. Off the back wall, but nobody mid. Everybody was awkward on Nebula. But Bullet gets a great 50 as well. Tashega trying to win that 50, and he does so beautifully. That one, though, still super dangerous here. Nebula, they are primed for this Game 7. They are ready. Tashega's touch here was just good enough to get past Kyler, and Gogurt couldn't get up to it. Huge 2-goal lead here with 45 seconds left remaining.
Yeah, the time is going to be a big factor here. You just saw no boost on the backboard there. Perfectly placed pass and a great shot there. And now 40 seconds remaining. This miracle, we don't want it to end here, Flip, but they are going to need to pull off some last-second heroics as a big miss comes through again from Nebula. And a big bump. No, we can't find the shot. And 30 seconds remaining, Flip. They are going to need a couple more heroics.
It's, wow, it's not gonna happen now, Rockerman. This was the dagger. I don't know what I just saw, but I just saw Dinzy put the nail in the coffin as that one was hammered straight down from the top ropes. A huge shot there from Denzi. A couple mistakes in the series, no doubt. But when it came time to play, this Nebula team showed up. And, some teams, Rocker Man, they like to do a little dilly and a little dallying. But whenever it comes down to game time, that's whenever teams need to show up. This Nebula team, they proved they can show up with the best of them. Blizzard, though, man. What a series. What a story, Rocker Man. We almost had an insane underdog win. But instead, we have a Game 7 heartbreak. Nebula, though, they ain't heartbroken. They're happy with this one. They're just glad to be out of this series. A huge win here for Nebula. They're going to go on to play the winner of Grandmasters Inferno. So no easy test left for them. But getting this one off their backs after that series and the way it unfolded, they can't be anything but relieved.
Yeah, no, you gotta be relieved if you're Nebula there. I mean, again, we talk about it, that Blizzard team. I mean, just an exceptional showing from them. We talked about losing Bolt in the middle of the series, but they showed up, they battled hard. Bullet, you gotta give them big props there to step in and try to fill that role. And they played really well. It was so close all the way to Game 7, but they cannot quite get it done. Nebula, they are going to survive, and it'll really make you think. And Nebula, again, like you mentioned, they're happy to be out of here, happy to be moving on to the semifinals, and we'll see if they can continue that run going forward.
And it will be a tough one, but Rockman, that's going to have to do it for us here, as we still got so many games left, and we've had too many Game 7s. Like, what's going on here? It's kind of insane, but thank you guys for tuning in. Stick around. We still have, I believe, 2 series remaining, so plenty of Rocket League action left. So we will be right back after a short break. We'll see you guys then. Deuces.
Don't know what to do, how to do it. Know that I should leave, but I hate it. Know that you're not the right one. If you were falling, will you fall with me? If I was calling, will you answer me? The timing was off, but would you wait for me? Would you wait for me? Would you wait for me? I need better company between my own thoughts and me. I sing, something took my melody. Maybe it's just like my mama said. Maybe the monsters aren't under the bed. Maybe they're up there inside of my head instead.
Really? He puts it in 0 seconds remaining. He seems to be playing hard for it. Oh my goodness, Rudy, what is this?
Doesn't get the touch he's looking for. Kato, Scott, oh, he gets the flick and he gets it through.
He's gonna give a shot. He's gonna put it in. Back to back. On the backward. Can he find the touch? He's gonna put the shot on the net.
High off the backboard here. Opportunity. Here comes the shot.
Is this serious? Now, hold on. Surely this kid. Oh my lord.
Go with the shot. It's gonna go in.
Oh, Palpatine on the goal line. Nearly over. Sweep. It comes through. The Venom, the improbable, the impossible, the 4-time champions.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues, playoffs continue, and the Game 7s continue, and almost a huge upset last time. I mean, we had a huge upset 2 games ago. Almost Blizzard pulled it out, but now we have a potential another upset alert. I don't know. This is our interesting Chally matchup here, as we've got the Griffins versus the Bishops here. Joining the booth is with me is Ventus. Ventus, how we doing, man? We're getting into game number 1, so make it real quick.
Super excited to be here. Unfortunately, had to see my brother get eliminated. Got to see the matchup that I will be playing in, or hopefully, obviously, I haven't played my matchup that, but you know, we hope that we will be able to play the Nebula that just came out on top of Blizzard. So, but I'm super excited to be here. Think this one's gonna be an interesting matchup. I think this one's a little bit more lopsided, I think, than the first 2. I think that, in my opinion, Griffins are a very, very good team. I'm not so sure about Bishops. I saw them play in the play-ins, wasn't super impressed, and now they're coming out, and I think that the Griffins are probably going to be pretty dominant in this series. I'll say game 5, but I think the 2 seed here definitely gonna pull it out. It'll take a miracle for the upset to come through.
Oh, I've seen many miracles happen in my day. Might just have to be one of them. Mealy, though, making sure that doesn't happen easily. A huge 50 there, but Chef, the Chef, is going to be on top of that one. As Grambo is going to lead that one for J-Rod. J-Rod, usual rival league player in the Chally League, and the 2 seed, a large part because of him. And he gets a huge 50 right there. No way he gets the beat on that one. It's rolling in front of the net, but Tricky is going to have the touch. Mealy not able to get there. Grambo looking for the 50, but he gets absolutely dunked there. J-Rod, 1 touch, looking for a follow-up. Gets 50'd out by DMX, and now it looks like Tricky and these Bishops trying to put on a lot of pressure here. A nice touch there, getting a beat on J-Rod again. And already more pressure here for the Bishops. Double commit here. Grambo racing back to that one. J-Rod got a nice touch. Grambo with a good 50. J-Rod up in the air. The counterattack is on. J-Rod bangs that ball up towards the ceiling. Chef on the backward was waiting for it. A huge shot from Mealy. That one rings off the crossbar. And Chef now 1 more touch. And that one sent to his corner. Tricky almost got dunked there, but it's going to be J-Rod following up that touch. Grambo looking for 1. Trying to get the 50, but not going to go in favor of the Griffins. Now, it seems like the Griffins kind of had a nice little, a couple opportunities there so far, Ventus, but this Bishop team, so far, a lot of offense, and I'm seeing a lot of individual plays. They feel like they have a good amount of mechanical skill. Let's see if they can, put that to use here and start getting some goals on the board.
Yeah, I think that the Bishops have played very well for the first half. I almost just cast a curse. I thought that was going to go in. I think that the Bishops overall have been kind of playing up to them. They've been great on offense. You see a great pass there from DMX to Tricky. I mean, a great play, good beats in the transition, a good counterattack. And the Bishops have been very good. We saw a lot of chances on offense, but just kind of cut out. The Griffins were able to have somebody in the midfield just cut out the passing plays, cut off the passes from the backboard. And, it was really close opportunities, and the Bishops have finally gotten one to fall through. I think that, this is as good a time as ever. I think that getting out early and ahead as Chef is going to do so perfectly. Is maybe some bump attempts coming through, maybe a little bit of a mistouch there by J-Rod, and Chef gonna put that one home, put that in the bottom left of the net. Bishops are gonna take a 2-0 lead, and I mean, taking game number 1 is always crucial. It's not necessarily as crucial in a best of 7, but you always want to start off on the right foot. You always want to get that momentum, and against the 2 seed, who was a dark horse last season with J-Rod and Mealy, they replaced Kiwi with Grambo, which I think is an upgrade. And you saw the results. They became the 2 seed. So Bishop's going to have to continue to play very excellent and force these double commits, which they've done so far.
Grambo with a nice touch there, looking to fall that one to J-Rod, but Tricky with the save coming down from the back wall there. A good touch sent over towards the Griffins corner. J-Rod taking control. Tricky going to be there. Gets beat, but the Chef right behind him, and the Chef off the ceiling. Gets 50'd out, that ball bouncing back mid. DMX able to get the touch. Mealy now getting a nice pop, trying to get a beat on one more. A huge demo from J-Rod. The Chef last man back. Huge 50 from Mealy. He can't get it on target. The pass can't come through. That ball put a little too high. J-Rod with one touch. Grambo gonna get the follow. Tricky already up though, able to get the dunk. J-Rod with one nice touch, but the Chef banging that ball all the way towards the Griffins corner. Looking for one more goal. That one rings off the post. DMX trying to put that one away. Grambo able to make the save, keeping this game alive here for the Griffins. Still not a whole lot of time remaining. Only 40 seconds remaining here. J-Rod put that one up to Grambo, but no follow-up from that pass. Mealy with a nice touch in the midfield, and it feels like the Griffins are trying to make some plays happen, but so far, no cigar. Nothing really sticking. A great touch there from Mealy. Could be an opportunity. A whiff coming out from Chicky. J-Rod just has to put that one on target. Def making the save. J-Rod not able to put the one follow-up away, and it feels like nothing is going in here for the Griffins. And one of those falls, Vinicius, this is a different ball game, but with 10 seconds remaining, it just is too little too late, pretty much here. And now it kind of feels like, one of those fall. This is a different game, but the Bishops, man, they came out strong, they came out hard, they came out hot, they came out fast. And it was a really solid performance here from the Bishops. Griffins maybe caught off guard a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where you sucker punch them in the mouth at the beginning of the fight. You kind of catch them off guard. You throw a right hook. You get them to back up a couple steps, and they have to reset. And that's exactly what Bishops did there. They were able to take a game. They were able to play phenomenal defense at the very end of the game. I mean, even though the shot totals were in favor of the Griffins, the stat line, the goal line is what matters. Bishops were able to convert to their goals, and they did it a lot in transition. They were very threatening when they were able to beat out that third man or second man from the Griffins. Force a 2v1, force a 1v1 situation, and kind of utilize their speed in that aspect where they're able to catch them off guard. And, I mean, Griffins seem to be a little panicked. I don't know if that's like jitters first game, you got to reset. But we saw a lot of double commits, especially on the defensive side of the ball. They weren't really in sync, and I think that's really what allowed the Bishops to kind of take advantage of them here in game number 1.
Bishops now looking to replicate that kind of offense where they got outshot, but it felt like the Bishops had more threatening opportunities than the Griffins did. I will say, though, I think they had 4 epic saves on the side of Bishops. That defense might not be sustainable, but a good offense is, and that is a great opportunity. No touch from J-Rod, but Mealy barely able to get it past one, but Tricky does not care. It is getting kind of crazy here. Tricky now with a huge touch, but the follow-up was just so good on that shot.
Yeah, and I mean, it all stemmed from the double commit. Grambo and J-Rod both kind of trying to get a touch while rotating back, Grambo ends up touching it awkwardly to their back corner, allowing that to kind of pop back out. This might be another goal as Chef's going to put it around the last defender. Another rough kickoff there for the Griffins. Bishops are going to take a 2-0 lead once again. The 50 just goes right through Grambo. Doesn't cheat correctly. He cheats upfield, has to turn back to net, isn't able to cover it. And it just seems like the Griffins are really just not on the same page. I talked about the double commit a little bit earlier that led to the goal. Their defense is playing a little bit sloppy. You saw a hard cheat paired with an aggressive turn from the corner boost. So overall, I just think that Griffins are not really in it yet. And I think it might be somewhat to do with the Bishops. They already had gotten a lot of momentum from being able to win their play-in match, but as I say that, a good beat there and a pass around that last defender is going to allow Griffins to get a goal. Maybe this is the start of their momentum, but Bishops have gotten that momentum or had it already when they're able to win their play-in match and secure themselves the 7th seed in the playoffs. So they've already been playing together more in a high-stakes match. I think they might just be a little bit more ready early on, and the Griffins are going to just be a little bit of a slow starter.
Yeah, and that is absolutely not what you want to see if you are playing against a team that likes to get hot, like this Bishop's team, as they're going to get a nice goal there. A huge 50 here from DMX. I think he wanted the reset. I don't think he got the reset, but he at least got a massive 50, and the Chef is just there waiting for it. And am I crazy, Ventus, or is this Bishop's team I feel like this is more mechanical than what we saw in the play-in. I don't know if they're getting more time on the ball, but I feel like they're just being able to do so much more on the ball right now.
Yeah, check their PC. No, check the ball chasing. Make sure that DMX is actually the player. Unfortunate touch there, leaves it directly for J-Rod. J-Rod puts it in the back of the net. Almost a save there coming out from Tricky, but unfortunately not going to be enough. It looked like Chef might have been able to get a touch on that ball and keep that one out, but a double commit for the first time really for the Bishops on defense allows Griffins to get a goal and put them back within striking distance, put them back within 1. And it seems like even though Bishops have been honestly looking like the better team this game, that it might be all for naught if the Griffins are able to come back and regain that momentum that they had started to get.
Chef trying to continue that momentum here, and Chef looking for the bump, but Mealy was able to get the fake around him. J-Rod not able to get the touch, trying to get the pop over to Grambo. Grambo able to get the touch towards the sidewall. Tricky on the sidewall, bounces that ball straight back mid. Chef going to be the one to collect it. Sends that one off the sidewall, looking for the sidewall. Reed not able to as DMX gets the clear off of J-Rod's touch. Mealy looking for that one, but DMX put that ball mid. Mealy now looking for the follow-up. That one's off the backboard. Mealy, don't do it to him. That ball off the backboard again. The shot not coming through. J-Rod put it away. There it is. The game tire for the Griffins, and they are back in action.
Yeah, and they're getting a little hot now. We saw Mealy almost hitting that double tap. Would have been crazy. Just goes off the crossbar. Grambo trying to get the dunk and potential shot. Just trying to play the block. Keeping it in the midfield with low boost. Does great. Keeps it in the midfield for J-Rod. J-Rod's there for the cleanup. And, I mean, that's kind of how this Griffin squad is operated. They've been able to get multiple beats in a row in the midfield. Kind of turn that into a lot of pressure. And, wasting the resources of the Bishops. Just kind of forcing them out, drawing their opponents out, and then putting a good shot on net that we saw from J-Rod. And, I mean, that's kind of been the Griffins' bread and butter. I feel like I've seen that constantly with this team, how they operate, and it just kind of beat out Bishops. This is when we're going to start to see really who wants it more, who has the grit, because Bishops have played a lot better in the beginning of this game, but now it seems like Griffins are on the ball, they're on the prowl, and it doesn't look like they can be stopped unless your name is DMX Matt and maybe Solo plays it'll pass all 3 of them.
He is kind of being that guy right now, and that one is going to be a great touch as Matt not able to make the 50 there, but J-Rod able to make the double. That one off target Mealy. Can he put it away? Not with Grambo there. Grambo making the save, and that one would have been the lead. Instead, it's going to be a tied ball game still. Chef, no boost, gets dunked out by J-Rod. Matt now on the ball, trying to get a pop-up and trying to get one more touch here. Gets a nice one, but he also gets the 50 on Mealy. Couldn't get the follow on J-Rod, who is that one towards the ceiling, off the ceiling, but Chef able to get that read. Tricky gonna be there, trying to follow Mealy's pinch. J-Rod trying to cut this one in. Matt had that one read, but that ball still falls to the midfield where the Griffins are waiting. A nice pass from Tricky. Matt did not have the shot, hits that one high off the backboard. That ball falling straight down beautifully for the Griffins, but it's gonna be Mealy taking control. Gets one touch, gets a nice touch over a second. Tricky towards the sidewall. A nice bounce, trying to find a mid pass. Chef gonna be up, but not before Grambo. Long clear off the backboard. Matt has to make the read, and he does so very patiently, but a very solid read. J-Rod towards the backboard. A missed touch. Chef clearing that one out. Mealy gonna pop that one. Grambo a little awkward, trying to take control. Just pops that ball up for Chef. J-Rod's gonna be up there too. Mealy, last man back, has to control it. Mealy in the air could be so dangerous sometimes. Gets a nice air dribble over one, but Matt has to make the save. 40 seconds remaining. Still tied ball game 3-3. Griffins have had a lot of pressure. J-Rod, the 50, not good enough. Mealy looking for the pinch, not going to come through. Chef, one touch, looking for a follow-up. That ball's going to be followed up right by Tricky. Mealy, though, sitting all the way back. A huge demo. That ball not on target. Grambo, he gets dunked, and Matt is everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Mealy just trying to take a little bit too much possession, even though there was a player with a shotgun barrel down his throat in Minecraft. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. But he was basically staring down a demo in the face and then took it like a champ. He thought that he could just pop it around and not face any consequences. Tricky just absolutely demolishes him for his efforts, and such a great play there. And another great play is Matt is going to get the reset past that last defender. Bishops went up early, just got a little stressful in the latter half of the game. It seems like the Griffins started to find their footing, but then Bishops come right back. They made some great plays in transition. They were finally able to break out, and it seems like Bishops just once again got on the front foot. But as I say, that might just be caster cursing everybody now, as Griffins get a kickoff goal, putting them within one with 7 seconds left. Very doable if they can come back.
I've seen crazier things happen in this stream alone. Some 0 second heroics have already happened. Let's see if it can happen once again. The Chef, though, not going to let it happen easily. That ball going to hit the ground. Bishops take game 2. And Griffins, knock knock. You there? This one should be the wake-up call they needed, because the Bishops are here to play. The Griffins, they outshot the Bishops, but it just did not matter, Ventus. And the Bishops just look so deadly whenever they're in the air and they have some time on the ball. They can just do nasty things in the air, and I feel like the mechanics are really shining through this series.
Yeah, and I think that the Bishops have kind of figured out their team comp. You kind of have the solo plays coming out from Matt and Chef, and then you have Tricky kind of just playing enabler. He's just going, getting a couple demos in the midfield, looking for the bump on the last man back if they find it in transition, kind of force Griffins is such an awkward spot, and they're all doing their roles very well. You don't see anybody really messing up. We might see a potential timeout being called, because you do get a timeout in this kind of system, in this best of 7. It does not look like they're not actually using it, which is kind of surprising. I thought that Griffins would have used it after dropping 2 games. They're confident in their abilities. They got to step it up, though. They need to play more together. Keep seeing way too many double commits on their end, and it keeps causing them not to be able to convert on goal-saving chances, and it causes pandemonium on their back line on defense. So we saw once where it looked like Grambo saved the shot from Mealy in that last game as well. And you can't be making those kind of mistakes, and this might be a mistake. Here's another double commit, forcing it into the corner, and the Bishops just continue to add on the pressure. Another passing play comes out, and Tricky looking for that one, almost finds it, but man, the Bishops still on a tear. They're still playing very hot, very fast, and Griffins are just trying to keep up.
Griffins, though, have an opportunity here as Grambo puts a shot on. Tricky able to get the save. That ball bouncing back mid. J-Rod trying to keep that ball in the Bishop's half. Grambo now with some boost. Trying to get a good 50. J-Rod able to grab that 100 pad in the corner and get that ball cleared away. Tricky, a little awkward, tricky situation here, but it's going to be Matt clearing that one all the way downfield to the Griffins corner. Grambo saying, all right, we can play some Ping pong sends that one the other way. Grambo looking for a follow-up shot. That one going to go high. No follow-up from the midfield, but Mealy might look for a pass to J-Rod right behind him, though. So now the counterattack could be on for Matt, and he could be so dangerous. Looking for the dunk. J-Rod gets it around him, but Tricky towards the side, or towards the corner. That corner double is beautiful. The chef is there to capitalize. Grambo just didn't see it coming.
Yeah, I mean, such a great touch there by Tricky Grambo. Playing a little bit too close in the front post there. Maybe should have swung out a little bit wider, not expecting the touch to come out or to come through. And, I mean, the follow-ups there, Bishops are able to take another 1-goal lead. And, man, I am so excited. This could be the miracle we talked about. The Bishops look to just be outclassing Griffins at the moment. I mean, they're playing so well, so fast, so clean, and a good bump in the midfield. A beat there, Tricky. It's an open net. He's going to put that one home. And another good play in transition. The demo coming out by Matt. I mean, he took a demo, but, like, he bumped Mealy off the ball. Tricky gets a solo play, gets the beat around him. The instant challenge comes through. A little bit of an early commit from third man. And, I mean, Bishops are just playing so clean, so well together. I mean, I talked about it being a tough matchup with the Griffins being the 2 seed and that it might take a miracle, but it doesn't look like it needs a miracle anymore. The Bishops look like they got it in the bag, and, you know, maybe I'm trying to hope to Caster Curse them a little bit so my prediction's right, but you know what? That's just how good the Bishops are playing.
This Bishops team has actually, I think, just been the better team all series long. Now, Griffins, we know that they're capable, but they gotta prove it here in the playoffs where it matters most. J-Rod trying to get a pass over to Mealy. Mealy's touch, not great, but Grandma has the follow, and the 1-2-3 connection comes through. It wasn't clean, it wasn't pretty, a couple of backflips, but hey, it gets in the back of the net nonetheless here. Ventus cutting that lead in half here. Now the Griffins able to get one on the board here. Is that the kind of formula that you're looking for if you're the Griffins? Maybe some more passing, maybe some more backflips.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that they should try to replicate that formula, because it took a hard third commit from their last man back and playing really aggressive. It took a little bit of a missed touch and just being able to capitalize on the confusion from the defensive end. And so I'm hoping that the Griffins are going to be able to score a little bit more of a clean goal, and that's just what I expected. J-Rod, a good beat there, getting kind of like a double tap off of that pass from Mealy. A good play. Mealy also gets the bump, it looks like, on that man on the backboard and Chef. And that's what we want to see from Griffins. Clean play, good pass off, good follow-up, fast from that second man, not needing the third man to commit, because Grambo was still there ready for a follow-up if needed. But luckily, he wasn't needed this time.
Def with a nice pop up high, and the Griffins now back in the defensive end where they hadn't been for a little bit. An insane angle there from Matt. Grambo was ready for the save, though. Tricky hits that ball at the backward. Mealy gets bumped, but Chef had to play the dunk. Chef bumps another as Matt tries to put that ball back in the midfield. That ball bouncing straight down. Was rolling right in front of the net. Tricky trying to get the awkward angle. Chef just has to get a touch here. J-Rod able to meet him in midfield. That ball bouncing off the backboard. Matt helping it along. Tricky with a nice touch towards the corner. That ball bouncing midfield, floating. Chef shot. It's on off the post. That one, a long shot from half field, but the Chef knows where to cook and knows where to put it.
Yeah, the missed touch there, popping out into the midfield from J-Rod, and then, I mean, just kind of confusion from this Griffins defense. And once again, you see a bunch of awkward touches, a bunch of double commits, trying to just keep the ball out. They aren't playing clean on defense at all. We might see another goal. I thought Matt was going to absolutely get the pinch there. But yeah, the Griffins just, their defense doesn't seem up to to what it needs to be, up to standard. You know, we see a lot of high defense plays, especially when we talk about like the Titan League. There are a bunch of games where we talked about high-powered offenses being completely shut down by really good defenses. Defense is the name of the game, and it looks like the Griffins just might not have the kind of caliber defense needed to pursue a farther run into the playoffs, but it might not matter if they're going to be able to find amazing shots like that and put them on target. And, I mean, it's really anybody's game still. Griffins are still only 1 goal down, but you got to imagine a reverse sweep from this situation is going to be very, very difficult.
Very difficult indeed. Chef, though, trying to make sure that, hey, the Bishops go up 3-0. This game long but over here. J-Rod with the 50, but Tricky wins that one out hard. A huge demo. That's an open net. The Chef, he doesn't want those. Those are too easy. Tricky, he wants to pass the ball to the other team. What is happening? The Bishops, a full collapse here, and it is now a tied game.
Yeah, and I mean, it looked like the follow-up was going to come through from Chef, but then Tricky gets the touch off the backboard, beating out his own teammate, leaving it in the midfield. J-Rod then isn't able to follow up the touch anyways, but Mealy's there to put that one in the back of the net. The game is now tied. I mean, absolutely crazy. I don't know who put Tricky on the payroll for that goal, but whoever bet the channel points has got to be put into question. Is, oh my gosh, Mealy's able to put it around that last defender and Tricky once again, and Griffins go from down 1 with 30 seconds left to up 1 with just 13, and it looks like they might be able to just steal this game number 3 away from the Bishops.
Yeah, so what that means is somebody needs to check the script, because I don't think that was in there. And instead, it is Tricky, you know, maybe wanting this one back, maybe looking for the one to tie it back up. Matt, try to keep this ball alive. J-Rod gets demoed. That ball looking like it might fall. Tricky keeping it alive. That ball gonna hit the ceiling. He's looking for the pass, but he doesn't have the touch. Matt looking for the control. Gets it towards the sidewall. Gets bumped by J-Rod. Still on the sidewall, has some control. Bouncing mid, Chef! He didn't believe it was there! And the Griffins win and steal game number 3, keeping them away from match point.
Oh my gosh. I saw Matt with time and space on the ball, getting the beat in the midfield, and I thought the Bishops were going to tie this one, but Chef did not believe. You got to hard commit sometimes as second man, and especially when there's 0 seconds left, down 1, you got to throw yourselves trying to get an offensive try. But the Griffins, like you said, stole this game. I think the Bishops looked like the better team. The Griffins were just able to kind of squeak one out. I think that, you know, maybe this is all according to the script. We wanted to see a little bit deeper of a playoff run. But man, the Griffins got to thank their lucky stars. They got to use this now. Use the momentum you got. You kind of got gifted a game. Utilize that to propel yourself into this game number 4. You need to take this game number 4, as it looks like Tricky might be resetting or changing his car or something.
Something's going on, but Tricky's back, and that's all that matters. Looking like it is a Griffin's masterclass. If they're able to kind of, I don't know, if you're the Bishops, Ventus, after a loss like that, like the mental toll is huge. But like if you're the Griffins, the adrenaline, the confidence that you get after a win like that is massive. And I feel like once this team plays with confidence and plays like, oh, my teammate's gonna win this challenge, oh, my teammate's gonna get a good touch, they know what each other are capable of, they can really start to click. Tricky though, not gonna make it easy. Grambo not gonna let them score that easily either. A huge answer there from Grambo, saving that shot. Already, Bishops off and running once again. This early offense is what we like to see. Chef puts that ball mid. Matt, last man, still able to make the touch. Not the shot, though, as Mealy's able to get that ball clear downfield. J-Rod not able to make the touch. Tricky in the corner. Able to get one. Able to get a follow. Couldn't get the beat on Grambo, though. So Matt in the air. Not a whole lot of boost. Trying to get the 50 on J-Rod. That's just a pass down to Grambo. And it gets put away. And that's what I mean. Grambo, why are we there? Because he thinks his teammate's getting that beat. And he is.
Yeah, I mean, just a good dunk there. Matt, just a little bit too out of a touch with low boost, allowing Griffin's challenge to come through, getting a full beat. And, I mean, the Griffins are going to be able to get the first score. It looked a little bit dangerous. Once again, we saw Bishops with a lot of pressure. We saw a triple commit come out from the side of Griffins, and maybe a potential shot. A double commit comes out. Grimbo has to make the save, and he does, but all 3 members are 0 boost. The Bishops aren't able to confirm a goal on that time, though, and I mean, it seems like Griffins, the defense, even though it's still really hit or miss, they have been able to cover in time. Even the double commits have not been too dangerous, as they've been able to get the clear out of the beat. And J-Rod, what a great play around one past the other, but off the post, not going to be able to find the back of the net. And man, the Griffins look to be a little bit better in this game. We yet to see what comes down in crunch time on defense if the double commits seem to persist, but at least they're threatening a lot more on offense. They look a lot more dangerous, and that's a good sign for the Griffins fans. But man, if I'm the Bishops, I'm a little bit scared.
Bishops do need some offense going. This is just like they've had the shots, but no real mechanical plays. They need to get in the air, cook up something. Chef, let's see what you got. He got one reset. Can you give me another? No, but the shot's gonna come through. J-Rod almost gets stung by Tricky. Matt, can you put it away? The angle would have been disgusting if he did. Tricky though, trying to get it, force his way through. J-Rod still winning that 50 on 0 boost is huge. Grambo's gonna be up and he's gonna be beat out by Chef. Mealy though in the right spot, getting a long clear. Tricky though sending that ball back to Chef high. J-Rod gets the touch. Matt now on the ball. It's that one towards the back wall. Gets the 50. That ball bouncing down. Chef gets beat out by Mealy. And Mealy, I feel like, is in the right spot like 9 times out of 10. And it's just like the perfect spot. And he is now in the midfield for the pass from J-Rod. Does get blocked. Mealy looking for the one more touch. Not going to come through. Grambo, though, it does have that ball looking for the pass mid. J-Rod elects to not go for it as he saw Matt had that cleared. Chef, not a whole lot of boost. Still able to get the touch. Able to get the clear. Now, can this Bishops team put up the goals, put up the stats? Because right now, they're kind of stuck on their own end, and I feel like Griffins have kind of found an answer to what the Bishops were dishing out. Maybe not Chef. The shot just not good enough. As J-Rod on 0 boost, still able to make the save. Mealy looking for the clear downfield. That one gonna hit off the backboard. Grambo shot, also gonna hit off the backboard. J-Rod commits. The save comes through. Chef now, one touch towards the midfield. Tricky, long clear. Mealy, no boost. Can he get there? He can't. Tricky puts it away. Huge capitalization there from Tricky. And a counterattack like that ties up this game.
Yeah, and it looks like Mealy misses one pad there on defense, makes it so he's not able to get there in time, misses the crucial touch on the back wall as last back, allowing Tricky to come through, get the equalizing goal. And I mean, that's what you want for the Bishops. They worked their way into getting that. They have, I believe, 11 shots to 3 at this point in time. They've been on offense the majority of the game, just hadn't been able to break through, and finally they were able to. And it was against the Griffins defense in transition, the only one man back, but a shot off post, not gonna find that one on target as J-Rod trying to cut out again. But the Griffins haven't found much offense to look forward to. But as I say that, at an own goal, maybe a little bit of a bump coming through. J-Rod, a good bump there. Would have been a goal either way. I think Mealy was going to score that one, but a much-needed goal for Griffins is they haven't been able to get much offense going, but they've been able to still keep the lead even with them playing defense for basically, 80% of this game.
Yeah, that was just a huge play by J-Rod. 0 boost, gets the wave dash into the catch, into the flick off of the corner. Just a really solid play there from J-Rod. Now Tricky trying to cook up something himself. Has a teammate. Matt's going to be there, but Mealy is there with the save. Call him Superman. And now Mealy looks to do it once more. The pass not going to come through. Gets saved. Matt on the other side gets 50 by Grambo. That ball bouncing in mid. Chef gets pre-jumped by J-Rod. Mealy was on the backboard. Tricky. That one gonna be tough for Mealy, but he has the answer. The long clear. J-Rod's up in the air. Chef now trying to take his time. Trying to get past Grambo, the first challenger. He does, and Mealy with the fake chow back towards the back wall in the air himself, wasting more time. D-Matt towards the sidewall, looking for the double, beats out his own teammate, but also beats out J-Rod. Grambo, not a lot of boost to work with, gets 50 by Chef. Mealy up in the air with J-Rod. That ball up in the air. Is anybody back? Tricky is. Pops that ball up high. Grambo, no, it's J-Rod. Clear that one downfield. Hits the ground. Griffins win game 4. They have arrived.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a pretty series, or a pretty game number 4 there. Griffins were able to pull out another close victory, kind of playing on the back foot for a majority of the game. But man, just being able to take the game is a big win for them, continues their momentum, even though Bishops, I think, still looked like the better team in this game. They were basically shut down. I feel like the defense from the Griffins cleaned up a lot. We saw a lot less double commits, especially as we got to the later part of that game. And man, the Griffins, the defense looks a lot more solid, looks dangerous. Now their offense is starting to come into play a little bit more, and I'm a little worried for the Bishops. I'm hoping my prediction will still be well, I won't have the game record correct, but my prediction is that the Griffins are going to figure it out. They started out slow. I think they're going to continue to ramp it up from here, though. The Bishops need to be able to shut them down. They need to stop them this game. I don't think if Griffins continue to, get momentum and take another game, go up to match point, I don't know if the Bishops are going to be able to come back.
Bishops, they seem to have almost lost the fire that was, getting them through games 1 and 2 and let them win those, and honestly should have won game 3, and it just felt like after that game 3 throw, I don't know how else to say it, that should have been their game, and after that it just feels like it hasn't been the same. However, a triple commit on the side of Griffins, and J-Rod somehow demos there. Somebody that make sense. I don't know. Mealy doesn't care though. He's dunking Tricky demoed as well. J-Rod gonna look for the dunk and he gets it. A huge 50. Matt just trying to get that ball clear. And Granbo already respawned and getting that ball sent back towards the Bishop's half. Chef, not a great touch. Granbo gonna be there, capitalizing on that one. And it is a goal for Griffins and Ventus. This is kind of what you're talking about. I feel like Bishops, this Griffins team, they're ramped up. And they're here to play.
Yeah, and you can see the mistouch coming through from the Bishops. Not what you want to see. It leaves the ball in the midfield. No follow-up's going to be able to be had for the Bishops. And, they seem to be slowing down a little bit. They seem to be getting beat by this Griffin squad more and more often. And the mechanics aren't bailing them out this time. We've seen great solo plays from Matt and Chef to kind of get some beats to relieve some pressure. Some demos from Tricky. We haven't seen many of those. It seems like Bishops have lost their way, have lost the reasoning why they won the first 2 games and almost won game 3. But this Griffins roster seems to be ready and prepared for the game 7. I think that if this was a best of 5, Bishops would be able to hold on and somehow be able to steal this game. But I don't think with how the best of 7 format is, I think the Griffins are, even though they started out slow, have proven that they are the 2 seed for a reason, can prove they are the better team by winning the rest of the series. And I think Bishops might have just run out of gas.
We'll have to see. Griffins on the defensive end right now. J-Rod diving across, making that save as that ball gets cleared away by Grambo. Chef from Narnia is up with the corner read. Leaves it for Matt. Matt did not have the read himself, and Tricky gets beat down the top right corner. Oh, bang. Hits the post. Grambo wants that one back. J-Rod looking for the touch there. Matt hits that one off the sidewall. Looking for the follow-up. Maybe gonna get beat out there. Grambo now with the clear. Matt had that one red. J-Rod has the save. Tricky now, maybe looking for a pass across. No, it's going to be met by Mealy. And it is saved away and cleared away once again. The Griffins defense seems to have shored up at least enough. That shot there from Matt was a good one around 1. The second man in net had that save, though, halfway through this game. Matt with 1 touch, looking for the 50. Has Chef across, looking for a follow, but J-Rod, patience and just relying on the Bishop's mechanical mistakes, which we were so few and far between, it felt like, in games 1 and 2. But now, I think the Griffins are, making smarter decisions with their challenges in the midfield. But also, I think their defense is a lot better, and I feel like they're forcing a lot of these mistakes, Ventus. But at the same time, I just look at it and I think, man, I feel like you can take control of this ball right here. And I feel like Chef probably would have gotten a flip reset in games 1 and 2 instead. He just gets a 50 to the ground, and J-Rod gets control. J-Rod maybe gets a dunk as well. The shot coming through, not going to get scored by Mealy. But the Bishops, you see what I'm saying? It just feels like they're not doing nearly as much as what they were in games 1 and 2.
So what I'm hearing is that the Bishops in games 1 and 2 are peaking, and they've kind of fallen back down to earth a little bit now, as we saw some way crazy plays coming out from them. We haven't seen the fire that has been there in the earlier games. We've seen a lot more mistakes, and Griffins have been there to capitalize. I think that they're starting to ramp up a bunch more offense. They're getting a lot of cuts in the midfield, keeping pressure from mounting, putting up good forces in the midfield as well as another good flick. This is awkward though. Last man back from Mealy. Mealy awkward shot off target. The follow-up not going to be there as Mealy makes another save. A follow-up shot trying to come out Tricky might have overcommitted just a little bit, but he's able to get that boost and slow down the play in the corner. And man, I thought I was about to eat my words. The Bishops came out with some great shots, but the Griffins defense has stepped it up. I feel like we talked about how it's a little lackluster in the beginning as well, and now it seems like they are just locked down, shut out defense. Do not let anything of the Bishops through. They've had great shots anyways, but the Griffins have had great cuts in the midfield. They've had great rotations. They haven't double committed as much. They've cleaned up their playstyle a lot. I think that's kind of the difference as well. I don't think it's just been on the Bishops not having as many mechanical plays. I think the Griffins defense has just gotten that much better.
The Griffins, they have stepped up huge, but a demo might just save the game. The crossbar saves it this time. Chef doesn't get the shot, and the clear comes through. The crossbar rings true once again. Ventus, and in game 5, Griffins look primed to take it. This ball just needs to fall. J-Rod will make it happen, and the Bishops, they were begging for one, and the crossbar denies it once again.
Yeah, man, I even the follow-up from Chef, you talked about the mistakes and mechanics, and Chef had a prime opportunity to take a shot there, and he just missed the ball. I think that was a big moment for the Bishops to kind of make their stand again. The Bishops are going to be calling their time out, so hopefully they'll be able to kind of reset themselves. It might be too little too late. I kind of use that the 2-game mark. As soon as your opponent hits 2 games, you take the timeout anyways. But they've allowed Griffins to take all the way to game number 3. They are now sitting at match point after taking the first 2 games from the Bishops. They have now lost the last 3 straight, and it seems like it's gotten more and more outhand for them every single time. It was a necessary call of timeout. I think it maybe have been a little bit too late, because you don't want Griffins to get this momentum. They've already now won 3 in a row. They looked poised to get 4 in a row. They're playing so much cleaner. You want to take advantage while they're still discombobulated, when they're still starting out a little slow. And I feel like the Bishops are kind of at the end of the rope.
End of their rope. I feel like they have exhausted everything, and I feel like we haven't talked about it enough. Like, this is a veteran squad, and by veteran I mean this is a bunch of old people on this Griffins roster. Mealy's not that old, but J-Rod and Grandpa, oh man, Ventus, we're pushing certain ages. I can't say, but like, man, that is an old squad, but they're experienced. They're adaptable. They know, they've seen it all. These youngsters that with all their mechanics and their flip resets. Oh, well, how about you take a good 50? How about you take some speed, I'll beat you to the ball. I'll just win a 50. I'll just shoot the ball better than you. Like, that's the kind of gameplay I'm getting out of these Griffins, and they're playing. It's just so good to see once they're finally playing together. And I know that this team is very capable, and I know that they're finally showing it. But this Bishops team has surprised me. They had been playing really solid, and I really do think that if they get everything clicking once again after this timeout, they can win this next game and even the series. But I have too much faith in this Griffins team. I think they're going to take it in this one on Forbidden Simple here. Ventus maybe starting us off with a kickoff goal, but the experienced J-Rod going for the bump right there, not letting it come through. And Ventus Bailey showing the youngsters what's up. Oh, the shot's just wide. J-Rod, the shot goes wide again. The post rings true. This time it's for the Griffins are the reciprocators of that. Maybe I'm bad at English. I don't know, but these guys definitely want those post shots back. And now Bishops, they gotta capitalize. A huge save there. But man, already Ventus, Forbidden Simple, crazy things happen, and right now it looks like the Griffins and the Bishops are making sure crazy things happen as that one goes in the back of the net.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw some great plays from Griffins, a couple crossbar misses, and then it turns into an all-out onslaught on the Griffins net. Crazy plays. I mean, they forced a triple commit there out of the Griffins, continuously getting their boost gauge down to 0. They're able to get a couple beats, and the shot from Chef was the one to seal the deal. But this might be a time. Oh my god, what a save there by Chef. I think he just pogoed off the ground back into the 50 on the follow-up touch there from the Griffins, able to make that save. Absolutely critical. I thought that was going to be a goal there from the Griffins to tie it up, but it was not. And this one is, though, I don't exactly know how it happened. It looks like a pinch goal, bar in from a pinch from J-Rod and Mealy are going to put that one in the back of the net. Absolutely crazy team pinch. And Griffins still are able to tie it up now, but this time we got 4 minutes remaining.
I'm not gonna lie, that one a little lucky. I'm not saying, Rocket League is a game of luck, not skill. And we'll see if that luck continues through here. Is a great win there. Grambo, oh my goodness, Grambo, he doesn't put it away! He was literally inches away from an insane goal there. Instead, Matt sends that ball long. Mealy has to get the read. That one's back to the corner. Mealy with 0 boost. J-Rod not able to get a touch. He doesn't have it. Grambo doesn't have that ball either. Chef now with some boost. A flick. That one's going to go just high. Mealy with the clear. Grambo, you have an open net part 2. But there's a man chasing you. It's Chef. J-Rod just has to put that ball up high. Not going to get followed up, though. That ball 50'd out by Chef. Cleared long. Mealy with 1 touch. Looking for a follow-up. Able to send that one up the sidewall. Not able to get the touch up the ceiling. Hits that ball straight back down. Matt gets 50'd out by Mealy. Mealy just kind of being everywhere right now. Grambo trying to get the collection, but that ball is going to get pinched. Mealy gets the beat on one. That one towards the backboard. Tricky, do you have the save? It was a tricky one, but he does have that one red. Chef now with a huge 50. That one was on target. J-Rod able to rotate back in time for it. Tricky with a nice 50 win. Mealy with some boost and able to get that ball cleared all the way down to the other side. J-Rod with a bump, but it's still Bishop's looking to get this ball cleared. Tricky with 1 touch, looking for a teammate, but it's just going to be Grambo finding that pass. Grambo now looking to capitalize this time. No, Tricky sends that one away. Tricky with a huge dunk there. Grambo now maybe looking to control it. Look at Demo. J-Rod 0 boost. Huge 50 there out of J-Rod. Chef trying to play that one off the sidewall. Dangerous touch. Grambo doesn't get it before Matt is able to 50 him. And a huge double there from J-Rod. And Tricky gets that ball cleared. Grambo grabbed 100 boost. Mealy says, I'll take the ball. Don't worry about it. Oh, a huge demo. Matt could look for an opportunity. He went for the demo, I believe. J-Rod went for the ball. Mealy on the backboard. A little awkward. Gonna leave that one for Grambo. Grambo gets a nice high touch. Not the boost to get back to it. Matt looking for the 50 on Mealy. He gets it. One more touch would be huge. Doesn't get the follow down or the follow through. But Chef able to get the beat. Still, it's only tied 1-1. There's still 2 minutes remaining in this one, and it feels like the Bishops are primed. But it might just be Grambo here. J-Rod put it away. The dunk comes through, and Griffins is on top with a 2-1 lead here. 0 boost. J-Rod just doesn't care.
Yeah, a good follow-up. Complete trust in his teammate, either to get the fake or the bump or the skim redirect. And Chef having to play all those options, has to kind of wait, not going to be able to find the touch, but he might be able to follow up the kickoff. But J-Rod open net. All he's got to do is put this one on target, but he does not have the ability to get around that one. And the kickoff still going to be in favor of the Griffins, as they were able to get a lot of the mid boost. But Griffins have been the team to beat now. They've been in control for most of the game. It seems like they've had great challenges. They've had great pressure, a great pass as well, potentially in the midfield. And Griffins, the shot total is still favoring them, but this is when we've seen great solo plays as Matt tries to get one out. And, I mean, the Griffins still look to hold on. If they can hold on for 1 more minute, it's game over. But Tricky has an open net potentially. J-Rod, what a touch, though. Able to get back in time. It might have been the double touch there from Matt that slowed the ball down, allowing him to get back. Maybe the mechanic's coming a little too strong. But the Griffins, they just got to hold on. If they can hold on, they win the series. They go to the next round, and even though it wasn't the cleanest from them, they still advance. And Bishop's obviously trying to play spoiler. They got to play upset. They still need offense to go, as this one looking for a shot, but gonna be cleared away once again.
And that ball now cleared away. 30 seconds remaining. J-Rod, the dagger! Not going to go through. Matt with a huge save. Mealy, last man back, and he has been last man, and he is so comfortable in that spot as he's able to get that ball cleared. But Tricky now has an opportunity. Oh, that ball bouncing straight down. Matt, you have to read! Not before J-Rod does. A huge touch there. Matt now looking for a pass. Back out to Tricky. Rambo had that thing read like a book he read back in high school. That one now going to be passed over to Mealy towards the backboard. A huge touch there from Matt. Matt, can you keep it alive? That ball bouncing mid. Tricky sending that one long. Mealy's up in the air. Same with Matt. That ball bouncing down. Tricky got to keep it alive. It bounces. J-Rod keeps it in the air. Tricky shot. Not going to be there. Grambo sends it towards the sidewall. Matt, that ball is going to be pitching down. And J-Rod puts it to the ground. Griffins, huge turnaround, going down 0-2 in the series, did not phase them. They woke up and they won 4 straight. Huge win here for the Griffins. They're moving on to the semis.
Yeah, and man, the Bishops did impress me this entire series. I talked about how I thought the Griffins were going to win it pretty handedly, but every single game, the Bishops made them work for it. Griffins had to steal a game in game number 3. They had to win many, many close games there to take the victory, and I mean, hats off to the Bishops. I thought they played phenomenally. I just think they ran out of gas a little bit. They weren't able to seal the deal. They let the Griffins back into the series, and I mean, once they let one foot in the door, the Griffins just slammed it wide open. They were able to force their way into many great scoring opportunities. They cleaned their defense up. I'd still want the Griffins to shine a little bit more. I thought they played a little bit lackluster from what I know they can play, but they were able to get the victory when it mattered. And I mean, I guess they advanced. That's all I can really say about that. They played well enough to get the win.
Yeah, and you know what? That is all that matters. All that matters is advancing, and we got to advance on to our next series of the night, our last series. We're going back to the Titan League here. I believe it's Spartans versus the Phoenix for this one, Ventus. It's going to be a great matchup, and we got to go right to it. These games, I mean, they've been long, but they've been bangers, and so we cannot complain about that. But stick around, guys. We'll be right back after a short break, and we're going back to the Titan League for the best Nemesis Gaming League action. We'll see you guys then. Deuces.
Really? He puts it in 0 seconds remaining. He seems to be playing hard for it. Oh my goodness, Rudy, what is this?
Doesn't get the touch he's looking for. Kato, Scott, oh, he gets the flick and he gets it through. He's gonna give a shot. He's gonna put it in. Back to back. On the backward, can he find the touch? He's gonna put the shot on the net.
High off the backboard here. Opportunity. Here comes the shot.
Hold on. Surely this can't. Oh my lord.
Go with the shot. It's gonna go in.
Oh, open to on the goal line. He did nearly over. Sweet. It comes through. The Venom, the improbable, the impossible, the 4-time champions.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where we have the final matchup of the night. We're heading back to the Titan League. We get to watch the number 2 seed Phoenix take on the number 7 seed Spartans. It is going to be a absolutely amazing series. We saw Spartans take down the Pinnacle in their play-in match to be able to secure the 7 seed, and I mean, I'm super excited Phoenix come in as the number 2 seed, but I am joined today by Speed. Speed, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. Would have loved to see that previous match go a little bit of different direction. Boys played their hearts out, though. It was definitely a close match, but I think we're going to have even more of a close match in this one. I know it's the 2 versus 7 seed. We just saw that there. But this Spartans team, they are... very, very good. They are coming in very, very hot. They just took down a Pinnacle team, which has Kratos in a sweep fashion. So, they're looking pretty good, and you really can't count them out, right? I mean, it's Marv, it's Aciduck. Look what they did last season.
Yeah, I mean, they led the Spartans to a chip. They were able to help lead the Spartans team. Marv showed up when it came playoff time. He had a little bit lackluster stats during the regular season, but I mean, he was the playoff MVP. He showed out for good reason, and with how close I think these two teams are, it could go either way. I think that the Grandmasters scrimmed the Spartans earlier this week, and the Spartans, they were playing really well. I think that it kind of took us off guard. I think that Phoenix are going to have the same trouble in playing as we kick off game number 1 with Phoenix in the red, Spartans in the yellow. Marv looking to kick things off as well, looking for a shot. Double commit comes out, but the save is able to come through. Dimitri gets the skim, getting the ball cleared out back into the Spartans' half. Another long clear. Marv, awkward as last back on the backboard, has to play it perfectly to Aciduck. Aciduck, a couple good 50s. Dimitri, though, tries to get it through, muscle that one all the way through. Marv getting a touch, but it's going to be blocked away by Neztic. Dimitri getting beat out in the midfield. Chef's last back, bump coming through, but the save is even better. The pinch going back out, this ball in the midfield. Demo comes through, open net for Chef, but a double commit bump, but it doesn't matter because Neztic is going to get hit into the shot, and Phoenix are going to open up this goal scoring in game number 1.
Yeah, and I really don't know if that was planned. He didn't have a lot of blues. He couldn't get out of the way. So I think his best option there was he squared himself up to the ball and said, hit me. Because that was beautifully executed there. A little unorthodox, but, great way to start off if you're this Phoenix squad. And, I know we didn't talk a lot about them, before we got into this as we were running a little behind and wanted to get straight into it. But, this Phoenix team, they're the 2 seed for a reason. I mean, Dimitri, Chef, Neztic. I'm not as familiar with Neztic, but I know Dimitri, I know Chef. They've been in the league for quite some time, and, they've had great success as well within Nemesis.
Yeah, Phoenix put a lot of cap into this team. They traded away 2 first-round picks, a player, and a second-round pick to acquire these 3 players specifically. They were an expansion draft team coming out in this season, and they still look to be absolutely dominant as Marv, though, looking for a shot on target, is going to get that one saved away. And Phoenix, they have been the 2 seed, but they honestly, if this team was the roster from the beginning, they could have been the 1 seed. They started this season 3-1, then they were able to trade for Chef and Dimitri, and then they went on a massive win streak. But holy cow, as Spartans, an absolute peak shot from, I believe that's NK there. And, I mean, a crazy double tap. That one gonna find the back of the net, tying that one up. Spartans tie it 1-1.
Yeah, and NK, a lot of people, Spartans kind of had a okay start to their season. They actually started, I believe it was with Phoenix sub, right? KX was originally on their roster for the first half of the season. And I believe they made a change right towards the end of, trade deadline or drop deadline. And they ended up picking up NK. And NK and them really found their groove. And they're coming into this now, on a very good hot streak and looking very good. So this is definitely an exciting matchup. Just know a lot of people just kind of have assumed that NK's been on their roster all season, and he definitely hasn't. Been a big, huge change for them.
Yeah, and I mean, he might look to help the scoring a little bit more as a couple more shots coming through from Aztec. Save there from Chef, though. Dimitri looking for an air dribble, gets the touch pass one. Marv, though, double commit comes out, but the save comes through. Marv is able to get that touch on that ball. Anyways, Marv getting the clear, following that one up. Gets the third dunk as well, but it's still Phoenix in the midfield. Phoenix Chef off the backboard, pre-jumping Dimitri off the backboard once again. Nestic there for the follow-up, and that one gonna find its way into the back of the net. 1-2-3 play there from Phoenix, and you gotta love the faith that Dimitri has in Chef to already be up, reading that touch, getting the beat on the triple commit of Spartans, and Phoenix takes the lead once again.
Yeah, that's just a great team play. Great soft touch there by Chef. And, great play there by Dimitri to follow it up. And Nestic with the follow after all three of them were fighting there off the backboard. So great, all-around heads-up team play. This is what I love about these Titan matchups is you get a lot of great solo plays, but you also get these really fantastic team plays.
Yeah, and that one was one for the books. I do want to point out, though, that the Spartans did have a big triple commit and all got beat out to the ball, so it doesn't look like the Spartans that were there in the play-ins are here to play today, as their defense has got to clean up a little bit more. We saw basically Pinnacle get shut out for every single game of the series, and obviously Spartans already able to usurp the amount of goals Pinnacle had in the entire series. So Phoenix already starting off strong, and I think that's the different quality of offense as Aztec looking to get some more offense going. Drops that one on target, but a save coming out. Marv follow-up not going to be on target, and a beautiful save there from Dimitri, keeping Phoenix ahead, and it might turn into a counterattack. Nestic looking for the dunk, gets it past Marv, but the demo comes through. Marv, air dribble 50 out to the midfield. NK looking for a solo play, gets it over one. Looking for the beat on Chef, tries to go for the reset, but is going to get stuffed. Aciduck looking to play this one off the sidewall. Bump on that last man of Dimitri, but it doesn't matter. He's still on that ball. Dimitri looking for the fob, just going to buy his time, get the beat out past NK. Aciduck taking his time, gets it under one. Nestic is there, though, in the midfield. Marv gonna elect to try to just wait it out, let Aciduck go for him, taking the air dribble off his own half, gets the reset, looking for the follow-up, looking for the dunk, but not gonna find it. Dimitri once again able to get the save and put it over safe into the corner. Chef popped out to the midfield when Marv was able to get there, but Dimitri right back on that back wall, able to play brilliant defense. Aciduck trying to get this one out, but Nestic just clearing it away, just putting it to the corner. A bump attempt coming out, a beat on NK though. Dimitri looks for the shot, save coming through from Marv. Aciduck is there trying to get the turn to NK, but that one is gonna hit the ground. Phoenix are gonna take game number one, and I mean, even though it was a 2-1 game, this game was so back and forth. It was so close. You saw 8 shots to 7 shots from both these teams, and really, it could have gone either way.
Yeah, it really could have. Obviously, Spartans did lead in that shooting category, but the defense coming out from Phoenix in some clutch spots. We saw Dimitri playing the backboard, honestly, beautifully in this series, and, really shut down a lot of those scoring attacks. Another thing I noticed is Spartans had a lot of pressure in that series too, even though the shots were kind of similar to each other, but they seemed to have a lot of more offensive pressure, but they weren't able to capitalize because I feel like, yes, they had the pressure, but they didn't have the boost to necessarily sustain that pressure as well as they would have liked. So if they can, gain a little bit more in that boost management department and really suffocate this Phoenix team, I definitely could see that, helping them in their favor.
Yeah, and we almost saw an early goal coming out from the Spartans as they had kind of boosted all the members of the Phoenix squad, like you had said, in a bump attempt coming through, air dribble bump, but Dimitri once again still back on defense. The pop to the backboard, but Chef is already there, long boom and clear, but Marv is able to pick that one up, popping that one off the sidewall. Not going to be able to follow up his own touch, though. Asadok going to be there first, getting the beat on Dimitri. Long clear comes away once again from Chef with absolutely zero boost. Marv trying to take this one up. Chef floating, waiting for the challenge. 50 comes through. Nezdik trying to keep possession as well. NK's already there for the follow-up, and Chef gets the corner boost, looking for an air dribble, looking for the 50, trying to get it to Dimitri, but the 50 there gonna not go in that way. But an overcommit is that third man. Nezdik tries to get through in between both those players, but not able to put that one on target. Dimitri looking to kind of just take the possession, but gets demoed for his efforts. Nezdik trying to get a pop around Aztec, but Aztec catches the ball, looking for a beat, trying to get it past Chef, gets the beat on one, but Dimitri is there once again with the defense. NK, not a great touch. Gonna actually get the second touch, though, to Aztec. Aztec, a great cut in the midfield. NK looking for a pass to Marv. Marv with a shot. Not going to be a very good one, though, as that one easy save for Dimitri. And Marv is demoed in the corner for his efforts. Dimitri looking to take this one out. Throwing the ball away, though. Marv just kind of takes the ball a little bit awkward on the back wall. Chef already up. A good beat from Marv there in the corner, but Dimitri is there for the follow-up. Aztec not going to be able to get the read off the backboard, though. Dimitri's going to be able to be there for the read, and Dimitri puts that one home. A big mistake there from Aztec on that misread in the corner, and Phoenix take another one-goal lead here in game number 2.
Yeah, and I think that all started with, a little miscommunication in the corner by the Spartans. Asaduk was trying to stay in the ball, trying to take his time, and he had another teammate on the back ball with him initially, and they wanted to go, but they didn't want to go, and it just put them in that awkward situation where Phoenix ended up getting the beat, a great touch off of Marv's, clear attempt, and Phoenix is going to capitalize on that, and that's what you don't want to happen. You can't really, make these little mistakes as Phoenix. They're gonna capitalize on it every time.
Yeah, and it looks like we're gonna see if Spartans can capitalize on the couple of demos coming out from NK. But man, the Spartans roster has tried to put a lot of pressure on this defense, but Phoenix have held strong. They've played phenomenally. I think that's been mostly Dimitri there for the fall. Good forces have come out from Chef and Nezdik, but Marv looking to kind of change the narrative as he's looking for an air dribble. Tried to get past Dimitri, is going to do so, but gets kind of bumped off the ball. Chef, free air dribble play here, looking for the reset. Looks for the musty, gets it over one, but a little bit too far. Marv is going to be there. Marv looking for the double off the backboard, gets 50 out of the way, though. Astok trying to get a pass out to NK, but it's going to go right to the opposing team. Almost a pinch team pinch there from Dimitri and Chef, but that is saved away. Marv gets back in time, and Phoenix having to elect to reset their play. Dimitri off the backboard. Demo comes through. Chef shot on target, but Asadok able to make the save. Chef trying to get a follow-up here. Going to have to play the 50 with low boost. And Spartans are able to hold on and get the clear out. Even though they're low boost, Nezdik keeping the ball in. Trying to get the pass beat on Asadok, but the clear is still coming through from NK. Dimitri, not a great 50. NK keeps possession, tries to get a dunk. It does so, but Asadok already turns off the ball there. Dimitri trying to clear this one away, but man, it seems like Spartans had the ability, they had the thought process, but they just were not able to execute.
Yeah, that was such a clean attempt, but the shot coming out right at a boostless Asaduk in net, and you really hate to see that. However, it doesn't hurt them. They still are in the lead, so they just got to hold it. There's 1 minute left. They have shut down any pressure, really, that this Spartans team has had coming from game 1, so they definitely are leading in that department as well as we head into the final 45 seconds here in game number 2, and another shot's going to come out from NK, but that one's going to be saved away too.
Yeah, I mean, NK beautiful shot, but it's a great save there from Nezdik, and he's going to be able to keep Phoenix ahead 1-0. Dimitri looking to clear this one out, just trying to get the ball out of their half, but it's cut off in the midfield, but Dimitri cuts that one off as well. Double commit comes out from the Spartans. Astok has to collect this ball, gets the corner boost as well, though, so he's going to have a good play, gets a 50-1. Marv looking for that bump on Dimitri, but he's not going to be able to find it. NK is low boost. A double commit comes out once again, something that we did not see at all really when they faced Pinnacle. Is he seemed to double commit a lot on the defense. And a great clear there from Chef, just trying to keep it out once again. Marv looking for the 50. Dimitri's going to stuff him. And Phoenix going to take another 1-goal game, but are going to take the lead in the series 2-0.
Yeah, and this was coming off of the back of Dimitri. He puts in that lone goal for his team here, and that's all it takes sometimes is one goal. Their defense has just been phenomenal. It's really, honestly, the big difference here is their defense has just looked really, really good, and we do see the early timeout coming from the Spartans here. They are going to talk things over. There's been 2 close games. A lot of people don't like to take it when they've been such close games, but you're still down 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, and Spartans are just trying to figure out how to break this Phoenix roster's defense down. You see Dimitri just absolutely stonewalling everything in his path. Nothing has been able to get past him, and the Spartans had 1 goal in game number 1. They were shut out in game number 2. Both high defensive affairs. We only saw 2-1 in game 1 and 1-0 in game 2. So both defenses playing really well. But it seems like Phoenix has just been a little bit better, which is something I'm surprised to say because Spartans, their defense in the play-ins was so good. And for them to have to deal with as much pressure as they're doing and having as much pressure on Phoenix as they have, for them not to be able to score is very surprising.
Yeah, it really is. Marv, Asaduk, they're, in my opinion, 2 easily at the top 10 best players. You could easily slot them into the top 5 in Titan alone.
Right behind Ventus. Sorry.
Yeah, right behind Ventus. But with that being said, the fact that they've put up 1 goal in 2 games is very, very surprising to me. They're looking very good. Looks like they don't even want the full timeout here. They're ready to join up and go. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, they're looking to start literally. They didn't want the full minute. They got things over, and now they're ready to go here, Ventus.
Yeah, I guess they have the confidence. I guess they talked about what they wanted to talk about. They also had a bit of time in between the end of game number 1 and the transition to game number 2 or game number 3. Sorry. So they've had a little bit of extra time as well, just waiting in the post game lobby to kind of talk about what they need to change up. I feel like Phoenix has really shut down Marv specifically. We haven't seen much coming out from him, and Dimitri's literally just pre-jumping the sidewall, waiting for his touch to come out. And Marv trying to get something he started once again, but a 50 coming out from Dimitri in the midfield, absolutely shutting down any chance of offense. As Chef looking for an air dribble, gets it over to Marv, last man back. Nestrick tries to get a bump, but that is going to be his save into the corner. Marv gets the boost as well, trying to get a beat on Dimitri, but not going to be able to do so. Gets the bump off of him, though. Still has possession. Gets it past Nestrick, looking for the open net. A bump comes through, and Spartans finally able to break the stalemate, get their first lead of the series. And, a great solo play there from Marv. A good bump there by Asadug.
Yeah, and that's a overall great play. And to be honest, I don't think the bump was even necessary. That ball was going pretty fast. That would have been a very tough save from Chef to come out there and save that one. But, just to shore things up, the demo does come through. They are able to secure this one. But the post is the name of the game in this one as of right now, as Phoenix has a great opportunity to try to rebound and get one back, and the post says no.
Yeah, Spartans have lucked out a little bit with the help of the post. They were able to stop Phoenix from being able to tie this one up, but it seems like it's only going to be a matter of time. Phoenix on the offensive side of the ball have been so dangerous, forcing out so many double and triple commits from the Spartans, and Chef trying to catch them off guard. A little bit of a pop shot from his own half. Nestic trying to take possession. A bump on NK turns into a team bump on Phoenix. Dimitri last man back. Marv up, but it's going to be 50 away. Astra going to be first to this one. Pops it in the midfield, but Dimitri is there. Double commit comes out for Phoenix, though. Chef gets a scam. That shot on target, but a great save from NK. Astra gets the follow-up. Marv taking this one up, trying to get the beat on Dimitri, but Dimitri is having none of it, shutting Marv down at every step of the way. NK trying to get the ceiling pinch, but Nestic pops that one into the Spartans half, and Marv just being shut down at every turn from Dimitri, as it looks like. Chef trying to elect to just take some time, letting Nestic go for him. NK trying to get the pop in the midfield. Marv is there, though. Shot, though, saved from Chef in the... I mean, you would have hoped that Marv could shoot that one a little bit better, as it went right into Chef's car. He didn't have to do anything about it. And Acidoc might be the one to shoot this time, as NK is going to be there for the follow-up, putting it bottom left, right around Chef this time. And Spartans 2-0 lead. Offense starting to come out strong.
Yeah, that's a beautiful play there by Acidoc, and beautiful read by NK to realize he needs to go and beat that defender who was waiting for that dribble to come through. You know, you beat him just enough. You pick up your second goal here. You're up 2-0 now in this pivotal game number 3, as Acidoc now trying to get a little Mickey on us with the ceiling read, but no, that one's going to be sent away, as Spartans are looking very comfortable. Whatever they talked about is working for them, Ventus, as they have come out here and they've put on a beautiful game number 3.
Honestly, I think it's been a lot to do with how NK has stepped up greatly. He's been able to get a lot more beats in the midfield, taking out players. And, you know, obviously it seems like Dimitri has just kind of been on shutdown Marv duty, as he's just been kind of up every single time Marv is. And that's a double tap for Acidoc, but the shot not going to be on target. But every time we see Marv on the ball, we see Dimitri basically instant challenge him, and it kind of just trying to shut Marv down. That's been the name of the game. So NK stepping up and Acidoc stepping up has been huge for this Spartans roster, especially on the offensive side of the ball, not having to fully rely on Marv. But Chef trying to put this one on the back, gets the reset off the crossbar though, tries to get the boost, is not going to be able to do so. The clear comes through. Marv sends that one all the way back to the Phoenix half. Is going to be first this one, looking for the pop to NK, pre-jumped, and Phoenix not going to be able to save that one either. Spartans rack up their 3rd goal, and I mean, they are looking so dominant in game number 3.
What a beautiful play there by Marv. Chasing the ball, low boost in the corner, knowing he has the time to not, panic, not rush, and then to be able to perform and get that beautiful dime of a pass. And NK just there as another beautiful save comes out by NK as he dives, as his backman does get demoed. So that was a huge cutoff there by NK.
Yeah, and I mean, such great defense coming out. And I mean, NK really big step up, a crazy pre-jump if I'm going to be honest. The faith that he had in Marv to get the pass has been absolutely phenomenal for this team. It reminded me of Phoenix in game number 1, where Chef put it off the back wall for Dimitri's pre-jump to beat out all 3 defenders. And I mean, that's what you want to see. You love the confidence, you love the belief and trust in your teammates. As Acidoc pre-jumping, Dimitri tries to get that one on target. Chef last man back, not going to be able to get the read. Neither is Acidoc though, as that one's going to go back into the Phoenix corner. NK, a little bit of a backflip. Nestic trying to pop a shot on net, not going to be enough. Nestic leaving that one for Chef. Chef looking for a pass to Dimitri, going to get the bump on Marv, but that's last man back there as NK clears this one away. Nestic having to be first to this one, gets faked out. Marv looking for a shot, that one off target. Dimitri just gonna have to collect this one back into the corner. Chef looking to pop this one up, looking for the double, not gonna be able to get it, but is gonna be able to get the follow to Dimitri. It's shot on off the crossbar. I thought that one was on target, and I was gonna get really excited as the clock dwindling down here. Marv just playing it away. This game is as good in the bag for the Spartans. A much needed victory after using that timeout, and this is definitely a statement game for the Spartans.
Yeah, big statement game coming up from the Spartans, and timeout coming in clutch. You get that first win. Now you cut the series deficit down to 2-1. And instead of being down on the whole 3-0 and having to reverse sweep, which is extremely hard in a best-of-7 format. And, I mean, just the man of the hour in this game for the Spartans, obviously, NK. He's sitting at the top of the leaderboard. 2 huge goals, that pre-jump off of the pass from Marv. 3 big saves. He's really putting in the work. He's really stepping up. He's got to be able to, because we've seen it, right? Marv has the ball, Dimitri is on him. So for him to be able to take off some of that pressure and be like, all right, now we got to worry about NK2. Obviously, they're worried about Acidoc, but now you have to worry about all 3 players. And it's going to be able to open more things up for Marv to be able to make those solo plays and to make those passing plays.
Yeah, and obviously, I think the biggest name of the game in Titan League is how will your third man perform. With how strained caps are, you can have 2 2Ks and a bare minimum salve like 1750. So it's really relying on that 1750 player or like that sub 1800 player to step up big time and kind of play up to the caliber of these other players, and you can't really stand alone and kind of be the sole reason. You want to be able to hang in that kind of lobby and be a contributing member. Is a little bit of a team bump there from Phoenix coming out, and I'm looking for Neztic to step up. I know that he is a very solid player and has that high ceiling that he can, and he looks like ask and shall be delivered. Marv not going to be able to get the read. Neztic just plays the miss, and that one's going to find to the back of the net. Neztic letting us know that he's still here, already outscoring his points from last game, putting Phoenix on the board, giving them a 1-goal lead in game number 4.
Yeah, and Ventus, normally you're known for caster curses, but you just spoke that into existence. So maybe you're on a little bit of a opposite streak here, but yeah, same thing. Like you said, story of the third man here in Titan League, because obviously they're the best of the best. They're in Titan League for a reason. So it's just like, how well can your third man adapt and play with your top style players? And we've seen it last game with NK, and now we're seeing it early in this game with Phoenix. And Neztec being able to really step up and be huge for their teammates.
But Spartans might not be fully content with that, as they're looking to get some offense out of their own. NK putting it around Dimitri, but the clear comes through, and who else but Neztic stepping up once again. A great save there. Chef looking for the double tap, but gonna be shut down by NK this time. Dimitri pop past one, looking for the pinch, but not gonna be able to find the touch he was looking for. Another 50 though allows this one to stay in the Spartans' corner. Nice and safe. Chef banging this one onto the backboard. NK's not going to be able to get a touch. Free possession play for Dimitri. Dimitri with the Arsenal reset, trying to get the 50 through Marv, but that one not going to happen. Aztec tries to get the clear. Going to get beat around by Neztic. Chef trying to get a touch. Getting a dunk. This one is dangerous. Marv has to get this touch. Last man back. No boost. And that's going to find its way in the back of the net. Bar down. Chef catches out the rotation of Spartans on a crazy dunk there on NK.
That dunk was insane. Chef took it a little bit off the gas pedal, realizing that if he gets the dunk, it'll be a little better than a straight up 50. And that dunk was just a massive boomer, and Marv pushed up just a little too far, didn't quite have enough boost in the tank to be able to get up for that one. He tried his best, but still sends it off the crossbar, down and in, as a shot comes out by Neztec, and that one's going to be saved away now by Asaduk, as a great scoring opportunity there, but unable to get that one to fall through, as this Spartans team is, again, lacking a little bit here now on the offensive side of things. Phoenix starting to figure out how they want to play, and they're starting to shut it back down.
I mean, the crazy thing for me is to see Dimitri and Marv at the bottom of the leaderboard. Both of them have 700 points in, but as I say that, Dimitri gets an assist right down to Chef. A good dunk on Asaduk is reading that ball perfectly. Chef, so much trust in his team there, basically pre-jumping it. I mean, he's going to get there first, put that one in the back of the net. Phoenix going to take a 3-0 lead, and I mean, I think it's just funny to see Dimitri and Marv be the lowest two on the scoreboard, basically taking each other out of the game. But I mean, now I get the caster curses come back. Dimitri able to absolutely stuff that last defender in Marv this time and put that one in the net, giving Phoenix a 4-0 lead, and a massive fall from Grace. Spartans, after using their timeout, now find themselves down 4-0 in game number 4.
Yeah, and this is, there's still plenty of time. There's 2.5 minutes, but they're going to want to find one earlier rather than later. They want to slowly climb back on this one, as Marv trying to make something happen, bring that one into the corner and getting a demo. But this Spartans team is just on fire. They said that game number 3 was a fluke. We've had your number game 1, game 2. Yeah, you had your timeout. You got that timeout buff, but that's all that was just a timeout buff. And they've looked really good, but scoring opportunity coming out here from Esek. No, he's unable to get a 50 on a boostless Chef.
Yeah, Phoenix have just looked like they've stepped up once again. And I mean, all 3 of these players playing so well, forcing the Spartans into tough spots, completely shutting down their offensive drives. Is Marv looking for a little bit of a quad tap there off the pancake on the backboard. And Asadok trying to get another pass out to the midfield. This has always been dangerous, but shut down by Chef once again. Nezdik getting the 50 through one. Asadok off the sidewall. Marv not going to be there, electing to wait and letting NK cut instead. But a great pass from Nezdik, but a 1v1 opportunity. This one might be dangerous, but Chef is going to be able to get back. Maybe Marv shot a little bit too early, not baiting in Chef enough to dive commit on that ball. Chef, though, going to have an air dribble, getting a reset, pre-jumped by Dimitri, but it's going to be saved away by Marv. It doesn't connect there, and Marv looking for the coast-to-coast, getting the beat on one, getting the beat on two, but is bumped there by Dimitri. Double commit comes out. NK having to keep possession, gets the reset, but all three players commit. Marv, last man back, trying to get the beat, is going to be able to do so. Chef not going to be able to get the touch, but Dimitri is back still. Dimitri is going to get the corner boost as well. And Nezdik, NK, both of them having to commit on this ball. And what a great shot there by Chef, as I thought that one potentially might go in. Dimitri just trying to hold possession, trying to get another 50, is going to do so. Stays on the ball, looking for another beat, but is shut down by NK. But it stays in the Spartans' corner, in the Spartans' half. A beat by Chef. The double not going to come through, though, as it was a beat on Asadok there. Dimitri once again threatening, getting the reset, gets the flip. I don't know if he got the flip or not, but it looked like he did. But Chef just electing to play it back, wasting more time. They've had pressure all game, and with the clock dwindling down, it seems like Phoenix are going to secure their spot now on match point. They have the 4-0 lead, and they are one game away from continuing on to the semifinals.
And this game number 4, after Spartans taking that game number 3, a huge punch in the mouth to the Spartans. And if you're the Spartans, you got to figure it out, and you got to figure it out quick. I think, the big thing here is we saw a huge game 3 come out of NK. NK had, a good save early on in this one, but other than that, he was very, very quiet. So, again, we're going to need to see NK step it up just a little bit more for the Spartans team to relieve that pressure off of Marv and Asadok so they can get a little more things going.
Yeah, I think that hopefully NK will be able to shout out again. I'm also looking at Asadok. I think Asadok has had a quiet game. I know that Marv has basically been getting pre-jumped by Dimitri and being taken out of the play. So then you have to look for your next guy up. That I think that's Asadok. I'm looking at him to be that kind of guy who can make those solo plays, get crucial beats when you need, and it hasn't seemed to really work out for this Spartans team yet. I'm hoping that the Spartans will find another gear. We saw a lot of passing plays come from Asadok, and he was able to kickstart the offense where Marvin and NK were able to follow up and get the passes and stuff as well. So I think it's really going to be, it's going to be both NK and Asadok, but the Spartans got to step it up. They got to do it now because it's do or die for them. Phoenix, match point. We get game number 5 away. And Dimitri looking to take possession. NK's already up. Marv gets a demo on the last man back. Chef has to cut, and Nezdik follows that one up off the spawn. Chef looking for the double, does so, but gets beat by Marv. Asadok trying to take his time, a double commit coming out. Dimitri tries to get a cut in the midfield. Nezdik, a big, massive dunk, though, forcing it all the way back to the Spartans' half, forcing them to reset, allowing Phoenix to get some more boost, and Dimitri gets a touch, but is going to get blocked by Marv. This one staying in the Spartans' half. A little bit of miscommunication, specifically between Asadok and NK, have really slowed down the Spartans' team, and a triple commit coming out. Marv gets the beat, though. That's last man back. Dimitri is going to be able to get the cut, though, and Nezdik's there for the follow-up, even though it looked like it was going to be dangerous for Phoenix and the potential counterattack. Dimitri was there. Nezdik was there for the follow-up, getting the beats, and Phoenix take another lead. Asadok and NK double commit once again. I feel like that's been the tale of this game.
Yeah, it really has. It was on the initial save, it was a triple commit, leaving all three of them with no boost to be able to get back to that ball. And the way the Spartans team, the way this Phoenix team has been playing, they've been pre-jumping a crazy, I'd say 40% of pass attempts. They're just, the chemistry between them has been unreal. Their comms must be insane because, like I said, they're pre-jumping a lot of passes. They're pre-jumping a lot of their defensive plays as well. They're just not letting anything happen for the Spartans team, and they're trying to be very unpredictable, and it's working in their favor.
Yeah, and Phoenix are looking poised to take the game, and as a miss there coming out from NK on the open net has to be a scoreable opportunity to put them back in it, but Phoenix still going to hold the lead in an absolutely devastating miss there, as now the ball is back in the Spartans half. Chef getting the drop down to the midfield. Dimitri's shot going to be saved, though, as Aztec has to get the follow-up, but once again, they're starved for boost. Chef getting the beat. Dimitri's pre-jumped off the corner. Dimitri then going for the bump as well. Chef taking his time, trying to keep possession, beats out Aztec. Tries to get the corner boost, but NK is going to be able to do so, allowing Marv to get an air dribble out of their half. Spartans looking for a pass in the midfield, but cut off by Chef once again. It seems like Phoenix are just having a field day. They're so confident. They're just pre-jumping each other all over the place. Dimitri going to be first to this ball, looking for the reset. Isn't going to be able to get it. Double commit comes out from Phoenix. Aztec pass to the midfield. Marv's there. Chef's awkward shot in. Bang! Spartans able to tie this one up, and how fitting that it's Aztec kickstarting the offense once again, making an awkward touch there for Chef. Marv is able to get the beat, and Spartans are able to tie it here in game number 5.
Yeah, we've seen it here. Asada, great, great 50, great follow-up, great pass, and to Marv. Marv's not going to miss those shots very often. We've seen him try to throw a lot of shots on in this series just because he knows they're not getting a lot of offensive pressure, but he's not getting the greatest shots. They really got to try to find him in better open opportunities just like that. And Marv, the better opportunity that he has, the more likely he's going to score. He just finds the back of the net, it seems.
Yeah, and you just gotta hope that he will be able to step up. I know he's been getting shut down by Dimitri and Chef, pretty much pre-jumping him as Nemesis looking for a shot. That touch not gonna be saved by Aztec off the crossbar. Chef's there for the follow-up. A 2-goal lead, or 2 goals now for Phoenix. A 1-goal lead once again. And super unfortunate. I believe that Aztec would have had that had it been bar down or straight in the net. But Phoenix gonna capitalize, get another goal for their efforts, and I mean it's dangerous now for the Spartans. If they can't score soon, I don't want to say Phoenix are gonna be able to take this one home, but it's looking like that.
Yeah, it really is. There's a misplay coming out from Nezdek, going a little slow there, but it doesn't hurt them in the end of things. But yeah, exactly. This Phoenix team, they're playing way too hot. They're playing way too confident right now. The Spartans team, they need to get a goal as sooner than later, because at this point, all Phoenix is going to have to do is just park the bus, and that's going to be insanely hard to score. As that beautiful doink comes out, Nestek doesn't have the boost. Can he get that touch? No, as this one could be a decent counter opportunity. But again, the pre-jump passing plays coming out from this Phoenix team is going to be insanely hard to stop.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, oh my gosh, what a double tap there from Nestic off the ceiling on the beat on NK. And it's crazy to think that even though that pre-jump pass didn't really net anything, that's insane solo play by the third man of Neztic, stepping up once again for this Phoenix roster. Absolutely insane, putting Phoenix 2 goals ahead now. Neztic leading the team, having 2 goals and an assist now. I mean, talk about stepping up for this roster. It talked about it being the third man is the king in these teams, and I mean that has been none the wiser. Is whenever the third man's had a pop-off game, they've seemingly been able to win it, and Spartans looking very dire now as they're looking to get something going. But I mean, the Phoenix, they're feeling it. They're kind of on guard, and I mean, even though it looks like they seem to be just like trolling and wasting time, I don't know if Spartans can even handle that.
Oh, it's a beautiful read, almost just comes out by Dimitri. And on the other side of things, to even start that counterattack there, is we saw Marv just whiff at the ball. He's just trying so hard right now to throw shots on, to make something happen for the Spartans team. But that one's going to be saved away on NK's touch. And again, Neztec being huge, he can't get to that one. Chef going to send that one off the backboard. And Ventus, I think that one is going to do it. I think the Phoenix have secured themselves a spot in the semifinals.
Yeah, and man, Phoenix able to just clear the ball away. They go up to, they hold on. The pre-jumps have worked in their favor, and Phoenix will go on to the next round, taking down the number 7 seed. And I expected this series to be a lot closer. I saw in my head I had Phoenix winning in game 6. Spartans couldn't take it to that. They were close in a couple of those games. The first 2 games were 1 goals, but once Phoenix found their groove after that timeout, it was not enough for the Spartans to come back. And I mean, Phoenix, they look, I mean, from the matches that have been played so far out of the Nebula Blizzard series and the Phoenix Spartan series, Phoenix look like the number 1 team right now out of those 2 teams. And obviously Nebula's on the other side of the bracket, so it might not matter too much. They might not see each other. We'll see. But Phoenix look dangerous. They look locked and ready. And I mean, it seems like they were just the better team this time around.
Yeah, they were definitely the better team. They were 10 times more confident as a team with the amount of, pre-jump plays that they were trying to put off. But yeah, so Phoenix is moving on to the semifinals. Still don't know who their matchup is, as we will find that out on Wednesday. As part of our Wednesday matches. As of right now, guys, we are set to be back on Wednesday for 7 o'clock. That could change to a 6 o'clock if there's I don't know if all games have been scheduled yet. Possibly it could be a 6 o'clock matchup, but as of right now, we're set to be back for 7 o'clock on Wednesday with continuation of the first round. We got some great matchups there. But yeah, what a great first night of the playoffs, official playoffs here, as the preseason is just the play-in tournament is just considered postseason, not quite the playoffs yet. So I had a wonderful time tonight, Ventus. There were some crazy matchups. I wish some of these games like this Spartans one was a little closer, but all in all, great to be back in the playoffs. Great to be here. And, I'm excited for Wednesday night.
Yeah. I mean, we saw a few game 7s. We saw some really close individual games all around, but I mean, really quickly before we head out, we just want to thank our premium subscribers. Thank you guys so much. I will list the names here in a quick second. Crotera, Earn, Flame Intruder, Neon's Wiggle, and Titan our Fenrir, Jax, Parker, Sato. And I know that Jax also threw around some gifted subs. Mallow, I think, gifted a sub or 2 throughout the stream. So big thanks to you guys if you guys are still in there. But yeah, that's going to do it here from us in the booth tonight. We have plenty more amazing matches in store. The playoffs are just getting started, and we will see you guys back here Wednesday at, I think it's 7. I think all of them are scheduled. Well, I mean, but you'll have another great matchup. You'll see me on the pitch Wednesday at 7. So hopefully you guys are excited for that. But until then, we will talk to you guys next time. Peace.
Suspicious.